are the 55 most popular cereals in the world. And today we're going to be ranking every single one of them on a tier list from S to F. S being the best and F being the worst. We're also going to be answering some very important cereal questions. Questions like, which cereal brand has the best mascot? What are the 10 most popular cereals in the world? I was shocked when I discovered the 10 most popular cereals. Like, who's eating this cereal? Why is it so popular? We will also be having 6 rounds of head-to-head cereal competition and judging once and for all which one of these cereals is the best. This video is going to be very long, but don't worry, you don't have to watch it all in one sitting. Unless you love cereal as much as I do, then you can just watch it all now. This is a video I've wanted to do for so long, ever since I was a kid. Just sit down and try every single cereal known to man. Let's do it. So the first cereal we're going to be trying today is Corn Flakes. This is the original cereal, in case anybody's unfamiliar. Corn Flakes is like over 100 years old. This is the very first cereal ever made. Let's give it a try, guys. Now they're all right. So I think we're gonna give Corn Flakes a C. There's nothing to them. They're not offensive. There's cereal that's offensive, where you eat it and you're like, this is not good cereal. Why am I having this? But Corn Flakes, it's decent. It's okay. I wouldn't give it a D. It's definitely not an F, but I'm not giving it anything better than a C. Corn Flakes, you are C. Let's notch up on the board. 1 cereal down, guys. 54 to go. The next cereal we have on the list is Kellogg's Special K. Now, I've never had Special K before. I don't know what's so special about it, but we're gonna give it a try. It does look a little different compared to like regular Corn Flakes. I'm not really sure what the difference is though. We're gonna take a lot of things into consideration when tier ranking these things today, but Special K is nothing special, I have to say. It's a little different from Corn Flakes, but we're not gonna split hairs here, guys. Special K, I'm gonna give this a C2. Kellogg's and Corn Flakes are both C. Moving on, guys. Okay, so the next one we have on the list is All Bran. This doesn't look very appealing, honestly. All Bran, I don't think I've ever had All Bran. I guess it's for people who like bran. So in case you're wondering about my milk, it's out of a bag because in Canada we sell milk out of bags. Isn't that amazing? What a crazy country we live in. Okay, All Bran Flakes. Okay, they have a brandy flavor to them compared to Corn Flakes and Special K, right? They're the same shape, the same crunchiness. I'm gonna give them a C2. I swear I'm gonna be ranking stuff higher or lower on this tier list, but these are all C. Moving on. Okay, so the next one we have on the list is Raisin Bran. It's always a good day with 2 scoops of raisins. I'm not sure how I feel about it compared to the regular bran. Well, let's give it a try and see if the raisins make a difference. Now, if you guys saw my video about tier ranking the 100 most popular chocolate bars in the world, you know how I feel about raisins. Raisins by themselves, I think, are too sweet and not a really good snack. Raisins need to be mixed into something. 2 scoops Raisin Bran, I think, does it perfectly because you have this regular bran cereal that's okay, and then you add the touch of sweetness with the raisins, and it improves it. It makes it better. 2 scoops Raisin Bran, you are the first B of the day. Let's knock you up on the board. Okay, so the next one we have on the list is Vector. I'm not sure if you guys are familiar with Vector. It is the same Kellogg's brand with high protein. This gets points for being crunchy. A little extra crunch in a cereal is never a bad thing, folks. Maybe it is a little too crunchy. Compared to the regular Kellogg's, this is okay. There's no immediate amazing flavor that I particularly like. Between this and Raisin Bran, I'd rather have Raisin Bran because Raisin Bran has the raisins in it, touch of sweetness. I'm gonna put this in the category of the other Kellogg stuff. We're gonna go C today. Vector, you are C. Moving on. The next cereal on the list is one of the ones that I grew up with. This is probably ones that many people are familiar with. It is Frosted Flakes, aka Tony the Tiger's favorite cereal. Frosted Flakes is the 3rd most popular cereal in the entire world. Frosted Flakes, in case you're unaware, is basically Corn Flakes with a frosted sugar coating. They are delicious, in case you don't know. Those are pretty good. I'm gonna have some more. This is bringing back like nostalgic childhood memories. I haven't had this cereal in such a long time. I'm gonna say Frosted Flakes is the first A of the day. Really good, not S tier, not like amazing, not like the best cereal ever. Frosted Flakes, you are an A. We have 3 Frosted Flakes that we're going to be trying today. We've already tried the original, and we also have Maple Cinnamon Frosted Flakes and Strawberry Milkshake Frosted Flakes. So we're going to be choosing of the 3 which one we like best. So let's try Maple Cinnamon and see how it compares to the original. Frosted Flakes Maple Cinnamon is good. Mapley, cinnamony. If you like Frosted Flakes and you like cinnamon, you probably like these. It's just a cinnamon coating on Frosted Flakes. I'm gonna give these an A as well. A. We're gonna go A with the maple cinnamon. And the last Frosted Flakes we're gonna try, this one looks pretty good actually. Frosted Flakes Strawberry Milkshake. Ooh, just the name. I like just saying it. Frosted Flakes Strawberry Milkshake. Let's give it a try. Ooh, I wish you guys could smell this box right now. It's so good. So of the 3 Frosted Flakes that we have today, Strawberry Milkshake, Regular, and Maple Cinnamon, they're all A's. Frosted Flakes Milkshake, you are an A as well. So if I had to choose between the 3 different Frosted Flakes, I'd probably say Strawberry Milkshake was my favorite. The Regular's good, the Maple Cinnamon's good. They all have their own appeal. Strawberry Milkshake though, I just like that strawberry milkshakey flavor. It was probably my favorite. Tony the Tiger is our first of 9 mascots we're gonna be tier ranking as well. I'm gonna give Tony an A, not because his cereal's all A, but I wanna get that out of the way. Tony the Tiger, I generally like. He's a good guy. They're great. I like them. So in order to put the mascots on the big boy board, I literally have to cut out Tony the Tiger from the cereal box. I'm not gonna hurt Tony, guys, I swear. This is just to cut around his face. Tony, you are an A mascot. Moving on, guys. So the next cereal we have on the list is Corn Pops, another Kellogg's cereal. Corn Pops, I'm not sure if you guys are aware, are actually different from Canada to America. In Canada, Corn Pops are like spheres, and in America, they have like a different shape to them. I don't know why they're different, but they are different. Oh, Corn Pops, you are good. One more board to you, Corn Pops. Corn Pops is an S, and I'm gonna tell you why. They are extra crunchy because they're very thick. I can't speak for the American Corn Pops, but these Canadian ones are very thick. They have a nice crunch to them and a nice sweetness to them and just a nice corny, sweet flavor. Corn Pops, you are the first S of the day. I have to say, Corn Pops, you are very good. I would buy you again and again and again. So the next one we have on the list is Corn Chex. I don't know what these are. I've never tried Corn Chex before. Corn Chex are okay. I'm gonna give them a C. Nothing special, nothing offensive, C. Okay, so the next one we have on the list is Crispix. They don't look amazing, but you never judge a box of cereal by its cover, ladies and gentlemen. You have to try each cereal before you judge them. It's not particularly good. I would never choose to buy this for its flavor. I'm gonna give Crispix a C. Crispix, you're C. You're all right. So the next cereal we have on the list is Rice Krispies. Gosh, I haven't had so many of these cereals since I was a kid. Rice Krispies. I remember, oh, look at that. Oh my God, they're actually snap, crackling, and popping. Oh my God, is that why they're called that? Snap, crackle, and pop? I remember these not lasting very long in milk. Like, you only got like a couple minutes before they turn to mush. Let's just eat them quickly. Oh, they're already mush. I've only put them in like 30 seconds. They're already mush. Okay, here's the thing. Cereal, I like crunchy. The crunchier, the better almost. Just because they're snapping, crackling, and popping doesn't mean it's a good cereal. I'm gonna give these a D. Not an F. They're not like awful. They're not like, oh yeah, I don't want to eat them. Yeah, these are D. I'm gonna give these a D. The mascot, Snap, Crackle, and Pop, is a different story. These are not D mascots, okay? Snap, Crackle, and Pop, I generally liked as a kid. Watching the commercials, Snap, Crackle, and Pop, oh my God, they were good. I liked them. They're not quite Tony the Tiger, but they were B mascots, in my opinion. Okay, so the next cereal we have is Honey Bunches of Oats with almonds. Honey Bunches of Oats is actually one of our top 10 most popular cereals. It is number 4. So we have 3 Honey Bunches of Oats. We have almonds, we have honey, and we have strawberry. We're gonna be trying all 3 and see which one's the best. Let's try Honey Bunches of Oats with almonds. I can see why people like these. Fourth most popular cereal. I'm gonna give these a step above of Kellogg's. These are like Raisin Bran level. I'm gonna say these are B. Honey Bunches of Oats. Almonds anyways are B. So the next Honey Bunches of Oats we're gonna be trying is Honey Roasted. So, Honey Bunches of Oats. Did I just lick the microphone? Honey Bunches of Oats. Honey Roasted. There's not enough honey, honestly. They're not really super sweet. Yeah, I'm gonna give these a C. Honey Roasted, Honey Bunches of Oats, you are C. Okay, so the next cereal we have is Honey Bunches of Oats with real strawberries. Oh goodness, it does have real strawberries. They weren't kidding. I like it with the strawberries. I'm gonna give these a B. Honey Bunches of Oats, they're all okay. Almonds were good. The regular ones, they're okay. I would put these strawberry ones on the same level as like 2 scoops of Raisin Bran. Of the 3 Honey Bunches of Oats, if I had to choose one, I'd probably say almonds were my favorite. The strawberries were good too, though. They were good too. Okay, moving on. The next cereal we have on the list is Lucky Charms. Woo, they're magically delicious. Hoity toity 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 toy. So Lucky Charms are the 7th most popular cereal in the entire world. I think the leprechaun's name is Lucky, is also one of our mascots we're going to be judging today of the 9. So one of the cereals we're also going to be trying is Lucky Charms Magic Clover. It says turns milk green. I didn't know that turning milk green was something people wanted. We're gonna try both of these and see how they stack up. Let's try the original first. Hoity toity toity toy, toity toy, the Lucky Charms, they're magically delicious. Hoity toity. Lucky Charms. Lucky Charms is good, I have to say. I'm gonna give Lucky Charms an A. I'm a sucker for marshmallows in my cereal. Oh, Lucky Charms. You are A. So the other Lucky Charms that we have today are Magic Clovers turned milk green. Let's try them and see how they compare to regular Lucky Charms. I'm waiting for the milk to turn. Oh, it is turning green. Oh, wow. Look, the milk. The milk is turning green. Okay, let's try these Lucky Charms Magic Clovers. They're magically delicious. They're pretty good. Compared to the regular ones, you know how many times these boxes have fallen on me? I'm not putting them back up again. If they fall, that's it. I'm not doing it again. Magic Clovers, you are basically the same thing. You just turn the milk green. I don't think that's a step above regular Lucky Charms. Magic Clovers, you are A as well. You are A. Now, in terms of the mascot Lucky himself, like I said before, we're judging the mascots on their character. How do we like this character? I think that Lucky is an A mascot. He's not an S. I like him as much as Tony. I like him more than Snap, Crackle, and Pop. He's an A. Okay, so the next cereal we have on the list is Mini Wheats. Mini Wheats are the 8th most popular cereal in the world. I remember these having the texture of cardboard. Yeah, these look okay. I don't know. Let's try them. Why did it take so long to chew? Ugh, these are weird. Oh, why did it take so long to chew? I've been here for like a minute just chewing the cereal. Oh, just spit them out. These are worse than Rice Krispies. Rice Krispies were soggy and not very good. These have a little crunch, but they have this weird aftertaste. They take forever to chew, and they're not very good. Oh, you are F, Mini Wheats. I don't like you at all. So the next one we have is Mini Wheats honey flavor. I'm not looking forward to this. Mini Wheats, you are disgusting. Maybe the honey flavor will make a difference. I don't know. It says very high in fiber. Yeah, I can see that. It took me a minute to chew a couple bites. I don't know how these. I'm just gonna try 2 and see how it is. I don't know. I don't want to put like 10 in my bowl and then I have to eat them all. These are a little better. I think the problem I had with the first one is I put like a whole bunch in my mouth and I was chewing it forever. These still have an awful texture. I'm gonna give the honey ones a D. This is being generous. The honey flavor adds a little something, a little touch of sweetness where it's like, okay, it's a little bit better. Still not very good though. I would never buy these again. What am I gonna do with these boxes now? Aside from the Mini Wheats, I've been enjoying this immensely. Let's keep going, guys. The next cereal that we have on the list is Ooh, French Toast Crunch. So, mini wheats. Let's get those out of there. We have French Toast Crunch. We have Cinnabon cereal. If you've never had a Cinnabon before, what are you doing watching this video? Go eat a Cinnabon right now. And then we have one of my personal favorites, Cinnamon Toast Crunch. The first one is French Toast Crunch, which we should eat quickly to get that mini wheat flavor out of my mouth. Oh, just the smell. Can you guys smell through the microphone? You guys smell that? Whichever person invented these cereals deserves a raise, wherever they are in the world. Just give them a raise. These are so good. I'm going to give these an A. They have a nice mapley, cinnamony flavor to them, a nice crunch. I don't think they're S though. They are really good though. French Toast Crunch, we're gonna give you an A. A strong A. So the next one we're gonna be trying of the three is Cinnabon. Bakery-inspired, sweet and crunchy cinnamon roll cereal. These are good. S. These are S. Cinnabon cereal, I love. We're going with S for Cinnabon. The last of the cinnamon variety cereal we're going to be trying is Cinnamon Toast Crunch, which, if you're not aware, Cinnamon Toast Crunch is the 5th most popular cereal in the entire world. Cinnamon Toast Crunch is the cereal I had as a kid. This was my go-to cereal. I love this cereal so much. It even says in the box, real cinnamon. Cinnamon Toast Crunch, you are S tier. Now, if I had to choose between the three, I would definitely say Cinnamon Toast Crunch, which is why I'm looking forward to this next cereal we have on the list, Cinnamon Toast Crunch Churros. Now, for some reason, you're non-familiar with what a churro is. It's like a Mexican caramelly dessert thing, and I guess these are Cinnamon Toast Crunch churro flavored. I don't know. They look good. Let's try them. Cinnamon Toast Crunch Churros, these are good. I'm gonna give these an A. They're not quite an S like regular Cinnamon Toast Crunch. They have a slightly different flavor to them. These are A. I'm gonna give the churros an A. So the next cereal we have on the list is Reese's Puffs. These are good too. Made with real Reese's peanut butter. Now, if you saw me ranking the 100 most popular chocolate bars, you know that Reese's is a B chocolate. It's not like amazing. It's not like the best. So let's try Reese's Puffs and see how they are. Ooh, the smell hits you. The peanut buttery smell hits you quick. Crunchy, peanut buttery, delicious. Reese's Puffs, I'm gonna have to give these an S. They are immensely delicious. I highly suggest you try them if you've never had them before. Reese's Puffs are S. These are amazing. So aside from Reese's Puffs being, shush kitty. So we have one more peanut butter cereal we're going to be trying today. Captain Crunch Peanut Butter. Ooh, just saying that gives me a warm feeling in my heart. Reese's Puffs are S. We all know this. Captain Crunch Peanut Butter, I have never tried before, and I'm looking forward to them because I'm a big fan of Captain Crunch and I'm a big fan of Reese's Puffs, and this looks like a mix between the two. Let's try Captain Crunch Peanut Butter. These are really good. Oh my goodness. These are S. I'm sorry, I can't give them anything else. Like, if you like Reese's Puffs, if you've had them before, try the Captain. Between the two peanut butters we have today, the Captain wins out. You are S as well, maybe even slightly better. We're gonna take this Reese's Puffs and put it in a safe location. Captain Crunch Peanut Butter, you stay on the board because we have two more Captain Crunches to try today. Captain Crunch Original and Captain Crunch Crunch Berries. So we have three. We have peanut butter, we have regular, and we have Crunch Berries. Let's try the regular and see how it stacks up with the peanut butter that we already tried. So good. You are S. I'm sorry, I can't give Captain Crunch anything else. If you don't think Captain Crunch is an S, you need to have your brain examined by a doctor. Captain Crunch is an S. Let's put him on the big boy board. Now, as somebody who was a fan of Captain Crunch when he was a kid, I'm ashamed to say I have never tried Crunch Berries, which is supposed to be good. Oh, these are good. Captain Crunch's Crunch Berries, a nice alteration to the Captain Crunch formula. These are S2, guys. I'm sorry. Captain Crunch, across the board, the captain is an S. So Captain Crunch is also one of the mascots we're going to be judging today, and I think the captain has a special spot in my heart. I think he is one of the best mascots. I salute you, Captain. You are S-tier mascots. Captain Crunch Crunch Berries is one of the first of 4 cereals we're going to be trying today in the fruit variety. So we've already tried the Crunch Berries. Now we're going to be trying Froot Loops. Froot Loops are the 6th most popular cereal in the world. Froot Loops, I haven't had in a long time. Let's give them a try, see how they stack up against the Crunch Berries. They're fruity, they're loops, they're Froot Loops. Froot Loops, I'm gonna give you a B. I understand why people like them. It's not something I'd go to. It's not my personal favorite. Crunch Berries are way better. You are a decent cereal. Not the best. Now, Froot Loops Toucan, I like the bird. Like, the bird I like. He's not an annoying character by any means. He's happy, he's colorful. Toucan Sam, I'm gonna give you A. You're gonna go but next to Tony and Lucky over there. So the next of the 4 fruity cereals we're gonna be trying is Trix. I will say the aroma of Trix, I like a little better than Froot Loops. I gotta say, the smell's really good. Ooh, wow. Wow. Wow, these are good. Wow. Ooh, I like these Trix. These are S. Have you guys had Trix cereal before? These are way better than Froot Loops. I really like Trix cereal. I'm ranking it an S today. Now, the Trix Bunny is one of the mascots we're doing today. And the bunny, he's okay. He's not my favorite. I would put him in the same category as Snap, Crackle, and Pop. I'm gonna give him a B, solid B. And the last of the 4 fruity cereals we're going to be tasting today is Fruity Pebbles. So Fruity Pebbles are also the 10th most popular cereal in the world. I feel wrong eating cereal that's blue, purple, pink, orange, green, and yellow. Like, look at the cereal. This is not cereal from nature. This is not nature. Let's try Fruity Pebbles. This is really good. The thing I will say about Fruity Pebbles compared to the other ones is the texture is not as good. And if you don't eat them right away, they become soggy. Fruity Pebbles, I'm going to give you a very strong A. Not quite S. Fruity Pebbles has an amazing taste, but the crunch is not there. Fruity Pebbles, you are a very strong A. Now, if we're going to be judging the mascots themselves, Fred and Barney have a special place in my heart. I love the Flintstones growing up, the cartoons. These are amazing mascots. I'm going to have to give them an S tier ranking. So if I had to choose between the 4 of these, I'm going to have to say that Trix is a smidge better than Captain Crunch. Trix is really good. I was surprised. His bunny's not my favorite, but his cereal is really good. So the next cereal we have today in the Pebbles franchise is Cocoa Pebbles. So we have the Fruity Pebbles, which are really good, and we have Cocoa Pebbles, a chocolatey cereal. It turns milk chocolatey. It says so right in the box. Ooh, the milk is already chocolatey. It took like 2 seconds. These are really good. A nice chocolatey flavor, a decent crunch. I'm gonna give these an A too. Fruity Pebbles is A, Cocoa Pebbles are A. So the next cereal we have on the list is Shreddies. Very high in fiber. I don't like the sounds of that. I'm getting kind of like mini wheats vibes. They're all right. Shreddies don't really have much going for them. I'm gonna give these a D. I got nothing else to say about Shreddies. They're D. Moving on. So the next cereal we have on the list is Life. Life is the 9th most popular cereal in the world. So there's got to be something to it, right? I don't know. Let's give it a try. I'm gonna give these a C. They're okay. They're good. Nah, they're not good. They're okay. They're better than Shreddies. I'd rather have Life cereal than Shreddies. I don't understand why these are the 9th most popular cereal in the world. So the next cereal we have on the list is Quaker Corn Squares. They're squares that are corn. Let's give them a try. Oh, no, not bad. Not bad at all. They're kind of like a less sweet version of Captain Crunch. I don't think they're A. They're not tasty enough to be an A. These are B. These are decent. These are B. If you think Captain Crunch is too sweet, give these a try. You might like them. So the next cereal we have on the list is called Weetabix. Okay, so Weetabix is one of the strangest cereals I've ever seen. It says whole grain cereal. It says 24 biscuits. The packaging is weird too. It comes in 2 packages. I think it's a bad sign when your cereal comes in 2 bags. Like, look at this. Does this look like something you want to eat for breakfast? Okay, Weetabix cereal. Let's give you a try. What is this? Why is it so soggy? This is the worst cereal I have ever tasted in my life. It's really soggy. Like the second you put in milk, it just turns to soggy mush. And texture is a big thing for me when it comes to eating cereal. The flavor is not good. This is an F cereal, ladies and gentlemen. So far, Weetabix is easily the worst cereal we have tried today. We're gonna be putting it below F. It is failing, if that makes any sense. So the next cereal we have on the list. Moving on. So the next cereal we have on the list is Morning Crisp. Real ingredients, nothing artificial. Dark chocolate dream. Nothing special. The dark chocolate is okay. These are no good. The crunch is decent, but it's the flavor. It's this dark chocolatey black. I'm gonna give these an F. These are not very good. Morning Crisp, dark chocolate. These are F. So the next cereal we have on the list is Oatmeal Crisp. But I'm not sure many people know about Oatmeal Crisp. This is actually a really decent cereal that I've had many times before. If you've never had Oatmeal Crisp before, you don't know what you're missing. Very tasty, sweet, but not too sweet. I'm gonna give these an A. Very underrated cereal. Way better than lots of other stuff. I'm gonna give this an A. So the next cereal we have on the list is Chips Ahoy. Now, Chips Ahoy is just the brand that's in Canada. Most people would know this cereal as Cookie Crisp. It's basically the same thing. It's cookies as cereal. These are pretty good. Yeah, it tastes like a cookie in cereal form. Chips Ahoy or Cookie Crisp, whatever you want to call them. These are good. I'm going to give these an A. I don't think they're quite S, but they are A. They are decent. So the next cereal we have on the list is Honeycomb cereal. So Honeycomb is something that I remember fondly as a kid. I've had these many times before. They're not as sweet as I would like them to be. I would like them a little touch sweeter. I'm going to give this a strong B. Yeah, they're B. They're better than some other stuff. They have a hint of sweetness, which I like. B's good for Honeycomb. So the next cereal we have on the list is Golden Grahams Crunch. I remember liking these as a kid. I remember liking them a lot, actually. These are good. They're not quite super amazing. These are A. These are pretty good. A decent cereal for anybody who's looking for cereal. Golden Grahams, you are A. The next cereal I have today is Waffle Crisp. So these are called Waffle Minis, but I'm pretty sure they're just smaller versions of Waffle Crisp. They do smell really good. Okay, Waffle Crisp. These are good. These are good. Wow, I'm gonna give these an S. I'm surprised. I didn't think they were gonna be this good. Waffle Crisp or Waffle Minis, whatever you wanna call them. These are S. They have a really good crunch to them. Very defined flavor. These are S, ladies and gentlemen. Waffle Crisp is S. So the next cereal we're gonna be trying today is Sugar Crisp. I can't get enough of that Sugar Crisp. So this is also known as Golden Crisp. Some other people might know them as Honey Smacks. Honey Smacks is basically Sugar Crisp or Golden Crisp, Honey Smacks. It's all the same thing. Crispy golden puffs of wheat with a touch of honey. Not bad. Not bad at all. Sugar Crisp is pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna give this a B. Yeah, it has a very distinct flavor to it. I'm not sure how I like it. I'm gonna say B. The Sugar Crisp Bear is one of the mascots we're gonna be tier ranking today as well. I like his jingle. Can't get enough of that Sugar Crisp. It's a nice little jingle that he has in the commercials. The bear though, he's just a bear. He's not my favorite. I'm giving him a C. So the next cereal we have on the list is Nesquik, better known in the United States as Cocoa Puffs. Nesquik is the Canadian version. It's basically Cocoa Puffs. They're okay. They have a very distinct chocolatey flavor, but I'm not sure how I feel about it. It's okay. It's got a weird aftertaste though. I'm gonna give this a C. The flavor is okay. I'm gonna give this a C. Moving on. So the next cereal that we have is Crave. Now, this cereal gets points for the name. Crave. I'm craving to try this cereal right now. I've never tried Crave before. Passed by it many times in the cereal aisle. It tastes weird. It's little crunchy things with chocolate centers. It's not as good as I thought it was gonna be. Yeah, it's okay. I'm gonna give it a C. These are C. I'm gonna give these a C. They're okay. The name is better than the actual cereal. So the next cereal that we have today is Oreo-O's cereal. I feel like the Oreo brand is getting out of hand. I feel like there's a million different flavors of Oreo cookies. There's like Oreo ice cream, Oreo chocolate bars, there's Oreo everything nowadays. Let's try them. I don't want to judge their flavor before I try them. They're good. Oreo cookies are good. Oreo-O's are good. You can't say they're not. Oreo-O's, decent cereal. I'm gonna give these a B. Oreo-O's are B. Moving on. The next cereals we're gonna try are 3 different cereals of the apple cinnamon variety. We have a Canadian cereal called Apple Fritter. It is from Tim Hortons, which is a Canadian coffee shop. We also have a couple of other classics. We have Apple Jacks and we have Apple Cinnamon Cheerios, the first of many Cheerio flavors we're gonna be trying today. We're gonna see which one's the best, starting with the Apple Fritters from Tim Hortons. The flavor is good. It's very light. I'm gonna give these a B. B is a good mark. Not a great mark, but a good mark. Moving on. So the second one we're gonna be trying is Apple Jacks. So Apple Jacks I've never tried before. They are crunchy corn, wheat, and oat cereal with apple and cinnamon flavor. Let's give them a try. They're pretty good. They're really good. I'm gonna give these an A. I think they're better than those fritters. Yeah, Apple Jacks. A for apple. I'm gonna give them an A. And the last apple cinnamon one we're gonna be trying today is Cheerios with apple cinnamon. Let's give them a try. The apple and the cinnamon is very light. I'm gonna give apple cinnamon Cheerios a C. I'm gonna give these a C. They taste almost like regular Cheerios. There's barely any apple cinnamon to them. I think Apple Jacks were easily my favorite. Apple Jacks were A. So before we get into all these Cheerios that we got, I got a couple more cereals we're gonna go through. So we have Honey O's. So I think these are just gonna be like Honey Nut Cheerios. I'm not sure, but let's give them a try. They taste like there's just a slightly different version of Honey Nut Cheerios. They taste like Honey Nut Cheerios. I'm gonna give these an A. These are good. These are decent. Yeah, Honey O's are A. So the next Cheerios kind of cereal we have is called Kashi Organic Honey Toasted Oat. Let's give them a try, guys. These don't taste like anything. They taste like nothing. How does cereal taste like nothing? There's nothing to them. There's no flavor. I'm gonna give these a D. But what's the point of eating stuff if it doesn't have a flavor? The crunch is all right, but yeah, I'm gonna give these a D. So we've already done the apple cinnamon Cheerios, and we have 5 other Cheerios that we're gonna be trying. Basically every kind of Cheerios. Chocolate Cheerios is the last chocolate cereal we're gonna be trying today. These are pretty good. I would like these to be a little more sweeter. I'm gonna give these a solid B. I'm gonna say B. You're B, you're pretty decent. So the next Cheerios we have on the list is Strawberry Banana. What an interesting flavor for Cheerios. Let's give them a try. Decent flavor. I'd like them a little sweeter. They kind of remind me of the Frosted Flakes strawberry milkshake, obviously because they both have strawberries. I think I'm gonna give this a B too. I think I prefer the Frosted Flakes strawberry milkshake. These are not as sweet as I would like them to be. It's a decent cereal, Strawberry Banana Cheerios. I'm gonna give these a solid B. Okay, the next cereal on the list is Multigrain Cheerios. I don't know. Whenever I hear multigrain, I hear in my head, not as good as regular. Like, that's what I hear in my head. Whenever someone says, oh, you want a multigrain pizza? In my head, I'm like, pizza that's not as good as regular pizza. Multigrain Cheerios, like, I'm sure they're healthier for you or whatever, but I'm not sure about the flavor. Let's give them a try. They're not as bad as I thought they were going to be. They're very flavorless. Like, they taste like nothing. Multigrain Cheerios, I'm going to give a C. Yes. Multigrain Cheerios, C. So the next one on the list is something many people are probably familiar with. It is Honey Nut Cheerios. Honey Nut Cheerios is the second most popular cereal in the world. I can see why. I like the Honey Nut Cheerios brand. It is a decent cereal. Let's give it a try and see where it ranks up. Decent crunch, pretty decent flavor. I would like them a little sweeter. Yeah, I'm gonna give these an A. I think they're really good. So the honeybee himself, the mascot, is the last mascot we're gonna be tier ranking today. I'm gonna give the honeybee an A. I don't think he's quite as good as Captain Crunch or Fred Flintstone and Barney Rubble. He's a decent, pretty good mascot. I'm gonna give him an A. So the last cereal we have on the list is the regular Cheerios. These regular Cheerios are the most popular cereal in the entire world. Cheerios. Anyways, let's see how Cheerios racks up. They're okay. The most popular cereal in the world, and it's okay. I'm gonna give these a C. I don't think they're amazing. They're not offensive though. I'm gonna give them a C. They're a C. Now, of all the cereals that I've tried today, you might be asking yourself, which one's my favorite? And if I had to choose one that was head above the other ones, I would say Cinnamon Toast Crunch is my favorite cereal. This is the cereal that I had when I was a kid, and I don't think cereal gets much better than that. So the first YouTuber product we're going to be trying today is Chef Ramsay's slow roasted beef frozen meal, and we're going to be comparing that to Hungry-Man Salisbury beef steakettes. The description on the back is slow roasted tender cuts of beef in a savory red wine sauce with smoked bacon, carrots, mushrooms, pearl onions served with seasoned potatoes. Good Lord, Chef Ramsay, you have put a lot of effort into a frozen meal. I've never tried any of the Chef Ramsay frozen meals before. This is my first. Let's give it a try, guys. This is actually like incredibly delicious. Let's try some of the potatoes too. I don't know why he always has his arms crossed in like every single picture that I see of him. Gordon Ramsay just takes every photo like this. I'm Gordon Ramsay now. This is who Gordon Ramsay is. So Mr. Gordon Ramsay, aka Chef Ramsay, he has his work cut out for him because this is a great frozen meal. Now, if you're a fan of the Hoffinator YouTube channel, you know I did a whole video just on Hungry-Man TV dinners. I believe I gave this an A on the tier list simply because it's good. Like, it's a good meal. It comes with mashed potatoes, French green beans, a brownie for dessert, and 2 beef steakettes. I could just eat all this stuff right now. Well, guys, I've come to my decision. Hungry-Man Salisbury beef steakettes is an A on the tier list. It is still a great, great meal. This slow roasted beef from Gordon Ramsay is the best frozen meal I have ever had in my entire life. This is like so good. I'm going to be ranking Gordon Ramsay's slow roasted beef frozen meal an S on the tier list. This is incredibly good. And I'm going to give one more point to Team YouTuber. So the next Gordon Ramsay frozen meal we're going to be trying is lemon caper chicken, and we're going to be comparing that to the Boston frozen meal chicken parmesan. This chicken parmesan looks good. However, the spaghetti that it comes with looks incredibly nasty. I can't tell you how much I don't like overcooked pasta, and al dente pasta is so much better. This looks like disgusting garbage, if I'm being perfectly honest. So let's try the chicken parmesan first. Not bad, actually. It has hints of oregano, and the marinara sauce that it comes with is pretty good. Okay, let's try the spaghetti. This nasty, nasty spaghetti. I can already tell I'm not gonna like it. I'm just not. It's so overcooked. The cheese that it comes with is not bad. The marinara sauce it comes with is not bad, but the spaghetti is just nasty. Like, who likes spaghetti like this? I'm going to be giving this Boston chicken parmesan, I'm gonna give it a D. Chef Ramsay, on the other hand, has prepared something that looks a little bit better. Herb breadcrumb crusted chicken breast with seasoned potatoes and broccoli florets in a velvety white wine lemon caper sauce. That actually sounds pretty good. Lemon caper is a beautiful combination, and yeah, I like broccoli, potatoes. Yeah, it all sounds good. I'm gonna be honest, guys, the picture on the box looks much better than the thing over here, but you know, let's not judge it until we try it. First, we're gonna try the broccoli. Wow, that lemon caper sauce that it comes with is actually really good. Let's try the potatoes. Wow, these potatoes are pretty good too. Let's try the breaded chicken breast. The chicken itself is actually great. Like just comparing this breaded chicken in a lemon caper sauce to this chicken in a marinara sauce, it's not even close. The breading on this is so much better. The sauce is actually considerably better. This chicken looks like an actual chicken breast, while the Boston one kind of looks like it's made of rubber or something. I don't know. If I were to give a rating to Chef Ramsay's lemon caper chicken, I would give it an A. I think this is a great meal. This is another easy win for Team YouTuber. It doesn't even look like this is going to be much of a contest in terms of Team YouTuber versus Team Big Brand, because Team YouTuber is just destroying all these other stuff. This is an incredible frozen meal. So the next two frozen meals we're going to be comparing is Chef Ramsay's chicken pot pie versus Boston Market's chicken pot pie. Now the only other frozen chicken pot pie I'm familiar with is Swanson's chicken pot pie. I've had this a few times before, and it's a great little chicken pot pie for something that's frozen in your microwave. So Gordon Ramsay says a classic comfort dish of oven roasted tender white meat chicken with a medley of vegetables combined in a creamy gravy topped with flaky butter pastry. Ooh, that sounds good. Okay guys, let's try Mr. Gordon Ramsay's chicken pot pie first. This smells really good. Oh my god, this is good. The chicken is very tender, and it's actually like a pretty good combination of mushroom, peas, and carrots. The crust is very buttery and crispy, like it's a nice combination. But the main thing, the main flavor is the gravy that combines it all together. It's incredible, guys. Oh my god. I can kind of see why Gordon Ramsay always has his arms folded, like so proud of himself, like so arrogant, because his food is so good. Let's try the Boston chicken pot pie. I do like the crust on this Boston one, actually. It is very flaky and it crumbles in your mouth. And the sauce is good. The only thing I would say about the sauce is it's a little undersalted. Like it tastes a little bland compared to like the Gordon Ramsay one. I do like this Boston Market chicken pot pie. It is good. Is it as good as Gordon Ramsay's? No, not really, no. If we're talking about ranking chicken pot pies, the Swanson one, which I've already ranked when I did the Swanson TV dinners, I gave an A. It is a great chicken pot pie. This Boston Market chicken pot pie, I would give a B. It's a nice chicken pot pie. The flaky crust and the gravy inside, it's a nice combination. But this Gordon Ramsay one, with the mushrooms and the peas and the carrots and this beautiful chicken gravy, is spectacular. I would give this Gordon Ramsay one an S. This is so good. Gordon Ramsay, you're a good chef. You should open up a restaurant or something. I'm going to give another point to Team YouTuber, guys. This is clear-cut victory. This chicken pot pie is way better than the Boston Market. So the last of the frozen meal showdown we have is Chef Ramsay's shepherd pie versus Great Value shepherd's pie. So let's try the Great Value Walmart shepherd's pie brand. Wow, this Great Value brand is actually great. So this one I think has a little bit more ground beef than the Gordon Ramsay one. The Gordon Ramsay one seems to be very mashed potato heavy. So Gordon Ramsay's shepherd's pie is a classic British dish filled with ground beef and vegetables stewed in a rich tomato sauce, smothered with buttery mashed potatoes and topped with white cheddar cheese. Let's give Chef Ramsay's shepherd's pie a try. This Gordon Ramsay shepherd's pie is amazing. Oh my god. The mashed potatoes themselves seem to be smothered in gravy, and since the mashed potatoes represent a big portion of what this meal is, it's nice that they're smothered in butter and covered in cheese too. I'm just gonna have another bite of this because it's so good. And the ground beef tomato sauce gravy that's kind of in this one is much more complex. It's layers of flavor, while this one is more simpler. Okay guys, here's my verdict. I'm going to give the Great Value shepherd's pie an A. It is a great little frozen shepherd's pie. The Gordon Ramsay shepherd's pie is spectacular, actually. This is just as good as the Gordon Ramsay beef one that I tried earlier. I'm going to give Gordon Ramsay shepherd pie an S. This is absolutely spectacular. Just done to almost perfection, basically. Like it's a great shepherd's pie. So this round goes to Team YouTuber again. Gordon Ramsay is an amazing chef, and his frozen meals are something to try, guys. I have 3 Kid Cuisine TV dinners, and I have 3 Disney TV dinners, and we're going to be putting them head to head to see which one's better. I've never tried any of these TV dinners before, but I'm excited. Let's give them a try, guys. So the first comparison we're going to be doing is Kid Cuisine popcorn chicken versus Disney's chicken nuggets. So this Kid Cuisine popcorn chicken comes with white meat, chicken fritters, corn, french fries, and a chocolate cake with victory sprinkles. I don't know what makes them victory sprinkles. Did I forget the sprinkles in the kitchen? One sec. I forgot to put the sprinkles on the brownie.
So this Kid Cuisine also comes with a scan and play soccer game where you get to play soccer with a penguin, I guess. I'm not sure. Anyways, let's try the food first. I'm thinking corn is going to be pretty standard, right? Like it's like corn, it's just little corn niblets. I'm also going to be adding butter to all the vegetables today because I'm smart and I add butter to stuff. Butter just makes things better. Let's try the corn. The first thing I'm going to say about this corn is it's not the best. It is a frozen corn, obviously, but even though I added butter to it, it's still like okay. Yeah, it's frozen corn. I don't know what else to tell you. So the next thing we have is popcorn, chicken, and French fries. I don't think French fries in a frozen meal are supposed to be a thing, especially when you like microwave it. French fries have to be eaten specifically after they've been deep fried or oven baked and right after. Like you can't leave French fries out sitting for a while, otherwise they're just going to be bad. And this is like microwaved French fries. I don't know. Let's try. These French fries are so bad. Jeez. These French fries have been microwaved, which is like the official cooking instructions on the back. Remove film over popcorn, chicken, and fries. Microwave on high for 4 minutes. This Kid Cuisine box doesn't even give you cooking instructions, whether you want to cook it in the oven or not. It just says put it in the microwave. So I haven't been impressed so far. The corn was okay, and the French fries are very bad. Let's try the popcorn chicken. It's okay. It's the battering is very thick, almost. Like there is chicken obviously inside, but it is a very thick battering. My frame of reference when comparing TV dinners is to Swanson. Swanson is the go-to standard of TV dinners. I love Swanson. They make mostly good things. And Swanson chicken compared to this chicken is not even close. Swanson chicken is way better, even though it's microwaved the same as this. I think what's happening is Kid Cuisine is making an inferior product because they know it's going to be eaten by kids, and kids have no standards of how good things are supposed to be. The last thing I'm going to try right now is the brownie with sprinkles. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yeah. Yeah. That's disgusting. Oh my God, that's horrible. This Kid Cuisine is like the worst TV dinner I've ever had, I think ever. There are no redeeming qualities to it. The brownie is disgusting. I had to spit it out. I'm not even gonna have another bite of that. The French fries, like I don't even think French fries should be in a TV dinner to begin with. They've chosen to put it, like I said, this is for kids, and I guess kids like French fries, but French fries microwaved as intended on the box are just horrible. I guess if you put ketchup, it'd be better, but did you guys want me to do a video on Kid Cuisine to like punish me or something? Like, oh, we'll get the Hoffinator to try Kid Cuisine. That'll teach him. I have been very, very unimpressed with this Kid Cuisine in all of its form. Brownie, corn, French fries, and chicken nuggets. I don't know. Let's try the soccer game that comes on it. How do you play the soccer game? Okay. Oh, okay. I move left and right. Oh, but it's like interactive. Okay, I got the start. Oh, good. Okay. Okay, that was the soccer game. It's okay. I'm sure if I went and downloaded any random soccer game on the App Store, I would find something better than that, or at least equal. So the way that we're going to be judging these TV dinners of Kid Cuisine versus Disney is we're going to put them on the tier list. I'm going to give it a ranking, and whichever ranking it gets is going to get a point. S is 5, A is 4, 3, 2, 1, and 0. Whichever one has more points at the end wins. If I'm going to give this a ranking on the tier list, I'm going to give it a D. The popcorn chicken is okay. The corn is okay. That last bite of that brownie, though, that I had to spit out, this brownie is honestly garbage. Why would they make such a horrible brownie in a frozen TV dinner? Okay, that was Kid Cuisine popcorn chicken. So the Disney one we're going to be trying is chicken nuggets. Indulge in the delight with comfort cravers Disney princess-inspired meal where every bite is a delicious journey fit for your princess. Little ones will enjoy golden chicken nuggets, crinkle fries, sliced carrots, and a cookie cake adorned with pink frosting and rainbow sprinkles. Let's try the carrots first. I tried the corn first for the Kid Cuisine. Let's try the carrots. I put butter on the carrots too, obviously, to make them better. These carrots are all right. Yeah, they're baby carrots. They're very soft. Same thing. This one comes with crinkle fries, French fries. Let's try. These fries are okay. They're still not great though. I don't know who's in charge of making TV dinners and what ingredients you guys choose to put. But French fries is a horrible idea for TV dinners. French fries are supposed to be crispy. And when you microwave stuff, it does not become crispy. It becomes soggy and mushy. These fries, I would say, slightly better than the Kid Cuisine ones, but they're still not good. Let's try the chicken nuggets. They're okay. These chicken nuggets, same thing, are, I would say, a little better than this popcorn chicken from Kid Cuisine. Not by much, though. The other thing we're going to be trying is this cookie cake adorned with pink frosting. Okay, let's try Disney's cookie cake for dessert. This is like the best thing I've had so far. 100 times better than that brownie from Kid Cuisine. This is a fine dessert. It's a nice soft cookie with a layer of icing on top and sprinkles. Even though that cookie was good, the fries were still okay, the chicken nuggets were okay, and the carrots are okay. So we're going to be giving this Disney meal a ranking on the tier list as well, and I'm going to be ranking it as a C. It's okay. The current score of Kid Cuisine to Disney is 1-2. It's the showdown of the century, guys. It's TV dinners for children. So the next comparison we're going to be doing is Kid Cuisine All-Star Nuggets versus Disney's Spyro Pasta and Meatballs. So you may be wondering at home why I didn't compare the Kid Cuisine Nuggets to the Disney Nuggets that I tried earlier. And that is because this round is officially the pasta round. So we're going to be judging the Kid Cuisine Macaroni versus the Disney Spyro Pasta with tomato sauce and meatballs. But let's try the Kid Cuisine All-Star Nuggets. So this one comes with breaded white meat chicken patties, macaroni and cheese, corn, and a fudge brownie. This brownie looks just as bad as the first brownie that I tried. This one also comes with a scan and play basketball game. I guess we'll check it out after. Let's try the corn again, I guess. Maybe it'll be different corn. Maybe it'll be better corn. Probably not. So this corn is actually slightly better. Like it tastes fresher, even though they're both just like frozen corn from the TV dinner. This one does taste a little better, actually. I added butter to it, but even with the butter, it was okay. Yeah, corn is corn. I'm not gonna get too much into corn, but let's try the macaroni and cheese. I don't think I've ever in my entire life enjoyed pasta that was microwaved, but let's try Kid Cuisine. It's oh my god. The pasta is extremely overcooked, like so much so it's just soggy, mushy, very overcooked macaroni. But even the sauce itself is disgusting. It's a very flavorless, bad cheese sauce. I'll never understand why these companies keep putting pasta in frozen meals. Pasta is a horrible idea for a frozen meal. I'm not impressed. You guys did this to me. You told me you wanted me to do a video on Kid Cuisine. Okay, let's try the nuggets. The nuggets do look a little better than the popcorn chicken from Kid Cuisine. I don't know. No. Why are these nuggets so bad? See the big, thick piece of chicken with the little breading? That was in the Disney chicken nuggets that I tried earlier. This one is like a fluffy, very light, very not dense chicken nugget. Like it's very airy. Like it feels like it's been puffed up to make it look better, but there's not actually that much meat. I really don't know what to say about this Kid Cuisine meal. It is garbage. The other thing I haven't tried is the brownie, but if it tastes just as horrible as the first Kid Cuisine brownie, which why wouldn't it? Okay, let's try. No, that's no good. That's disgusting. Yeah, Kid Cuisine. Oh wait, they have the basketball game. Let me try the basketball game. How many balls do I have? Do I just have unlimited balls? Oh, I do. Oh, okay, so it's you just non-stop, but this is easy now. I just don't move and I keep getting 10 points. Okay, so that was the Kid Cuisine basketball game. It was better than the soccer game. Kid Cuisine was horrible. This whole entire thing was one of the worst TV dinners I've ever had. I'm gonna give this Kid Cuisine All-Star Nuggets a D as well. I wouldn't quite give it F. The corn is okay. The chicken nuggets are okay. Brownie was horrible and the pasta was horrible. This Kid Cuisine is rough stuff, guys. So the Disney one we're going to be trying is Spyro pasta and meatballs. It's a beef and chicken meatballs, tomato sauce, whole grain pasta, green peas, and a chocolate brownie. So this one, the main thing is the pasta. It comes with the meatballs and tomato sauce. Let's try the peas first, right? Can't mess up peas. These peas are okay. I've had better frozen peas before in my life. Like, I've added butter to these peas too, and they're still like okay. Let's try the pasta with tomato sauce. Let's get a meatball too. Let's go for it. It's okay, guys. It's okay. The pasta is not as overcooked as the macaroni was from the Kid Cuisine. The good thing about this one is it has the meatballs, which are okay, but it balances out with the pasta. So you're not just eating soggy pasta, you're eating soggy pasta and meatballs, which makes it better. Let's try this Disney brownie. This brownie is exquisite. So this brownie and the other cake that I had with the Disney TV dinner are both easily the best part of all of these things, but it's not enough to save the meal. It's still like an okay dish all around. I'm gonna give this Disney TV dinner a C as well as the other one. It's okay. I don't know what to tell you guys. I'm sorry this has turned into a horrible video where you guys watch me eat disgusting food, but apparently I'm eating disgusting food made for kids. The current score is 4-2 in favor of Disney. So the last round we have is Kid Cuisine mini corn dogs versus Disney mini corn dogs. It's the corn dog showdown, guys. So this Kid Cuisine one comes with turkey corn dogs, French fries, corn, and a brownie, while the Disney one is chicken corn dogs. Okay, let's try the corn again. Corn is corn, right? I don't want to spend too much time talking about corn. Or do I? Do I just want to sit here and talk about how good this frozen corn is from Kid Cuisine? It's okay. It's like literally okay corn. Let's try the French fries, which, like I said, are never my favorite thing. Yeah, they're so bad. Imagine stale, soggy French fries that have just been microwaved. Like, it's just a horrible idea. Who thought that French fries or pasta was ever a good idea to go in a TV dinner? Okay, let's try this turkey dog. Oh, look, it even came apart. This is how I feel about the entire Kid Cuisine meal. It doesn't even look like a hot dog anymore. Okay, let's try. This hot dog tastes like you know when you go into 7-Eleven and you see the hot dogs and the rotating thing that are just staying warm. It feels like it's like this hot dog has been on one of those for like a week, and it's just old and crinkly and weird. Why would you guys want me to do a video on Kid Cuisine when it's garbage? Oh my god. Okay, let's try this brownie one more time. I don't know. Maybe this one will be better. No, it's not. Oh my god, they really should put like a warning on these boxes for Kid Cuisine, like warning not to be consumed by humans. Especially your children. Do not feed this food to your children, folks. I'm going to give mini corn dogs by Kid Cuisine a D. I cannot give it any higher. I wouldn't give it an F. It's not garbage, but it is still just horrible stuff. This is the worst review video I think I've ever made. I've never been so disgusted by food. The last thing we're trying is the corn dogs by Disney. It is Pixar. They have Bud and Woody, and I forget the girl's name. I want to say Amanda. That can't be right. So the Disney corn dog TV dinner comes with bite-sized chicken franks dipped in batter, French fries, corn, and sprinkle cookie cake. Let's try the corn. Let's try the corn. Is corn going to be any different? It is okay corn. Corn is always okay. I don't even know why I keep trying it. Let's try the French fry. This French fry, it doesn't taste as soggy as the Kid Cuisine one. It tastes a little crispier, but it tastes a little staler too, almost like it's been left out for a while. There's no redeeming qualities from any of these dinners. I had to add butter on the corn, and even with corn with butter, it's okay. These French fries are just a god-awful French fries. Like, I've had French fries a million times in my life, and these are just like the worst. Let's try this chicken dog from Disney. I don't know. No. This one is also like it's okay. It's just, it looks so bad. Like, how does a hot dog look so bad? I understand they thought it was going to be wrapped in like a batter so you won't even see the hot dog, but this hot dog looks like wrinkly. How do you eat wrinkly hot dogs? The last thing that this thing comes with is the cookie with the frosting, which, like I said, the first one I tried was easily my favorite part. This cookie with icing for the Disney corn dog frozen meal is honestly, it's not like a great cookie. It's just great in comparison to the rest of this meal. I would honestly give this corn dog meal by Disney a D as well, like I did with the Kid Cuisine one. But the cookie is okay. The corn is okay. The French fries and the hot dogs are okay. I'll give it a C as well. It's an okay meal. So the score is 6-3 in favor of Disney. All 3 Disney ones were okay, and all 3 Kid Cuisine ones were garbage. I guess that's it, guys. 3 versus 3. We've done the whole video. So you guys can you can go now. Go watch another video. You guys know something's up, right? In this final round, we are going to be facing Kid Cuisine against Gordon Ramsay's lasagna. I think I know who's going to win this battle. Okay, let's try the Kid Cuisine Level Up Dino Nuggets first. So the Kid Cuisine Level Up Dino Nuggets comes with dinosaur-shaped breaded chicken patties, French fries, chocolate dipping sauce, and coated pretzels. Yeah, I'm not sure what this coating on the pretzels is. It looks like kind of like a frosting. I'm not sure. Let's see if Kid Cuisine can impress me with its last dish I'm going to be trying. I was very, very, very unimpressed with the first 3. French fries. Garbage. Last thing we're going to try of this level up is pretzels covered in a coating with a chocolate dipping sauce. Wow, these are way better than anything Kid Cuisine has made me so far. It's a little pretzel stick with a frosting and a chocolate pudding dip. This is actually pretty good. So Kid Cuisine, if I was in charge of your business, I would ditch the other brownie that you have, which is garbage, and I would serve only pretzels, frosting, and this pudding, because this is way better than that brownie that you guys served with the other ones. Oh wait, this one comes with a game too. Dino game. Okay, so this one you have to, when you move, it kind of, when you tap it, you keep going. You kind of tap and you're just kind of still moving. It's not like like the other one, the soccer one, where you're just kind of staying in one spot. When you move, you keep moving. So that was the Dino game. Very unimpressive. It's just a whatever game. Honestly, you don't even need to purchase these Kid Cuisines to play the game. You can just take a picture of the barcode and you can just play it whenever you want. Like, you don't actually need to buy the Kid Cuisine to play the game, do you? So I would give the pretzels and the pudding like an A, but I would give like the Dino Nuggets and the French fries like a D. Since it's mostly Dino Nuggets and French fries, I'm gonna say this whole meal is a C. It's okay. It's easily the best of the ones that I tried, only because the dessert is so good. The last thing we're gonna try is Gordon Ramsay's Alfredo lasagna with chicken. 3-cheese lasagna with chicken and cream Alfredo sauce, mozzarella, and breadcrumbs. It looks delectable. I'm so glad that I decided to add a Gordon Ramsay meal to this video, because we just need to finish something off that I know is going to be great. I'm putting Gordon Ramsay on Team Disney because I think he is a Disney princess. If you don't think that Gordon Ramsay deserves to be on Team Disney, you've clearly never seen him cooking the Infinity Stones against Thanos. Let's try Gordon Ramsay's lasagna with cream and chicken. Oh my God, this is so good. Oh, why didn't I start with this? So I'm going to be giving Gordon Ramsay's lasagna an S. This is absolutely spectacular. Next time you're in the store and you're looking for something to buy, skip the Kid Cuisine, skip the Disney TV dinners, and get a Gordon Ramsay dinner instead. This is every Swanson TV dinner. We have 6 regular TV dinners, 8 Hungry Man's, 2 Hungry Man extra large bowls, and 3 Swanson meat pies. And today we're going to be trying each and every one of them and putting them on a tier list from S to F, S being the best and F being the worst. This is going to be fun. This is going to be good. I'm excited. Let's try them all. Okay, so we have 6 of the regular Swanson TV dinners. The first one we're going to be trying is fried chicken. So this fried chicken TV dinner comes with 2 pieces of fried chicken, mashed potatoes, corn, and a brownie for dessert. This fried chicken is actually really good. Like for a frozen TV dinner that was just microwaved, this is actually really good. Just to let everybody know at home, I'm going to be adding butter to every vegetable and mashed potatoes that we're going to be eating today. So if it looks like I'm enjoying the food a little more, it's because I'm smart and I added butter. These mashed potatoes are good. I'm not going to lie, I've never had a Swanson TV dinner I didn't at least like. I don't even know if any of them are going to be landing on the D's or the F's today, simply because Swanson TV dinner is good. Like, this is a decent fried chicken meal. Considering it's all frozen and just microwaved, this is good. So I'm going to be giving this Swanson TV dinner fried chicken a B. This is good. I don't think this is great. I don't think this is amazing, but it's better than okay. Like, I'm sure of all the TV dinners we're going to be trying today, there's going to be some better than this. But this is a good TV dinner. It's good. Fried chicken, you're good. So the next Swanson TV dinner we're going to be trying is chicken strips. So this one's very similar to the last one. Instead of fried chicken, it comes with chicken strips. Mashed potatoes and corn is the same, but this one comes with a barbecue sauce instead of the brownie. Yeah, mashed potatoes and corn taste basically the exact same. Obviously, why wouldn't they? So the main thing we're going to be judging the difference is these chicken strips versus the fried chicken that we tried, and then this barbecue sauce versus the brownie. Let's give them a try. So we're going to dunk our chicken into the barbecue sauce. That's good. So the barbecue sauce is like sweet and tangy with a little bit of spice and like a touch of smoke. It's pretty good. Now I could have easily just added my own barbecue sauce to this Swanson TV dinner and made it better, and then also with a brownie. But I'm going to be judging these TV dinners by how they are by themselves. Except that I've added butter. I would say that these chicken strips is also a B. It's give and take. One comes with a nice barbecue sauce, one comes with a brownie. The next Swanson TV dinner we're going to be trying is turkey. Stuffing, gravy, turkey, mashed potatoes, green beans, and a brownie. Turkey's one of my favorites. Simply because it comes with a gravy and stuffing. What is this, Thanksgiving, guys? Strips of turkey and a gravy. Let's try the mashed potatoes. Let's try the stuffing. This turkey is so good. Good Lord. I could just eat like a big plate of this stuffing. This is so good. I'm going to give this TV dinner turkey an S tier. This is so good. This is amazing for a TV dinner. It's so good. I might just keep eating this. I might be stuffed by the time I get to more TV dinners because I'm just going to eat all this one. The next TV dinner we're going to be trying is rib-style boneless pork. So this comes with mashed potatoes, corn, a brownie. It honestly looks like a McRib, if you've ever had a McRib from McDonald's before. Glazed, seasoned rib-shaped pork, chopped and formed with smashed potatoes and barbecue sauce and corn. This sounds so good. Let's give this rib-style pork a try. It is decent. The thing that makes it is the sauce, obviously. Nice, smoky, sweet, tangy barbecue sauce that it comes with. I'm going to put it on the same level as the fried chicken and the chicken strips. I'm going to give this a B. If you disagree, then make your own tier list. Moving on. The next Swanson TV dinner we're going to be trying is Salisbury steak. Salisbury beef steakette with gravy, mashed potatoes, and corn, and a brownie. It's not really steak. If you thought it was steak, you've been duped, because this is not steak, this is ground beef. Do I have to try the mashed potatoes and the corn and the brownie every time? I want to. Ooh, Salisbury steak, TV dinner, gonna be good in my mouth. Nom 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 nom. It's better than it looks. Calling it Salisbury steak, like I said, is wrong. It's just ground beef. But this ground beef in this gravy is good. It's quite good, actually. Swanson TV dinner, you are good. You are good. Where should I put this on our tier list? I'm going to give Salisbury steak an A. I think this is great. I think this is better than this chicken strips and fried chicken and rib-style boneless pork. It's better than all this stuff. Is it as good as turkey? No. But it's still great. The next Swanson TV dinner we're going to be trying is meatloaf. Meatloaf and gravy with mashed potatoes and green beans with, of course, a brownie. If you're watching at home and you eat Swanson TV dinners, I highly recommend adding butter to the mashed potatoes. I don't know why. These green beans taste better than green beans I've had before. Why do they taste better from Swanson? The main thing we're going to be judging this on is the meatloaf, so let's give it a try, guys. This meatloaf is so good. I'm going to give this meatloaf an S. This is so good. Just as good as the turkey, in my opinion. Really good. Hi guys. So yesterday I filmed the entirety of the video where I tried every Swanson TV dinner. And then last night I was out shopping and I noticed that there's actually one more Swanson TV dinner that I didn't get. Apparently for the first time when I went shopping around for the Swanson TV dinners, they didn't have this one. They're out of stock and I didn't notice, so I got it now and I'm just gonna add it to the video now. So this Swanson TV dinner is called Stuffing Baked Turkey. I'm actually truly sorry that I forgot to get this one. It'll never happen again. Breaded par fried baked turkey cutlet coated in golden stuffing with gravy, mashed potatoes, and green beans. So the main thing we're gonna be judging this one is just the main course, like normal, because all the other stuff is about the same. Let's give the stuffing baked turkey a try. Oh, that's good. I'm gonna give this turkey an S. This is so good. This is amazing. Just as good as the other turkey. So I already took down the tier list yesterday, so you're just gonna have to imagine this stuffing baked turkey box on the wall. But it's S. Moving on to the Hungry Man's.
It's a jungle kitty. A jungle kitty. A jungle kitty that's so stupid. Man, you're a stupid kitty. Why are you so stupid for, kitty? Meow.
So we're all done with the regular Swanson TV dinners. We're going to be moving on to the Hungry Man dinners. Hungry Man, hungry man. If you're a hungry man, then you need a hungry man. Swanson, if you want me to do a commercial for you and sing that jingle, I'm more than willing. So the first Hungry Man we're going to be trying is jumbo popcorn. 6 nice juicy pieces of jumbo popcorn, mashed potatoes, corn with barbecue sauce. Let's give it a try. That's good. When I moved out of my parents' house and I was living by myself for 2 whole years, I ate Hungry Man TV dinners all the time. And the flavor of this barbecue sauce is exactly the same as I remember it. Like it's like hitting nostalgia buttons in my brain. Like the flavor is exactly the same. My cousin David was the first one who introduced me to Hungry Man dinners, and he was the one who told me to mix like butter in the mashed potatoes and the veggies. He's a smart guy. Thanks, David. I'm going to give this popcorn chicken an A. This is great. This barbecue sauce is really good. Tangy, smoky, little sweet, little spicy. Not quite S. Turkey and meatloaf. Turkey meatloaf were amazing, but this is pretty good. The next Hungry Man we're going to be trying is fried chicken cutlets. Again, mashed potatoes, corn, and a brownie. So this Hungry Man looks very similar to the regular fried chicken, the Swanson TV dinner, except this one comes with 3 chicken cutlets instead of 2. I'm going to give this Hungry Man fried chicken a B. I think it's the exact same as this one. You just get an extra piece of chicken. Like the flavor is the same. I'm not going to give it a step above just because it's a little bit bigger. Yeah, this is a B. I'm going to give the Hungry Man fried chicken a B. The next Hungry Man we're going to be trying is beer battered chicken. I'm just mixing in the butter. Give me a sec. Butter's delicious. Seasoned chicken strips with potatoes, veggies, and a brownie. So this is the first one that I've seen that comes with carrots, beans, and corn. There's a little mix of all 3, which is nice. Let's see how the beer battered chicken strips compare with all the other chicken stuff. Beer battered chicken strips. Oh, so good. Do-do-do. Beer battered chicken strips. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-da. These chicken strips do have like a beer battered flavor to them, which is good. I'm going to give this a B as well. I think this is on the same par as like this all chicken stuff. It's all the same stuff. It just has a little beer battered flavor. It's not any better. The reason that this chicken is above these 3 chickens is because this one is like a jumbo popcorn chicken, which is a little crispier, but the main thing is the barbecue sauce that comes with that chicken. That's what made it everything. The next Hungry Man we're going to be trying is buffalo style chicken cutlets. The only thing that's different is going to be the buffalo style chicken. I don't know what buffalo style chicken is. Maybe it's a seasoning or the way they fry it or the breading or something. I don't know, but let's give it a try. It tastes weird. I don't know how to describe it. You would think that this would be just as good as the other chicken stuff, but fried chicken, chicken strips, and Hungry Man fried chicken, and beer battered Hungry Man chicken, like those are all better than this for sure. I'm going to give this a C. This is my least favorite chicken, like easily. Well, my friends, it's come to that point where we're trying quite possibly one of the best TV dinners ever. The next TV dinner we're going to be trying is Hungry Man Turkey. Ooh. This Hungry Man turkey is just like the regular turkey, except it's bigger, and the dessert, instead of brownies, we're finally having something else. Cranberry and apple. It's like sauce syrup thing. I don't know. I've had it before. It's so good. I think the reason why I like this turkey one so much is because of the stuffing and the gravy. Like those two things together, the stuffing is so good. Yeah, this cranberry sauce is actually really good too. I'm not doing it justice. It's actually considerably better than the brownie. Hungry Man turkey is S, of course. What else would I give it? It's amazing. It's so good. The next Hungry Man we're gonna be trying is a Salisbury beef steakettes, mashed potatoes, green beans, and brownie. So this is very similar to the Salisbury steak, except there's two of them. Is this even gonna taste any different? I don't know. Let's try it. Hungry Man Salisbury beef steakettes. There's two of them this time. I'm still gonna give this an A though. I don't think this is really any better than the regular Salisbury steak. It's just you get two of them. It's bigger. It's for a hungry man. Like me, I'm a hungry man. The next Hungry Man we're going to be trying is Backyard Barbecue, chicken cutlet and seasoned rib-shaped pork, potatoes, corn, and brownies. So the main thing we're going to be judging this Hungry Man dinner is based upon the Backyard Barbecue. We have chicken and we have a rib-shaped meat thing that looks like a McRib from McDonald's. So this Hungry Man dinner is basically the exact same thing as the rib style boneless pork, the regular one we tried, along with a piece of pork that comes with a piece of chicken as well. There's two pieces. It's basically a B. It's the same thing as the other one. It just comes with a piece of chicken and it's a little bigger. It's good. So the last Hungry Man we have today is grilled beef steakettes. This is basically Salisbury beef steakettes. It's the exact same thing, except this one comes with more veggies and no brownie. Let's give it a try. This beef steakettes, Salisbury, whatever this is, gravy, it's so good. The regular beef steakettes are really good. Not amazing, not quite turkey or meatloaf, but still great. I'm gonna give this an A. Great. The Hungry Man TV dinners are all done. We're going to be moving on to a couple of Hungry Man XL bowls. The first of the two that we have is Country Fried Chicken, a fritter-style battered chicken croquettes with creamy mashed potatoes topped with savory home-style gravy, corn, and shredded cheese. The box looks way more appetizing than the actual thing, because the actual thing looks like bachelor chow. If you've ever watched the cartoon Futurama, Fry eats something called bachelor chow, and that's what this looks like. Honestly, it looks like bachelor chow. It looks like you already ate it, and then this is they put it in a bowl. I don't know. Well, I'm not going to judge it completely until I actually try it, because it doesn't look too appetizing, to be honest. But let's give Hungry Man XL Bowls Country Fried Chicken a try. Hot. The mashed potatoes are good. I didn't even add any butter, honestly. They're just like in this kind of home style southern chicken gravy. Like, tastes like Kentucky Fried Chicken gravy, to be honest. Yeah, the chicken is okay. It's the texture that I'm not a big fan of, because it's all soggy mixed in with like the mashed potatoes and stuff. It's like, I like mashed potatoes, I like corn, I like chicken, and I like gravy. But it's like, I like those things individually. Like, I like the textures to be eaten individually. I don't like them just like blendered up in a big bachelor chow bowl. I don't know. I'm being a little unfair. I'm being a little harsh. The flavor is good, and honestly, I would probably like it better if it was separated, like if everything was individually separated instead of just mashed together in a giant bowl. I'm going to give this a C. I would probably give it a B if everything was separate. I don't know why they decided to pre-mix everything for me. Yeah, this is a C. This is okay. The next bachelor chow we're gonna be trying is Hungry Man XL Bowls Buffalo Style Chicken Mac and Cheese. Buffalo Ranch seasoned chicken breasts and shredded pizza mozzarella on top of macaroni in a spicy cheddar cheese sauce. I don't know. I don't want to judge it until I've actually tried it, right? Let's just try it and see how this tastes. One of the things I hate most in the world is overcooked pasta. Like pasta needs to be al dente, needs to be a little bite to it. This is like overcooked, soggy macaroni. Compared to like macaroni and cheese that I make at home, this is garbage. I think this is F, guys. Yeah, this is horrible. This is absolutely horrible. Yeah, honestly, guys, this is like the worst thing ever. Don't ever buy these things. Moving on. We're going to be moving on to the 3 Swanson meat pies. First one we're going to be trying is chicken pot pie. I like pie. I don't know why it's chicken pot pie. The other ones were like beef pie and turkey pie. This is chicken pot pie. I don't know what makes the pot. Is it made in a pot? Where did the pot come from? I don't know. Let's give chicken pot pie a try. Flavor is good. It's just like veggies and chicken, kind of like a gravy. This is way better than it looks. It's a chicken pot pie, but it's done really good. I'm going to give this an A. This is great. This is a really good chicken pot pie, if I'm being perfectly honest. It feels like it's homemade, like a grandmother made it or something. It's really good. I'm not going to give it an S. It's not amazing. It's not quite turkey or meatloaf, that kind of thing, but the flavor is really good. It's a nice chicken pot pie. The next Swanson pie we're going to be trying is turkey pie. This looks very similar to the chicken pie, except instead of chicken, there's turkey. Let's give it a try. I really liked the first chicken pie. Let's try the turkey pie. This is really good too. This is great. This is such a good little pie. This has a nice balance between the crunch of the outer crust and then the nice moistness of the inside. I don't know if anybody at home has ever tried these meat pies before, but they're really great. I'm going to give this an A as well. This is just as good as the chicken pot pie. Turkey pie is great. It's a great little pie. The last of the pies and the last thing we're going to be trying today is Swanson beef pie. So same thing. It has the nice little shell crust. This one comes with beef and like a gravy inside. So something that was frozen and came out of the microwave. This is surprisingly great. I've decided, guys, I like this even better than the chicken pot pie and the turkey pie. This is S. So good. So I'm not joking when I said that these Swanson meat pies were really good. So much so, in fact, that the next time I went out shopping, I saw that they were on sale for $1, which is a crazy low price. So I ended up buying a bunch more. My favorite brand of TV dinners is Swanson. I love Swanson so much. But there's another brand of TV dinners that I've never tried called Banquet. And I think you know where I'm going with this, guys. I have purchased 8 Swanson products and 8 Banquet products, and we're going to be putting them head to head to see which one's better. This is going to be fun. So the first comparison we're going to be doing is Swanson chicken strips to Banquet chicken strips. So I'm going to be trying all the Swanson meals first, just because I'm more familiar with those ones. I've never actually tried any of the Banquet meals before. So the Swanson chicken strips is fried coated chicken cutlets with barbecue dipping sauce, mashed potatoes, and corn. Okay, let's try the corn. I always find Swanson frozen corn is like a little better than other frozen corn. I also think Swanson made a very good choice in putting mashed potatoes in most of their meals, because mashed potatoes is something that freezes and microwaves very well. And you can also just add like a dash of butter into the mashed potatoes, and it makes it like amazing. Let's try the mashed potatoes, guys. Swanson mashed potatoes are very consistent. I've never been dissatisfied with mashed potatoes from Swanson, especially when you add a little bit of butter. And the main course for this chicken strips meal is, of course, the fried chicken cutlets, and it comes with a beautiful barbecue sauce. Oh yes, let's dip that barbecue sauce. These chicken strips from Swanson are good. This is a very good meal all around. So that was the Swanson chicken strips. Now we're going to be giving the Banquet chicken strips a try. So the Banquet chicken strips meal is breaded white meat chicken patties, macaroni and cheese sauce, and sweet corn. These chicken strips do look bigger than the ones from Swanson a little bit, and the breading looks very different. The corn is the same as a Swanson meal, but instead of mashed potatoes and a barbecue sauce, this comes with a macaroni and cheese. Now, we all know that frozen pasta is never usually a good thing, except when like Gordon Ramsay's making lasagna, then I'm down for it. You wouldn't think there would be a big difference between frozen corn, but I do like this Banquet corn, actually. It's nice. The one from Swanson looks a little paler, while this one looks like a brighter yellow corn. So the side that this Banquet meal comes with is macaroni and cheese, which it's never good. Pasta frozen is never good, but I don't want to judge anything until I've tried it, so let's give this Banquet macaroni and cheese a try. It's not as bad as I thought it was going to be. It has a little more texture to it. It's not just overcooked pasta. The sauce is a little bland. It could definitely use some salt, but it's easily one of the best pastas I've ever had in a frozen meal. So the last thing from this Banquet chicken strips is, of course, the chicken strips themselves. It has a nice dark color to it. The breading looks good. Let's try Banquet chicken strips. These are actually pretty good. So the way that we're going to be doing this competition is we're going to be ranking everything we tried today on the tier list from S to F. Everything on the tier list is going to get a point. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 0. And at the end, we're going to see who has more points, Swanson or Banquet. So if I was to rank this Swanson meal on the tier list, I would give it a B. There's nothing really bad I can say about it, but there's nothing really spectacular about the meal as well. The Banquet, on the other hand, is a different story. I did like the corn a little bit better from the Banquet one. The macaroni and cheese is probably one of the best pastas I've ever had in a frozen meal, and I really did enjoy these chicken strips from Banquet. If I was to be ranking this Banquet chicken strips on the tier list, I would give it a B. Like, it's a good meal. So the current score of Swanson versus Banquet is 3-3. So the next round we're going to be doing is Swanson fried chicken versus Banquet chicken nuggets with mac and cheese. So the Swanson one comes with fried coated chicken cutlets with mashed potatoes and corn and a Duncan Hines brownie. Should I try the corn every time? Like, I feel like the corn is just going to be the same every time. Tastes like corn. I'm not even going to mention the corn in the rest of the reviews because there's no point. The mashed potatoes is the same thing. Mashed potatoes are always very, very consistent with Swanson. Swanson did a very good thing when they decided to put mashed potatoes in lots of their meals because it is a great thing that freezes and microwaves well. Let's give the chicken a try, guys. I've never been disappointed with a Swanson chicken meal. It is always great. The last thing we're going to try is the brownie. So when I did the video where I tried every Swanson TV dinner, my cousin Johnny commented that I should put butter on the brownies to make them better. Let's see if you're right, Johnny. Oh yeah. Not only should you put butter on your corn and your mashed potatoes for your Swanson meal, but if you put a little bit of butter on the brownie as well before you microwave it, you will thank me later. Okay, that was the Swanson fried chicken meal. Let's try the chicken nuggets with mac and cheese from Banquet. So the Banquet meal comes with breaded chicken breast nugget patties, macaroni and cheese sauce, and a chocolate brownie. Made with 100% natural chicken breast with rib meat. What's rib meat? Am I weird because I don't know what rib meat is? Or is rib meat like a thing that people know? Whatever rib meat is, let's give it a try. The breading is definitely thicker on this chicken compared to the Swanson chicken, but it is a good breading. Like, it's a very flavorful breading and it actually complements the chicken inside. So the Banquet meal comes with the macaroni and cheese. It's a good, okay mac and cheese. It's not particularly great, but I would add probably myself butter and salt to this mac and cheese to make it better, just because butter makes everything better. And the last thing we're going to try is this brownie. Let's see how the Banquet brownie stacks up. The longer you chew on this brownie from Banquet, the better the flavor gets in your mouth. It just becomes more and more chocolatey as you chew, which I'm all for. So let's put these meals on the tier list, guys. The Swanson fried chicken, I would give a B. I think it is a good meal. If I was to be ranking this Banquet chicken strips, I would also give a B on the tier list. These chicken nuggets, just as good. The brownie, I actually probably like even a little better than the Swanson brownie. It just becomes very chocolatey in your mouth. And this macaroni cheese, like I said, is easily the weakest part of the entire meal, but it's still like a decent macaroni and cheese. It's not terrible. So the current score of Swanson versus Banquet is 6-6, guys. This is looking pretty close. So the next round of Swanson versus Banquet is Swanson rib style boneless pork versus Banquet sweet and sour chicken. So the Swanson rib style boneless pork comes with glazed seasoned rib shaped pork with mashed potatoes and corn and a Duncan Hines brownie. I'm not even going to try this corn, mashed potatoes, and brownie because I've tried it a million times before, and all three of them I know are good. Like, they're all good. The big thing about the Swanson meal is the rib-style pork, so let's give that a try, guys. It basically tastes like a McRib from McDonald's. Like, if you got a nice sandwich bread and just put this inside of a toasted bun, it would taste like a nice sandwich altogether. Let's try the Banquet one now. Banquet sweet and sour chicken is sweet and sour breaded white meat chicken nugget patties on a bed of rice. Let's try the chicken nuggets. Yeah, they're good. I like them. Okay, let's try the rice with the sweet and sour sauce. It's okay. It's not my favorite, actually. I would prefer if the rice and the sauce for this banquet meal were actually separate, so the rice would be more al dente, and then you mix the sauce in afterwards. But it's all just kind of plopped together in one big tray, and the sauce is very lacking. Like, there's not actually that much sauce to go with this rice. So let's rank stuff on the tier list, guys. The Swanson rib style pork, I'm gonna give a B. This sweet and sour chicken and rice from Banquet was easily my least favorite of everything I've tried so far. I'm going to give it a C on the tier list. I think it's okay. So the current score is 9 to 8 in favor of Swanson. So the next round of Swanson versus Banquet is Swanson meatloaf versus Banquet spaghetti and meatballs. So I must tell you, this Swanson meatloaf is quite possibly one of my favorite TV dinners I think I've ever had. Like I said, I'm not going to try the mashed potatoes and the brownie because I've had them before. Oh, what the hell, I'll give them a try. Mashed potatoes and brownie, still just as good. I do like the change up. Instead of corn, they give you some green beans. And the last thing we're going to be trying is, of course, the meatloaf from this Swanson meal. It's like layered with complexity. You have the meatloaf itself, which has got a bunch of different flavors going on, and then you top it with the gravy. Ooh, it's so good. Swanson meatloaf, if you've never tried it before, one of the best TV dinners on the market today. This banquet meal, on the other hand, I'm not sure. It is spaghetti with meatballs made with chicken, pork, and beef, and a marinara sauce. It doesn't look particularly good. Like, it doesn't look like the best meal. But let's try this spaghetti in marinara sauce from Banquet. Oh no. Oh. Spaghetti's not very good. The macaroni, at least in the other one, since macaroni is a thicker pasta, it is like a tiny bit al dente, like it has a little bite to it. This is very, very mushy. Like, spaghetti is just always just a horrible idea with a TV dinner. The marinara sauce is okay. It does have some flavor to it, but it is a little sweet, which I don't like marinara sauce to be particularly sweet. Okay, let's try one of these chicken, pork, and beef meatballs. It's like all three flavors of chicken, pork, and beef are just like dancing with each other. Like all three of them just in your mouth. Just the flavors of chicken, pork, and beef. It's so weird. I've never tried it before. These meatballs are good. Like, they're a decent meatball. However, they represent maybe 15% of the meal. 85% of the meal is disgusting spaghetti with this sweet, not very good marinara sauce. Who decided that spaghetti in a frozen meal was a good idea? Not the Hoffenator. Comparing this Swanson meatloaf to this spaghetti is like such a weird thing to do. I don't even know why I did this, actually. The meatloaf is spectacular. It's a beautiful meal altogether. The spaghetti is mostly overcooked, disgusting spaghetti with a sweet marinara sauce. Okay, let's put them up on the old tier list. I'm gonna give Swanson meatloaf an S. Like I said, this is one of my most favorite TV dinners ever. This meatloaf is just spectacular. I'm gonna give Banquet's spaghetti with meatballs, I'm gonna give it an F, guys. Like, this is just horrible. Like, I'm not even gonna have another bite of this spaghetti. I'm probably just gonna throw it out. I know that sounds bad, but it's just horrible, absolutely disgusting spaghetti. I worked in an Italian restaurant for 14 years, and over the course of that 14 years, I ate a meal with every single shift, lots of which was spaghetti with tomato sauce. I'm very, very familiar with what good spaghetti and tomato sauce is supposed to taste like. And this spaghetti and tomato sauce is horrible. Absolutely disgusting. If an Italian was here right now, they would slap me in the face and throw this against the wall. So the current score of Swanson v. Banquet is 14-8. I don't know. Let's see if Banquet can make a comeback, because this meal is disgusting and that meal is great. So the next round of Swanson v. Banquet is Swanson Salisbury steak versus Banquet Salisbury steak. Now we got something that's a little more even playing field. Instead of amazing meatloaf and disgusting spaghetti, we have Salisbury steak v. Salisbury steak. Let's give the Swanson Salisbury steak a try. Mashed potatoes, I've had a million times before. I'm not going to try them. They are good. Corn, I'm not going to try either, because it is corn and I've had it a million times and it is good. Brownie is also good. I recommend butter on all three of these things, corn, mashed potatoes, and brownie, because butter just makes things better. And of course, the Swanson Salisbury steak. When I tried every Swanson meal, I did make a mistake, and I wasn't aware that Salisbury steak is actually ground beef made into the shape of a steak. I was unaware, but now I know. The more you know, the more you can go in life. This Salisbury steak is very similar to the meatloaf. It's basically just a ground beef loaf. The meatloaf I like better because I think that one comes with like a chicken gravy, and it does taste a little different. This is a beef gravy, which is still great. So great, in fact, that I keep on going for more bites. Let's try the Banquet Salisbury steak. So this one comes with gravy over Salisbury steak, creamy mashed potatoes, cinnamon, apple, dessert, and sweet corn. Ooh, a nice like apple saucy dessert is always something I'm for. Let's try the Salisbury steak made of chicken, pork, and beef. Yeah, this gravy's good. This chicken, pork, beef Salisbury steak is good. It's not quite as good as the beef Salisbury steak from Swanson, but it's still good. And the last thing we're going to be trying is this cinnamon apple thing for dessert. I do like apples. I do like cinnamon. Ooh, that is good. Oh my goodness. If you turned this like apple filling into a pie, I would be a very happy man. Man, that is tasty. That is something that is a notch above the brownie. The brownie on this Swanson one, like I said, it's consistently good. This apple filling sauce is amazing. Ooh, wow. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Swanson all beef Salisbury steak. I'm going to give an A. This Salisbury steak from Banquet, I'm going to give an S. The sweet corn is nice, the mashed potatoes and the gravy and the meat is all good, but the thing that makes it is this little sweet cinnamon apple sauce thing you get for dessert. It is absolutely spectacular. So the current score of Swanson versus Banquet is 18-13. Let's move on to some pot pies, guys. So we have 3 different meat pies from Swanson and Banquet. We have chicken, we have turkey, and we have beef. Here's a quick tip when you're cooking your pies in the oven. If you put some aluminum foil around the edges of the meat pies, the edge crust doesn't burn, but it also cooks the rest of the pie more evenly. Okay, let's give this Swanson chicken pot pie a try. These chicken pot pies are great. They taste very homemade. Like they taste like somebody actually handmade this pot pie for you. It comes with peas, corn, chicken, and a nice chicken gravy. The flakiness of the outside of the pie complements the inside, so you get kind of like a bite with also the gravy. Ooh, it's so good. The Banquet's chicken pie, I'm not familiar with. Let's give it a try, guys. The similarities in the Banquet chicken pot pie compared to the Swanson chicken pot pie is eerily similar. Like it looks exactly the same. They both come with peas, they both come with carrots, they both come with chicken. If I did a blind taste test, I don't think I could tell you which was which, because this one tastes just as good. Okay, let's put these chicken pot pies on the tier list. The Swanson chicken pot pie is A. It's a great chicken pot pie. I'm also gonna give the chicken pot pie from Banquet an A. Like it tastes exactly the same. I don't know what to tell you. The current score of Swanson v Banquet is 22-17. The next round of Swanson versus Banquet is Swanson turkey pie versus Banquet turkey pie. Okay, let's try the Swanson turkey pie. This turkey pie from Swanson is great, guys. I've had it many times before. It is turkey meat inside, but the base is a chicken stock, like it is a chicken stock gravy that it comes inside. The turkey pie from Swanson is basically the same thing, just with little chunks of turkey meat instead of chicken meat, with the same chicken gravy that comes with this one and the chicken pie from Swanson. Like you don't even really taste a difference. It's the gravy you're tasting. The meat, turkey to chicken, doesn't really matter. Let's try the turkey pot pie from Banquet. See if this turkey pie is any different. Nope. It is not any different. It tastes almost identical to the Swanson one. I know out there right now, there is somebody who's screaming at me. I can't hear them, but they're screaming and they're saying, "Don't you know that Banquet pot pie is way better than the Swanson pie? Banquet is so much better." I don't know. I can't taste the difference. So I'm going to put these things on the tier list, and I think you guys already know where they're going to go. These turkey pies taste identical to each other, and also they taste almost identical to the chicken one. I'm going to give Swanson and Banquet both an A on the tier list. These turkey pot pies are basically the same thing as the chicken ones. So the current score is 26-21 in favor of Swanson. The last round we're going to be doing in Swanson versus Banquet is beef pie. The beef pie, I think I remember being my favorite of all the Swanson pies. Let's give it a try. Ooh, oh yes. Oh yes, that's good. This Swanson one, instead of little chunks of turkey and chicken, it comes with little chunks of beef. But the big difference is this is a beef gravy as opposed to the chicken gravy that came in the other two. But the $1,000,000 question that's on everybody's mind is, will this Swanson beef pie taste similar to the Banquet beef pie? Probably. I don't know. Let's see if there's a difference. I tasted no difference in the chicken, no difference in the turkey. The beef, Swanson versus Banquet. Let's give it a try. Not really. They taste like the same. I'm going to be giving both Swanson beef pie and Banquet beef pot pie an S on the tier list. I love both of these things. They taste basically exactly the same, and they're amazing. So considering this is my first time trying anything from Banquet, I was pretty impressed. Like, it's a nice TV dinner company. The only thing I really didn't like was the spaghetti and meatballs, but hey, those are garbage no matter who makes them. One of my favorite brands of TV dinners is Hungry Man by Swanson. I love Hungry Man TV dinners. They're so good and just tasty all around. Mashed potatoes and some kind of meat, usually a brownie of some sort. But today we're not going to be trying Hungry Man TV dinners because I hate myself. Instead, we're going to be trying something that's not as good. It's Hungry Man Extra Large Bowls. And I don't know, I guess we'll compare them to Boston Market frozen meals. Most of them come with pasta and they don't look very good. The showdown of the century, folks. Let's get to it. So the first comparison we're going to be doing is Hungry Man Bowl XL Bacon Macaroni and Cheese versus Boston Market Chicken Bacon Ranch. So both these meals come with bacon and some sort of creamy pasta. As you can tell by my lack of enthusiasm, I really don't like frozen pasta dishes. I don't know why I'm even doing this. You guys make me do this stuff. You guys want me to eat these TV dinners. I was originally going to compare Hungry Man TV dinners, like the actual ones, like the good ones with like chicken cutlets and, you know, mashed potatoes and stuff. But that wouldn't even be a contest against Boston Market's frozen pasta. Like, it's not even close. So in order to make it close, I decided to do Hungry Man XL Bowls, which is basically just frozen bachelor chow, against the Boston Market pasta dishes. So let's get into it, guys. The first one we're going to be trying is this Hungry Man XL Bowl Bacon Macaroni and Cheese. So the description in the box says a spiral pasta and smoky cheesy sauce sprinkled with melty pizza mozzarella, bacon bits, and green onion. So this Hungry Man XL Bowl, aka bachelor chow, bacon macaroni and cheese, doesn't look good at all. It's microwaved pasta, little bits of bacon, and looks like green onion, I guess. If you know you're not gonna like it, like, why would you even purchase it? Why would you even buy it? Why would you even make a video trying disgusting frozen pasta and put it on the internet? It doesn't even make any sense. Here we go. It is not good. Oh my god. First thing, the texture is bad. It tastes like overcooked, frozen, disgusting pasta. That's what it tastes like. And that's, what else would you expect from a Hungry Man Extra Large Bowl? Why do I do this to myself? I'm just foreshadowing you guys. I'm forewarning you guys that I'm not going to be enjoying any of these dishes, like any of them. Actually, that's not true. Maybe one of the Boston ones comes with rice. That one might be okay, but all the other ones come with pasta. So Hungry Man is such a good brand. Like, they have a great brand. Like, people know Hungry Man TV dinners from the commercials. They even have like a catchy jingle, right? Hungry Man, hungry man. If you're a hungry man, then you need a hungry man. I swear that's from a commercial. I didn't just imagine that. I don't understand anybody who eats frozen pasta and enjoys it. I need some of this Coke Zero to wash down this awful flavor. So normally when we rank these dishes, we rank them on the tier list. S is the best, F being the worst. And then we usually give a point to everything. Like, S is 5 points, A is 4, 3, 2, 1, and F is 0. But I'm gonna like extend the tier list because I don't think any of these dishes are gonna be like anything but F. I'm gonna make F like the top spot, and then we're gonna go F, G, H, I, J, K. So on a scale from S being the best all the way down to K, this is like I guess. Like 2 notches from the very bottom of K. It's okay. Like, the cheesy melted part is good. It comes with bacon. I love bacon. Bacon's a good thing, but it's still like disgusting garbage. Like it's just awful. So F is normally like 0 points, but since this is I'm gonna give it -3. Okay, moving on to the next one. We have Boston Homestyle Meal Market Chicken Bacon Ranch. This one looks a little better, I guess. The description on the box is grilled white seasoned chicken meat and bacon with rotelle pasta in a rich and cheesy ranch sauce. It's interesting that both of these have the same amount of cooking time in your dirty microwave. By the way, you have to cook these in a dirty microwave, otherwise you can't enjoy the full experience of enjoying a frozen meal at home. Okay, let's try this Boston Market Chicken Bacon Ranch. Let's go for it. This is much better. Actually, this is not bad. Okay, this one's not terrible. Not as bad as this Hungry Man XL bowl, which was disgusting. So the pasta on this one is bigger. It's called rotelle. It looks like a big fusilli kind of. The chicken chunks are nice and big, and they do actually have some decent flavor to them with this cream sauce. Boston Market. I don't know why you've chosen to make all of your TV dinners like pasta, basically. At least the Hungry Man brand has their own line of actual good TV dinners, and this Hungry Man XL bowl is just like something else. But this Boston Market one's not bad. The thing I will say about it is this rotelle pasta is considerably thicker, which holds the sauce better and it's not as overcooked. And it does come with decent big chunks of chicken. So we're ranking this on the tier list from S to I. I'm not even going to put this on the lower level of the ranking. I'm going to give this a D. It's not particularly good. I can make something at home 10 times better and cheaper. Comparing these two together, not even close. This one is very, very bad. This one is just bad. So we're going to be moving on to round 2, the Hungry Man Bowl Buffalo Style Chicken Mac and Cheese versus Boston Market's Chicken Fettuccine Alfredo. These two meals we have look equally as disgusting as the first two. I hope you guys enjoy watching at home me eat this garbage for your viewing pleasure. So we'll try the Hungry Man bowl first. This buffalo style chicken mac and cheese is buffalo style seasoned chicken breast and shredded pizza mozzarella on top of macaroni in a spicy cheddar cheese sauce. It looks disgusting. Like, I'm not even, like, just look at this. It is the definition of bachelor chow. This mac and cheese looks overcooked, like most every pasta I've ever had that's frozen. Let's give it a try, guys. Oh my God. Why? The cheesy sauce is quite lacking, I have to say. It is a rather skimpish on the cheese sauce. It is just mostly macaroni, and it is quite possibly the most overcooked pasta I've ever had. It's very bland. It could definitely use some salt. Yes, this is not good, guys. I need some Coke Zero to wash this down. Yeah, this is just horrible. I wouldn't feed this to my dog if I had a dog. I would feed them anything in the world but this. The only saving grace for this meal is the little bits of chicken you have. However, the chicken represents about 5% of the entire meal. 95% of this meal is disgustingly overcooked macaroni in a bland cheese sauce. So on the new grading tier list of S to K, I'm gonna give this like a H. I don't know. This is just horrible. Like, yeah, I'd give this even worse if it wasn't for these little bits of chicken strips. But there's no redeeming qualities of this thing. Yeah, so I'm gonna give this an H on the tier list. -2 points is awarded to Hungry Man Bachelor Chow Bowl, and we're gonna be comparing it to Boston Market Chicken Fettuccine Alfredo. Fettuccine pasta, grilled white chicken meat, and broccoli florette in a creamy Alfredo sauce. It does smell half decent. Like it has a nice smell to it. Like, it is still pasta. It does have a nice, like, creamy sauce to it. Let's give it a try, guys. It is okay. It's so weird because this is still bad. Like, this is still not a good meal. But compared to the Hungry Man Bachelor Chow Bowl, this is like something Gordon Ramsay would have prepared. It does come with, seems like, more chicken pieces. It comes with nice pieces of broccoli, which the broccoli and the chicken represent like a good portion of this whole thing. It's like half of it, actually. And the other half is the pasta, which is not terrible when you're eating it with the broccoli and the chicken. This cream sauce actually has some decent flavor to it, and it is much saucier. Like, look at the sauce. You can actually see like a decent amount of sauce in this dish. So this is the second Boston Market that we've tried today. And honestly, it's still very disappointing. As this pasta is not as overcooked, this has more sauce. It comes with more chicken. It comes with broccoli. And the flavor of the sauce is actually better than this Hungry Man Bachelor Chow Bowl. So my verdict for this Boston Market chicken fettuccine Alfredo is it's okay. Comparing it to the Hungry Man Buffalo style chicken mac and cheese, like this is genuinely like a good meal. But comparing this to actual food, it's still bad. I'm gonna give this a C on the tier list. It is okay. It is 10 times better than this though. As Forrest Gump would say, that's all I have to say about that.
I thought I'd take the time to show you guys a kitty. This kitty is just napping next to me. I'm just filming, eating Hungry Man bowls and Boston Market TV dinners. And there's just this kitty here that's just staring at me. His eyes, they're hypnotizing. What a kitty. What a kitty.
Okay guys, so we're going to be moving on to the next round. We have Hungry Man XL Bowl Country Fried Chicken Croquette versus Boston Market Sweet and Sour Chicken. So this is the round that we don't have any pasta, which hopefully will be better. So let's try this Hungry Man XL Bowl Country Fried Chicken. It says fritters style battered chicken croquettes with creamy mashed potatoes topped with savory home-style gravy, corn, and shredded cheese. So this dish is the definition of Bachelor Chow. It's like they took everything that was tasty and delicious from a TV dinner and all had their own separate compartments. We got the chicken here, the mashed potatoes here, the corn here, and the gravy maybe somewhere on the side or something. They decided to take all of those bits that you know and love and just smush them all together in a bowl that looks like you already ate and digested it. And now you're just sitting there wallowing in your own disgust as you eat your Hungry Man XL bowl that you got out of your dirty microwave. Oh my goodness. I believe I already tried this when I did my review of trying every Swanson TV dinner. And this I remember liking it better than like the Buffalo style chicken mac and cheese or whatever that was. I remember like this one was okay. It's like, okay, let's just try it. It's like cheesy mashed potatoes and corn, right? Ooh, that's actually tasty. If you don't eat it with the soggy chicken that's in the mashed potatoes, just this cheese, gravy, and mashed potatoes part is good, and I like the corn. The problem arises when you eat one of these chicken nuggets that is no longer crispy. It is soggy because it has been soaking in mashed potatoes. Hot. This is actually not terrible. Of everything we've tried today, I'd say this is easily my favorite thing. Like, this is the first thing that came with like a nice creamy mashed potatoes and gravy, and these chicken croquettes things are good. Yes, this is actually not bad. It's not bad. It's like they took a chicken nugget TV dinner from Swanson and just took all the ingredients and shoved them in a bachelor style bowl. So let's give this a ranking on the old tier list from S to K. I'm gonna give this a C. This is okay. 2 points are awarded to the Hungry Man Bowl. And the competition against this Hungry Man Bowl we have today is Boston Market's sweet and sour chicken, breaded white chicken meat, and a tangy sweet and sour sauce with vegetable fried rice. So this one smartly decided to separate the rice from the sweet and sour part, so the rice does not get mushy and all cooked together. And sweet and sour part, it just looks like a standard kind of like a Chinese dinner, I guess. The fried rice is not good. just not good. It needs a lot of salt, maybe some more oil to it, some more soy sauce. I don't know. It is just very bland, not good rice. I guess maybe you're supposed to eat the rice with the sweet and sour part, but if that were the case, why would they put a divider here, and why wouldn't they just put it all together? I don't know. Let's try the sweet and sour chicken. That's much better than the rice. Yeah, the sweet and sour chicken with the sauce is kind of overly flavorful. Like it has like a very rich, sweet, tangy sauce. And the rice is very bland. Mixed together, it's not bad. It is still better than the pasta dishes that we were having from Boston Market. Eating all this stuff from Hungry Man Bowls and Boston Market, it feels like I'm on an episode of a TV show where the apocalypse has happened and nobody has any fresh food at all, and you're just forced to eat food that you would never actually eat in real life circumstances. And this Boston Market is no exception. It just tastes like food that you would never, ever, ever choose to eat. This Boston Market sweet and sour chicken rice thing, I'm gonna give like a D. It's bad. I don't recommend this. Never ever try it. So for the final round of Hungry Man Bowls versus Boston Market TV dinners, I decided to go to my basement to enjoy this meal how it was meant to be enjoyed. Not at all in this disgusting basement next to Santa Claus. Let's finish this, guys. So we have Nashville style hot fried chicken cutlet bowls. It is Nashville style white meat chicken cutlets over creamy mashed potatoes with spicy sauce, topped with corn, pizza mozzarella, and parsley. So this Hungry Man bowl looks kind of similar to the one we had last time. Instead of fried chicken, it's a Nashville style fried chicken, which I don't know what Nashville means. I didn't even know what buffalo style meant until recently, but now this is Nashville. I don't know what the difference is. It looks like a different spice, but it's the same creamy mashed potatoes and corn. It looks like they just took the same thing that they had and just switched it with a different fried chicken, this Nashville one. Let's give this a try. So the mashed potatoes, corn, and this cheesy gravy. It's got some spice to it. It is good though. I like this cheesy gravy stuff. The mashed potatoes and the corn, we pretty much knew I was gonna like. This is like nice and spicy actually. Let's try the chicken cutlets, Nashville style. I don't know what that means. This is surprisingly good. It's got a nice spice to it. The fried chicken is not really soggy. It's kind of like crispy. It's nice. It's just kind of on top of the mashed potatoes. I feel bad for eating this in the basement now. This doesn't deserve to be eaten in a basement. This is actually tasty. This is definitely an improvement from the other bowl we had. It's not amazing. I would still prefer if everything was separated, like if the corn, mashed potatoes were separated from the chicken and you can just eat accordingly. My verdict, this is the best thing I've had all day. Nice spice, chicken's good, mashed potatoes good, gravy's good, corn's good, everything's good. I'm gonna give this Nashville style Hungry Man Bachelor Chow bowl a B. So a B is 3 points. So Hungry Man is back to 0. Okay, moving on to the last thing we have today. Boston Market chicken parmesan. Lightly breaded white chicken meat on a bed of fresh pasta in a rich marinara sauce. So this one I've tried once before when I did Gordon Ramsay TV dinners versus other TV dinners. It's a bad pasta dish with like saucy, overcooked pasta. Overcooked marinara sauce. The sauce is all right. It's just the overcooked frozen pasta that nobody likes. It tastes like Chef Boyardee. Like you might as well be eating ravioli from a can. The chicken parm itself, I remember liking, right? It's just a chicken breaded cutlet thing, if I can cut it. And in this marinara sauce, it's all right. Actually, it's not very good. Santa, do you want to have some of this chicken parm? I don't want it. I want some more of this Nashville Bachelor bowl. So I'm gonna give this Boston Market chicken parm like a D. It's not garbage. There's the redeeming quality is the chicken part, but the pasta is horrible. I guess 1 point is awarded to Boston Market. And the winner of this amazing showdown of Hungry Man Bowls versus Boston Market TV dinners is Boston Market. Hooray! I'm gonna go burn the evidence that this video ever existed. Good night. This is every Lunchable known to man. And today we're going to be trying each and every one of them and putting them on a tier list from S to F, S being the best and F being the worst. We're also going to be seeing which of the brands is the best, Lunchables, Lunchmate, or the tag team duo of Schneider's and Greenfield Natural Meat Co. This is something I've wanted to do ever since I was a kid, to just sit down and try every single Lunchables. I'm honestly getting excited on the inside, in the deep dark places of your heart where it brings you happiness to just sit down and try all of these Lunchables. Let's do it, guys. So the first one we're going to be trying today is Lunchables Turkey. So it comes with crackers, slices of turkey, chocolate sandwich cookie, which is basically just an Oreo, and then it says processed cheese product. So it's not cheese, it's processed cheese product. We're off to a good start. Let's give Lunchables Turkey a try. It's okay. I haven't had Lunchables since I was a kid, and this is okay. I think what they're going for is something super plain for kids. I guess it's not made for me because I have more of a distinct palate in terms of what I like. That was the turkey. Let's try one of these Oreos. I guess I can't call them Oreos because they're not technically Oreos. They are chocolate sandwich cookie, but let's give it a try. This is better than the rest of the stuff. I'm going to give it a C just because it's okay. It's not bad, it's not garbage, but it's not particularly good. It's just a simple turkey cheese product sandwich with an Oreo cookie. Oreo cookie was the best part, if I'm being honest, even though it's not real Oreos. Okay, the next one we're going to be trying is Lunchmate Turkey. Okay, so Lunchmate is smoked turkey breast with Swiss and wheat crackers with a Kit Kat bar. This sounds way more appealing, like Swiss cheese. And then Kit Kats obviously are better than Oreos if you live on planet Earth. This one sounds a little more appealing to me. I love Swiss cheese and Kit Kat. Everyone loves a Kit Kat. Kit Kat is better than Oreo cookies, if we're being perfectly honest here. So we're gonna get a cracker, a slice of turkey, Swiss cheese. Let's give it a try, guys. This is considerably better than Lunchables. Good lord. The Swiss cheese has actual Swiss cheese flavor. The wheat crackers are way better than they sound. The smoked turkey actually tastes like more of a smoky turkey. I'm not going to try the Kit Kat because I know what a Kit Kat tastes like. It's a Kit Kat. It's delicious. Okay, I'm going to try it. What am I here for if I'm not going to try it? I would say it's bordering B and A, right? It's in between B and A. It's at least B. But I would say with the Kit Kat, this Lunchmate is an A. Woo! The next one we're going to be trying is Greenfield Natural Meat Co. Natural Turkey and Cheese Lunch Kit. I guess Lunch Kit. That's what it's called. I've been racking my mind as to what to call everything. I was just going to call everything Lunchables, but Lunchables is the brand. This is a Lunch Kit. Okay, this looks appetizing. We have chocolate chip cookies. These crackers look more like Ritz. We have turkey and looks like some sort of cheddar cheese. Let's make our sandwich. We got turkey, we got cheese, we got 2 crackers. I think I like assembling the food as much as eating it. I like to make things, look, it's all so organized. It's so nice, right? Let's give it a try. That is tasty. This Greenfield Natural Meat Co. and the Lunchmate Turkey are both better than Lunchables Turkey. Why does Lunchables get so much praise? The thing that makes this one is the crackers have a distinct saltiness to them. And then, of course, we have the chocolate chip cookies. Let's try a couple. Yeah, it loses points for the cookies a little bit. It's a very simple cookie, not too sweet. The cookies is the weakest part. I much prefer a Kit Kat to these little chocolate chip cookies, but what are you gonna do? I would say this is an A. This is a great little lunch kit. So the way that we're gonna be ranking all of these lunch kits is we're gonna be assigning points depending on where it lands on the tier list. S is 5 points, A is 4, 3, 2, 1, and F is 0. So I'm gonna add up all the points at the end and see which reigns supreme, Lunchables, Lunchmate, or the duo of Schneider's and Greenfield Meat Co. Okay, the next one we're going to be doing is Lunchables ham. So we have 3 hams today. We have Lunchables ham, Lunchmate ham, and Greenfield ham. We're going to be trying all the hams and seeing which one's the best. So same thing, you get crackers, you get ham, you get cheese, and the dessert is chocolate chip cookie, which who doesn't like a good chocolate chip cookie. Okay, so we have our Lunchables ham and cheese turkey. Let's give it a try. It's okay. I'm gonna finish chewing. I'll be right back. Very similar to the turkey in terms of how bland and lack of flavor this is. I always used to think Lunchables was so good, but this second Lunchable was okay. I'm gonna try the chocolate chip cookie. Let's give it a try. In terms of chocolate chip cookies, it's okay. It is no Chips Ahoy by any means. Okay, Lunchables ham, I'm going to give you a C as well. I can't give it any other ranking. This Lunchables ham is a C. Just like the turkey, this is a C. The next lunch kit we're gonna be trying is Lunchmate ham. So this is very similar to the last one. Instead of turkey, there is ham. The cracker's the same, but this one has a cheddar cheese. Let's give it a try. I'm delicious. I think I'm funny, but I'm not. For something as simple as cheddar cheese, slices of ham, and crackers, it is surprisingly good. I guess I'm not gonna try the Kit Kat because I know what Kit Kats taste like, right? I can't just eat every Kit Kat. I can. I'm going to. I love Kit Kats so much. Yeah, Kit Kats are delicious. I'm gonna give this an A too. This is just as good as the turkey. I'm going to give Lunchmate ham an A. This is great, not amazing, but great. The last of the hams that we have is Greenfield Natural Meat Co. Natural Ham and Cheese Lunch Kit. So this one comes with, of course, crackers, cheese, and ham meat. The dessert is a chocolate bear cookie. This Greenfield is really good. Let's try the chocolate bear cookie. It tastes like the cookie part of an Oreo, just without the cream center. It's not bad actually. It's better than those chocolate chip cookies from the last ones. Greenfield Natural Meat Co. Natural Ham and Cheese Lunch Kit. I'm going to give you an A again. So we're going by points. Lunchables has 4, and Lunchmate 8, and Greenfield Schneider 8. Lunchables has been disappointing so far. The next one we're going to be trying is Lunchables Pepperoni Pizza. This is where Lunchables might start making a comeback, because who doesn't like pizza? And this one also comes with a Kinder Mini, which Kinder Mini is a very, very good chocolate if you've never had Kinder before. But we're getting ahead of ourselves. First, let's try the pizza. Let's add some pizza sauce. Let's add some of the cheese. And then how many slices of pepperoni did they give us? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Ooh, multiples of 3. It would be weird if you gave me like 7 or 8 slices. 9 slices is perfect. 3 slices per pizza. Let's see how pepperoni pizza from Lunchables stacks up. It is a good pepperoni pizza. It's hard to mess up a pizza. Lunchables, I was not impressed with your turkey and ham, but your pizza's, it's good. And of course, Kinder Mini for dessert. Ooh. Ooh. I'm so stupid. Kinder Chocolate, of course, is one of the prime best desserts you can have. Kinder Chocolate by itself is amazing. Like that last little bite of Kinder Chocolate is so good. However, the pizza was good. And the majority of this lunch kit is pizza. You get 3 big pizzas, you get like 12, 15 bites of pizza, and then you can get 1 bite of chocolate. So I'm gonna be giving pepperoni pizza by Lunchables a B. This is considerably better than the turkey or the ham. I was not too impressed with those Lunchables, but your pepperoni pizza, I gotta say, is good. Not great, but good. The next one we're gonna be trying is pepperoni pizza from Lunchmate. So it's the same thing. It comes with 3 little pizza bread things. You got cheese, tomato sauce, pepperoni, and an Aero bar. I love a good Aero bar. It's not quite as good as Kinder Chocolate, but Aero bar is still good. I buy Aero bars all the time. Oh, can I just tell everybody at home how much I'm enjoying making this video right now? And I hope you're enjoying watching too. I swear to God, if 5-year-old me could see me doing this right now, he would be losing his mind. Let's see how she tastes. It's good. It is a nice little tasty pizza. Yeah, the sauce was brown, which was a little discouraging because, you know, why is my pizza sauce brown? But the flavor is really good. And then we're just gonna taste the Aero bar now and see if it indeed tastes as good as I know it does. Nom, nom, nom. Lunchables was a B. It was a good pizza. I would say the pizza is slightly better than the Lunchables. However, I would say the Kinder chocolate is slightly better than the Aero bar if we're measuring up chocolate and desserts, but the bulk of it is going to be pizza. I would say this is a B2. I don't think this is A. I think this is a good lunch kit. Not great, not amazing, but good. So the next one we're going to be trying is Greenfield Natural Pepperoni and Cheese Lunch Kit. I noticed a lot of surprising similarities between this one and the Lunchmate pepperoni kit. The bread looks to be identical. Looks like it's made by the exact same company. The cheese looks identical. Looks like it's made by the exact same company. And the sauce packet is the same exact packet. Looks like it's made by the exact same company. The pepperoni is different. And then the big downside to this one is that this one does not come with the dessert. There's no chocolate. There's no dessert anywhere. I'm a little disappointed. So the bread is the same, the cheese is the same, the sauce looks very similar. The only thing that looks kind of different is this looks like real salami, like pepperoni, while the other one looks like artificial Lunchmate pepperoni. Let's give it a try and see how it is. It's okay. I don't really care that the bread and the cheese is the same as Lunchmate. That's fine. They probably get their ingredients from the same company. But the big thing that it loses points for is there's no dessert. Where's my dessert, guys? I guess they already had cheese, pepperoni sauce, and the bread, but you can just stick a chocolate in there. Come on, Greenfield. I'm sorry, Greenfield. You are C. Yeah. Where's my dessert? Okay, so the points so far, we have Lunchables has 7, Lunchmate has 11, and Greenfield has 10. Yeah, Greenfield, you lost a point for not giving me a chocolate bar. Okay, moving on. The next lunch kit we're going to be trying is Lunchables Extra Cheesy Pizza. This looks like identical to the pepperoni one, except instead of pepperoni, they have given us a cheddar cheese. So it's 2 types of cheese instead of pepperoni. All of this eating Lunchables has made me thirsty, so I decided to get a Coke Zero. I've been addicted to Coke Zeros ever since I tried every soda known to man. Coke Zero is good for 0 calories. I like how the picture, they have like 3 pizzas stacked on top of each other. Like they're suggesting like that's how you should do it. I should do it like that. Let's try Lunchables Extra Cheesy Pizza. Looks all right, right? Looks all right. It's okay. If I'm being perfectly honest, this tiny bit of cheddar cheese that they give you compared to the pepperoni, it's the same freaking thing. Yeah, Lunchables Extra Cheesy Pizza, I'm gonna give a B. Same thing as Lunchables Pepperoni Pizza. Like, it's the same thing. It's just instead of pepperoni, you get a little bit of cheddar cheese. Okay, the next one we're gonna be trying from Lunchmate is 2 Cheese Pizza. So this is the same thing as the Lunchables one we just tried. Instead of pepperoni pizza, you get a little bit of cheddar cheese. Yeah, you got your cheese. Yeah, it looks good. Let's give it a try, folks. You do taste the cheddar cheese. This cheddar cheese is definitely more distinct than the Lunchables, but basically it's the same thing. This is a B2. I can't really give it anything better or worse, but it's not an A. This is a B. This is a B. This is the same thing. So we're all done with the Greenfield. We're going to be moving on to the Schneider's lunch kit. The first Schneider's lunch kit we're going to be trying is Genoa Salami. This almost looks like an adult lunch kit. There's no dessert. It comes with dry, like Italian crackers, 12 slices of salami, and 6 slices of cheese. Schneider's, this is the first one we're going to be trying, your Genoa salami. Let's give it a try. That is so good. Wow. The salami is so good, and the cheese is so good. What kind of cheese is it? Ooh, it's Gouda. I'm going to give this an S. This is so good. Even without a dessert, this Schneider's, I'm going to give this an S. This is delicious. I can't have more. I know there's more Schneiders to come. I'm gonna have more later. So Lunchables is currently at 10 points. Lunchmate is at 14 points. And Greenville with Schneiders is at 15 points. Okay, moving on. The next one we're gonna be trying is Lunchables Snackables. Lunchable Snackables. That's a tongue twister. Try saying that 3 times fast. Lunchable Snackables, Lunchable Snackables, Lunchable Snackables. Pretzels, peanut butter, and chocolate chips. I like all 3 of those things. From the picture, it looks like you're supposed to like dunk the pretzels in the peanut butter and then dunk it in the chocolate chips to like, I don't know, dunk them all together like that, right? You dunk it inside, and then let's give it a try. Pretzels are good. Peanut butter is good. The only thing I would say is that the chocolate chips are a little dark, like there are dark chocolate chips, and if you put too many, you get the kind of like that darky flavor. Peanut butter is almost always a good thing. Not almost always, it is always a good thing. I'm gonna be judging this based on that it's a snack. This is not a meal, it's a little snack. I would say this is an A snack. Lunchables, Snackables, pretzels, peanut butter, and chocolate chip is an A. Lunchables, good job. A. The next lunch kit we're going to be trying is Lunchmate Nachos with cheddar cheese and salsa and mini chocolate oatmeal cookies. Oh my goodness, those are chocolate oatmeal cookies. I thought they were like slices of sausage. Just look at this and tell me that doesn't look like slices of sausage. Okay, Lunchmate, let's see how your nachos are. The nachos are a little stale. The best before date is not for a couple weeks, so these still should be good. Let's try chocolate oatmeal cookies that look like sausages. That's a good oatmeal cookie though. That is really good. Wow, why is this oatmeal cookie so good? Okay, where to put this now? I'm going to give this a B, simply because the oatmeal cookies were so good. If these nachos weren't so stale, I'd probably give it a little higher, but yeah, these, I can't really see myself enjoying these nachos when they're so stale, but these oatmeal cookies are really good. I'm gonna give it a B. Probably like a C for the nachos and an A for the cookies, and we're gonna fall somewhere in between. The next lunch kit we're gonna be trying is Schneiders Italian Dry Salami. So the crackers are the same with this one. Instead of the Genoa salami, which was the last one we tried, this is Italian Dry Salami. And instead of Gouda cheese, this is a sharp white cheddar. If this is as good as the last one, I'll be very happy. That's tasty. Oh my goodness. The dry salami is just as good as the Genoa salami, and the white cheddar cheese, I would say, is just as good as the Gouda cheese. Schneiders, you are S again. I don't know why you're not as popular as you are. So Lunchables is at 14 points, Lunchmate is at 17 points, and Greenfield and Schneiders is at 20 points, simply because Schneiders is really good. Let's see if Lunchables can catch up, guys. Moving on. The next lunch kit we're going to be trying is Lunchables Snackables Chicken Bites with ranch and ketchup dip. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to try one bite with the ketchup and one bite with the ranch and see how it is. It's the good stuff. It's Heinz ketchup. Okay. It's not the ketchup. The ketchup is fine. It's this, these chicken bites are soggy. They would be soggy. They've just been sitting in this plastic container. I'm gonna try it with the ranch. See if the ranch is better. The ranch is a little better than the ketchup. The problem is that these chicken bites are very nasty. I had such fond memories of Lunchables when I was a kid, and now these Lunchables have ruined me. I bet you if I put them in the oven and toasted them for like 10 minutes, they'd probably be way better. But I'm judging them by how you would eat them. And the way that you would eat them is you just open it up and eat them. And yeah, these Lunchables, Snackables, this is not good. This is like nasty stuff, even with the ketchup and the ranch dressing. I think this is F, guys. Yeah, this is like bad. This is actually bad. The next lunch kit we're gonna be trying is Lunchmate Summer Sausage. So this looks very similar to the turkey and the ham that we had from Lunchmate. It's crackers, meat, and cheese, like most of these are, with a little Kit Kat. Let's try Lunchmate Summer Sausage. For being a wheat cracker, it is pretty good. Mozzarella cheese and sausage is also good, and it comes with a Kit Kat. I don't really need to try Kit Kat again, do I? Like, I know what Kit Kat tastes like. I'm gonna have a Kit Kat. I'm going to put this on the same level as the turkey and the ham from Lunchmate. This is very similar to those ones in terms of how good they are. They're not quite as good as the Schneider's one, even with a Kit Kat. I'm going to put this lunch kit as an A. Okay, the next one we're going to be trying is Schneider's red wine salami. So this looks very similar to the other two. This is red wine salami instead of Genoa salami and Italian dry salami. This one is also Gouda cheese, which is like the first one we tried. Do I even need to try this? Can I just give this an S and move on? I'm gonna try it. Okay, let's give it a try. Red wine salami, Gouda cheese, and these crackers. Schneider's, you have outdone yourself. This is, of course, S. So the current score is Lunchables with 14, Lunchmate with 21, and the Greenfield Schneider's combo at 25 points. It's no longer a matter of if Greenfield and Schneider is going to win, it's a matter of how many points. Moving on to the last round. The last of the Lunchables that we have is mozzarella sticks with marinara and breadcrumbs. It's cheese sticks that you're supposed to dunk in the sauce and then dunk in the breadcrumbs. I'm all for trying new ways to eat stuff, and cheese sticks is a new way. Let's give it a try. It's not the best. The marinara sauce and the breadcrumbs, you know, that flavor goes away quickly and then you're just chewing on a piece of cheese. Yeah, this is not my favorite either. Lunchables, I'm very disappointed in you. Little guy, I hope you enjoyed Lunchables while you could, because as an adult, they're not that good. I'm going to give Lunchables, Snackables, mozzarella sticks with marinara and breadcrumbs. I'm going to give it a D. Okay, the last of the Lunchmate we're going to be trying is hot dogs. 3 mini wieners, 3 mini wraps, ketchup, mustard with potato sticks. Oh, they gave me an extra hot dog. They gave me 4. They gave me 4 wieners. I hope there's not some other lunch kit out there that only has 2 and I stole their wiener, because that would be bad. I don't want to take other people's wieners. Okay, wiener wrap with ketchup and mustard. Let's see how you rank. The wiener flavor grows on you. It gets better as you keep eating it. Yeah, that's all right. Let's try these little potato sticks. Potato sticks are good. Like, there's way better chips out there. It's just a plain potato stick. I'm going to give this a, yeah, it was okay. I'm going to give this a C. Come in, Skinners. You got caught in the rain, Skinners? Skinners, we're just eating lunch kits, Skinners. You want a slice of turkey? Okay, the last of the lunch kits we're going to be trying is Schneider's turkey breast. The other 3 were all salami. This is the first turkey we're going to be trying. Let's give it a try. If I'm being completely honest, this turkey is not as good as the salamis that I tried. It is still really good. I'm going to give this an A, a strong A. The final score, Lunchables 15, Lunchmate 23, Schneider's and Greenfield 29 points. A little while ago, I did a video comparing Lunchables to Lunchmate, and one of the most common comments on that video was for me to do Lunchly next. Well, today, we're going to be doing exactly that. We have 3 kinds of Lunchables and 3 kinds of Lunchly, and we're going to be pitting them head to head to see which one's better.
I like my cheese drippy.
So the first comparison we're going to be doing is Lunchly pizza versus Lunchables pizza. So the Lunchly pizza I have has pepperoni, and the Lunchables pizza is extra cheesy. I could not find the pepperoni Lunchables. I'm sorry. I'm going to have to make this comparison with an extra cheesy pizza to a pepperoni pizza. Crazy. So I'm already quite familiar with the Lunchables brand. I've tried a bunch of them already in the last video that I did, Lunchables versus Lunchmate. So the way that we're going to be judging these products is in a few different ways. Cost, how much they were, quantity, how much you get, quality of ingredients, and overall taste and just impressions of the product. So the first thing we're going to talk about is cost. The Lunchables that I got were all $3.79, and all the Lunchly products were $3.99. So these were indeed 20 cents more expensive. In terms of quantity for these pizza ones, the Lunchables is 130 grams versus the Lunchly at 132. But the big difference is the Capri Sun that you get is only 177 milliliters, while the Prime hydration drink is 355 milliliters. So when we're comparing cost quantity, this is 20 cents more, but you do get twice the amount of liquid in your drink. Not a big difference, like you get a little more drink, but you pay 20 cents more. Doesn't really matter. The main thing we're going to be judging these products on is taste, the quality of the ingredients. I don't really care about 20 cents here or there. The fact that the drink is a little bigger doesn't really make a difference. So the Lunchables we have is extra cheesy. It comes with 3 little pizza shells, some tomato sauce, some mozzarella and cheddar cheese, an Airheads white mystery flavored candy for dessert, and a Capri Sun Pacific cooler to drink. I do remember liking the pizza Lunchables better than the other Lunchables when I did the Lunchables versus Lunchmate, but you know, let's try the extra cheesy. Not bad. The bread is not the freshest, obviously. It's a lunch kit. The sauce is a little sweet, but I think that's on purpose. I think it's marketed towards children. For me, it's you know, I'm used to good pizza, and this is sweet pizza, which is not as good. And the cheese is very flavorless. I'm sure if I microwaved it or heated it up and it melted a little bit, it would be a better thing. But I'm going to just judge these products on the way they are as is. I don't want to start cooking stuff or whatever, like whatever. So Lunchables does come with an Airheads white mystery flavored candy for dessert. So these Airhead taffy things are never a candy I would choose to buy. They're not my favorite. Like, if we're talking about candy, I'd much rather have Ryan Trahan's Joyride candy. This candy is amazing. It's 80% less sugar and so much better. And then the last thing we have is the Capri Sun Pacific Cooler. Is Capri Sun good? Let me know in the comments if you guys like Capri Sun. It's okay. It's not nearly as sweet as I thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to be incredibly sweet. This seems like a watered down juice. Like the flavor is not really there. Skinner's, shush. You can have some Lunchables in a sec. So the way that we're going to be comparing Lunchables to Lunchly is with the ranking system, the good old-fashioned tier list. So everything that goes on the tier list is going to get a point, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 0. And at the end, we're going to see which is better, Lunchables or Lunchly. So I'm going to be giving Lunchables pizza a B on the tier list. I think it's a good little lunch kit. The pizza's good. The sauce is a little sweet. The Airheads is not my favorite dessert. Lunchables, B. So we're gonna have a look at the Lunchly lunch kit now. It comes with 3 little pita breads for the pizza, some tomato sauce, cheese and pepperoni, a Feastables Milk Crunch bar, and a Cherry Freeze Prime drink. Okay, so we have our little Lunchly pizza, tomato sauce, cheese, and pepperoni slices. Let's give it a try. So the pizza is gone. I just ate it in 3 bites. So a few things. The bread that this comes with, it's nice. It has like a little softer. It doesn't taste as stale as the Lunchables. The pizza sauce is not as sweet as the Lunchables, which I prefer. And it actually has more like of a complexity. Like you can almost taste like little bits of oregano in it. The cheese is good. I can actually taste the cheese balancing out with the pepperoni, the sauce, and the bread. While in the Lunchables cheese, even though it was extra cheesy and it came with a cheddar and a mozzarella, the cheese is a very flat line in terms of actual flavor. There's no mold in my cheese, by the way. I don't know if you guys can see. So that's a good thing. And the pepperoni slices are actually good. Like it's more like a salami, instead of like a fake pepperoni. Like it feels more Italian, if that makes any sense. The big takeaway between the Lunchables versus the Lunchly pizza, I would say, is that with the Lunchly pizza, I was kind of in a hurry to finish it because it was actually pretty good. While the Lunchables pizza, I had a bite and I wasn't really in a hurry to just finish it because it was good, but not like great. So the other thing that Lunchly comes with is a Feastables Milk Crunch bar and a Cherry Freeze hydration drink. So I've had this Milk Crunch bar before. The Feastables chocolate, I'm a big fan. I love this chocolate, actually. As somebody who's tried lots of different chocolate over the last little while, I know my chocolate, and this Feastables Milk Crunch bar is great. Like, I love it. Just the quality of the chocolate by itself is amazing. The Milk Crunch, the little crunchy things inside, I would prefer without. I would prefer more of the actual chocolate part, so you just get more of the flavor. This Feastables Milk Crunch Bar as a dessert is, I would say, way better than the Airhead. So the other thing we have is the Cherry Freeze Prime Hydration Drink. So when I compared YouTuber products to big brand name products, I tried 4 different flavors of Prime, and I love them all, especially because they have 0 grams of sugar. The main thing I'm concerned about with drinks is flavor and calories. I don't want to have too many calories in my drink, but I also want it to taste good. I don't care about electrolytes or potassium or all the other things that come in this Prime bottle. But let's give Cherry Freeze a try. So this Cherry Freeze Prime I like. It's 5 calories, 0 grams of sugar, and it's twice as much liquid as a Capri Sun with the Lunchables. It's not my favorite Prime flavor. Like the other 4 I tried, I think I prefer actually all 4 of them to this Cherry Freeze. This Cherry Freeze is still good though. So here's my verdict on the Lunchly Pizza Kit. It's great, guys. You get 5 calorie Prime, twice as much liquid. You get a Feastables Milk Crunch Bar over an Airhead bar. And all 4 ingredients in this Lunchly Lunch Kit is, in my opinion, superior to the Lunchables ingredients. Not even talking about the pepperoni, which is good in this, and I didn't get the Lunchables pepperoni. The cheese and the tomato sauce especially was great. That was a big flavor booster in terms of what this whole lunch kit is. There's been a lot of hate over the Lunchly product recently, most of it just being that there was mold in the cheese, which mine didn't have any mold. I can't say for other people. Like, obviously I've seen pictures online where other people post mold in their cheese. The thing about the cheese is that Lunchly uses real cheese, and real cheese can get moldy if it's not sealed properly and refrigerated. If you use processed cheese like the Lunchables does, I don't even think it can get mold. I'm not even sure. But you do taste the difference. This Lunchly cheese, the flavor is so much better because it's an actual fresh cheese as opposed to a processed cheese like the Lunchables one. I'm going to give this Lunchly Pizza Kit an A. I think it's great. So the current score is 3 points for Lunchables and 4 points for Lunchly. The next comparison we're going to be doing is Lunchables nachos with cheese dip and salsa versus Lunchly nacho chips with queso blanco and salsa. So nacho Lunchables is not something I'm actually familiar with. I've never tried this one before. This wasn't one of the 5 Lunchables I tried when I did Lunchables versus Lunchmate. So it comes with nacho chips, salsa, cheese, a Kit Kat for dessert, which I love Kit Kats. And another Capri Sun. This is Fruit Punch. So same thing. This is priced at $3.79, $3.99. So this Nachos Lunchables is 133 grams versus the Lunchly is 137 grams. So let's try this Nachos Lunchables, which looks pretty good actually. These nachos are great. Oh my goodness. The cheese in this is actually really good, guys. I love cheese, especially cheese dip. And I'm pretty surprised that this cheese dip is a little spicy, which I personally love spicy cheese. I'm not sure if kids would like this. It might be spicier for kids, but I don't care about kids. I'm just worried about me and eating it for myself. Oh, the cheese is melting in my hand. Lunchables, you've outdone yourself. This is a great little nacho kit. These nachos are incredible. I love Tostitos chips, and that's what it tastes like. It tastes like Tostito chips. It tastes like Tostitos salsa. It tastes like Tostitos cheese, and I love all 3 of those things. What we have for dessert is a Kit Kat. It's so weird for me because I live in Canada, and our Kit Kat bars look like different, like the logo and the brand is different. Okay, let's try the American Kit Kat. This American Kit Kat is great. Canadian Kit Kats are great too, so there's no surprise there. I'm going to have the other bite of this Kit Kat, actually. I was going to move on to the Capri Sun, but then I realized there was another piece of Kit Kat to eat. Okay, so this Capri Sun flavor is Fruit Punch. Let's give it a try. This Fruit Punch Capri Sun is definitely the weak link of this whole entire meal. It tastes very much like watered down juice, which I don't like. I honestly prefer juice and water. I don't like watered down juice. It's not my favorite. But aside from having a Capri Sun Fruit Punch, which is not my favorite, this nacho cheese thing is like amazing. Am I giving this Lunchables nachos an S? I think I am. Yeah. I'm going to give Lunchables nachos with cheese dip and salsa S, guys. This is amazing. So we're going to be moving on to the Lunchly nachos. Same thing. It comes with little nacho things, a salsa and a queso blanco cheese dip. Comes with a Feastables milk chocolate bar and a Prime Hydration strawberry banana. Okay, let's not stand on ceremony, guys. Let's try these nachos. So these nachos are still great. The salsa in this is not quite as good as the Lunchables one. So the salsa and the cheese queso blanco dip in this one are not nearly as spicy as the Lunchables ones was. I was actually pretty surprised that Lunchables had a spicy cheese dip. Like if it's supposed to be for kids, kids don't normally like spicy things. So the dessert is a Feastables milk chocolate bar. This one, just having a nice bite of this chocolate is amazing. This is actually like one of my favorite chocolates. The last thing we're gonna be trying is a strawberry banana hydration drink. Same thing, this is twice the size as the Capri Sun. Ooh, this one's pretty good. These Prime drinks, for being only 5 calories and 0 grams of sugar, are great. Like if they weren't so damn expensive, I'd probably drink these every day. Normally my go-to drink is Coke Zero, because it's 0 calories and it costs like 35 cents a can. These Prime drinks cost way more than like a Coke Zero, which is why I don't drink these every day. I'm cheap. I can't afford to drink Prime, even though I love the beverage. This strawberry banana Prime is not my favorite of the Prime flavors that I've tried, but it's still great. So if I'm gonna be ranking the Lunchly Nacho Kit on the tier list, I'm gonna give it an A. I think it's a great little lunch kit, but it's not quite as good as the Lunchables nachos. Those Lunchables nachos were spectacular. So the current score of Lunchables versus Lunchlies is 8 points to 8 points. Looks like we're at a tie, guys, and we're gonna be going into the final round. So the last comparison we're gonna be doing is Lunchables turkey versus Lunchly turkey. So Lunchables turkey comes with slices of turkey, American pasteurized prepared cheese product, crackers, a Reese's peanut butter cup, and a Capri Sun Pacific cooler for drink. So I already tried this turkey Lunchables when I compared Lunchables to Lunchmate, and I remember this not being my favorite. Like this was probably my least favorite of all the lunch kits. Maybe the American one is different, I'm not sure. Let's try turkey, cheese, and crackers from Lunchables. I'm not sure if it's because this is an American Lunchables, but this turkey stacker is much better than the one I tried when I did Lunchables versus Lunchmate. This is actually pretty good. The turkey has a decent flavor to it. Crackers are nice crackers, and the cheese actually goes pretty well. Like it's a nice little I also recently did a video where I tried every Reese's peanut butter product, and if you saw that video, you know that Reese's peanut butter cups are good. I like them. Okay, this American Reese's peanut butter cup actually tastes better than the ones I'm used to. Is there like a different company that makes Reese's peanut butter cups for Canada? This is the best Reese's peanut butter cup I've ever had. Ever. Why does the American one taste better? I don't know. The last thing we have for Lunchables is the Capri Sun Pacific Cooler. This Capri Sun is easily the weak link for all three of these Lunchables. Like, I don't really like this Capri Sun. It just tastes like watered down juice. I do like this Pacific Cooler one better than the Fruit Punch, but it's still okay. I would say that this Lunchables turkey kit was considerably better than the Canadian turkey kit that I tried when I compared Lunchables to Lunchmate. Like, I'm not sure why. This cheese is better, this turkey is better, and these crackers taste better. I don't even know why this Reese's peanut butter cup tastes better than any other Reese's peanut butter cup I've ever had. Why? I believe when I did Lunchables versus Lunchmate, I ranked the Lunchables turkey as a C. It was okay. It was not the best. This turkey, with this Reese's peanut butter cup and a Capri Sun, which is not my favorite, is much better. I don't know why. Americans, you seem to make stuff better. I'm not sure why. Americans, maybe they make better products for you and they send us the bad stuff here in Canada. So I'm going to be ranking this turkey Lunchables on the tier list. I'm going to give it an A, guys. Like, this is a great lunch kit. Hi, guys. Just a quick side note. I forgot to mention how many grams were in the Lunchly turkey versus the Lunchables turkey. The Lunchly turkey has 72 grams, while the Lunchables turkey has 82 grams. Also, if you're enjoying this video, make sure to subscribe. On with the rest of the video. The last thing we're going to be trying today is Lunchly turkey kit. So same thing, Lunchly comes with crackers, turkey, cheese, a Feastables milk chocolate, and a Prime ice pop. Well, guys, the only thing left to do is to give it a try. Let's give it a try. This is also great. The crackers are good, very flavorful, salted. There's not a huge difference in terms of quality. Like these crackers, this cheese, this turkey, it all tastes great compared to the Lunchables one. This does come with a Feastables milk chocolate for dessert, which even though I really did like that American Reese's peanut butter cup, this Feastables milk chocolate, I know that I like better. The last thing is this Lunchly kit comes with a Prime Hydration Ice Pop drink. I've actually tried this one before, and this one's probably, I think, one of my favorite ones. For something that has 5 calories and 0 grams of sugar, this is a nice little beverage, and I do like it that it's twice the size of the Capri Sun. The last thing we have to do is rank this Lunchly turkey on the tier list, and if I was ranking it, I would give it an A. I think it's just as good as the Lunchables one. I wouldn't say it's an S. I wouldn't say it's amazing, but it has a lot going for it. It's very flavorful, comes with a nice chocolate bar, prime hydration drink. It's good. There's pros and cons to all these different products, but I would say Lunchly across the board is a great product. There was nothing really that I didn't like. So the final score of Lunchables versus Lunchly is 12 points to 12 points. So it's a tie, guys. They're both good. Let's see if we can find a tiebreaker, guys. So we're gonna do a test, guys. We're gonna do one slice of Lunchables turkey and one slice of Lunchly turkey and see which ones my cats prefer. The orange one did not want to try either. He ran away like a scaredy cat. Then Skinner's came, he smelled the Lunchables, and then he smelled the Lunchly, and he finished the Lunchly turkey. Recently, I was at a McDonald's getting ready to order when I noticed the price of a Big Mac combo. I was shocked. Now, if you haven't noticed, fast food prices have been on the rise recently, and this got me curious. Do fast food restaurants still make anything that's both cheap and delicious? Well, today, we're going to every fast food restaurant in my area and ordering the cheapest thing on the menu. And at the end, whoever makes the best, cheapest fast food item wins this prestigious ribbon that I just printed out of my printer. Oh, and one more thing. Let's see if we can spend just $30 for this entire experience. The first spot on our list is McDonald's. McDonald's is home to the Big Mac, Filet-O-Fish, Quarter Pounder, and Chicken McNuggets. But we're not going to be getting any of those because those are all way too expensive. I also saw a sign outside this McDonald's that they sell $2 milkshakes and $1 coffees. We're also not going to be getting those because we have 3 rules to follow when we're doing this experiment. Rule number 1, it cannot be a drink. Rule number 2, it cannot be a dessert. And rule number 3, it can't be like condiments like ketchup or something. It's got to be like a real food item. So the cheapest thing on the McDonald's menu is the hamburger. This costs $2.79, plus I rounded up 7 cents for a McDonald's charity, plus tax. It came out to exactly $3. I gotta say, I'm a little disappointed in the size of this thing. For $3, this is pretty small. I guess this is what you get for $3 nowadays when you're going shopping for fast food. Just for fun, I was looking at the McDonald's original sign and how much things cost. Now this is $3. Crazy. Let's give it a try, guys. The taste is good, obviously. Like, it's McDonald's. It's a hamburger. It's always gonna be good. Oh, there's a truck backing up. One sec. Beep, beep, beep. So the way that we're going to be judging everything today is on the tier list, and I'm going to give this hamburger from McDonald's a B. I think it's good. It's not the greatest thing in the world. It's not spectacular, but hey, not many things are. Let's head to the next fast food place, guys. Chipotle! Last time I was here, I got a double burrito from Chipotle. It was a secret menu item that I invented. But we're not going to be getting the burrito today because we got to get the cheapest thing on the menu. I don't even know what else Chipotle sells besides burritos. Like, are they even going to have anything for $3? I'm not sure, but let's go find out, guys. So the cheapest item at Chipotle is chips and salsa. So the total cost of my chips and salsa was $3.10. I'm 10 cents over budget, so it looks like we're gonna have to make up the cost somewhere else in the future. The first impressions are the chips and salsa weigh considerably more than the McDonald's burger. Like, I think this weighs twice as much as the burger I had. The salsa smells refreshing. It smells pretty good. Let's give them a try, guys. I didn't even know what I was going to find when I came to Chipotle. Like, I didn't even know they had stuff like chips and dip. I'm so used to just ordering the burrito every time I come. If I was to rank these chips and salsa on the tier list, I'm going to give them an A, guys. I think they're better than the burger. Chipotle takes the lead and is in first place. Let's head to the next fast food place, guys. KFC! I have very fond memories of KFC when I was a kid. Like, I remember every Friday my parents would order a big old bucket of fried chicken. But we can't get a bucket of fried chicken. We can't even get this $5 sandwich of the day meal. Like, what am I gonna get at KFC? Like a piece of fried chicken? I'm not even sure. Let's go inside and check out the menu and see what we can get for $3. So KFC does have a value menu, and under the value menu, the cheapest thing they have is called a spicy snacker wrap. It costs $2.99 plus tax to $3.14, so it's 14 cents over budget. We're gonna have to make up those pennies somewhere else. So this spicy snack wrap is just like a little wrap with a piece of chicken and some sort of mayonnaise spicy condiment and a little bit of lettuce. I gotta say, this is the smallest thing we've gotten so far. Like, it's probably like 20% smaller than the burger we got earlier and way smaller than those chips and salsa. Like, I could probably finish this in one bite. I need 2 bites. So here's my verdict on the KFC spicy snacker wrap. It was okay. I'd rather have a burger from McDonald's, that's for sure. I really don't feel like I got my values worth. Like I want my $3 back. I'm gonna give this like a D on the tier list. The size was pretty small and the taste was all right. So we have $20.76 left and we have 7 fast food restaurants to go to. The next fast food restaurant we're going to is... Hold on, I forgot. Where are we going? Chick-fil-A! So the last time I was at Chick-fil-A, I called it Chick-fil-A. I've never been to Chick-fil-A. I've heard good things though. It was my first time at Chick-fil-A. I didn't know it was called Chick-fil-A, so I called it Chick-fil-A. I'm sorry. Chick-fil-A is home to the chicken fried sandwich. We are 24 cents over budget, so hopefully we can find something cheap here. What's the cheapest thing on the menu that's not like a drink or dessert? Like the waffle fries is $3.79.
Yes, waffle fry, $3.98.
It's kind of busy here. I'm gonna go find a park to eat this. So Chick-fil-A's cheapest item is officially the most expensive that we've gotten so far, and it puts us another 98 cents over budget. They have a nice fluffy consistency on the inside with a crispy exterior. I do think they are a little overpriced, but the flavor is very good. Now, value and taste-wise, do I think this is better than the chips and salsa that I had at Chipotle? No. I'd probably give these waffle fries like a B on the tier list. I think they're good. They're not as good as the chips and salsa from Chipotle. Oh my God, there's an ant. There's a freaking ant on my waffle fry. Get out. Where'd it go? I don't want to eat ants. Moving on to the next fast food restaurant, guys. Popeyes! So right now we are $1.22 over budget of our $30 we initially started with. I'm not sure if we're going to be able to find something at Popeyes for cheap. Let's go check it out and see what we can find. So Popeyes did have some stuff on the menu that was cheaper, but unfortunately it was desserts, so I couldn't get that. The cheapest thing on the menu was a biscuit for $1.04, including tax. So I got myself a biscuit, and I think I'm gonna go enjoy my biscuit in the park. Now, as a comparison, this biscuit for 99 cents probably weighs as much as a hamburger from McDonald's. There is no meat to it, it's just a flour-based biscuit, but for $1.04, it's not a bad price. Let's give the biscuit a try, guys. Now, in terms of nutrition, this doesn't really have any. It's just a buttermilk, flour-based biscuit. But in terms of price, this is easily the cheapest thing. It's easily the best value thing we've had so far today. I'm gonna give this Popeyes biscuit an S, guys. This is the new leader. $1.04 for a Popeyes biscuit is an amazing deal. Moving on to the next fast food place we're going to, guys. Panda Express. Okay, guys, I have a confession to make. I've never been to a Panda Express before. Apparently they sell gourmet Chinese food and there's thousands of locations in America. Hopefully we can get something cheap. We did save a lot of money with our biscuit from Popeyes. We have $15.74 remaining. Let's go check out Panda Express and see what we can get. So Panda Express does have 3 things available for $2.60. They have a chicken egg roll, veggie spring rolls, or 3 cream cheese rangoons. Now, I don't really know what a cream cheese rangoon is, but you get 3 of them. And for $2.60, I think that's the best value. So my cream cheese rangoons, which I still don't know what they are, they also came with a fortune cookie, which is a nice little addition. I guess they give fortune cookies with every purchase. I'm not quite sure what these things are, but let's give them a try. These are horrible. They're pretty crunchy, which is normally a good thing, but it's kind of like a stale crunchy. I think they've been left out for a while. There's also like very, very, very little cream cheese inside. The flavor is bland. Ugh. So in terms of size, value, and taste of these things, the size is okay. The taste is horrible. If I ranked the spicy chicken snacker from KFC as a D, these are like F. These are horrible. I don't even want to eat these. I still have 2 cream cheese rangoons, and I don't even know what to do with these things. I found some more people who are going to try these cream cheese rangoons. Sorry, what's your name?
Tamara. Denise. Kiana.
Okay, try a cream cheese rangoon, and let me know what you think.
Go to the ASMR.
The ASMR? Okay. Honest opinion, tell me what you think.
8 out of 10. Wait, no, 7 out of 10. It has less seasoning. 6 out of 10.
It's 10 out of 10.
My next place I'm going to is Dairy Queen. So I want you all to say Dairy Queen.
Okay.
Okay, 3, 2, 1.
Dairy Queen!
So you're probably wondering, what are we going to get at Dairy Queen that's not a dessert? The thing is, though, Dairy Queen has an entire menu of cheeseburgers and french fries and chicken strips and tons of stuff on the menu that's not actually like ice cream. We do have $12.80 left, so we should be good. Let's go check out Dairy Queen and see what they got, guys. So Dairy Queen doesn't really have anything that's cheap on the menu. The cheapest thing on the entire menu, including desserts, is their french fries, priced at $3.99 and $4.51 with tax. They do give you a lot of french fries, but at $4.51, this is easily the most expensive thing we've bought today. I don't think I've ever actually ordered anything besides ice cream at Dairy Queen. Like, I've never tried their french fries or their burgers before, but let's give their fries a try. Oh my God. This is like the worst french fry I think I've ever had in my entire life. These french fries from Dairy Queen are no waffle fries from Chick-fil-A. I'm sorry. I'm going to give these an F on the tier list. These are very bad. Moving on to the next fast food place, Wendy's. So hopefully we can get something good and cheap at Wendy's. We only have $8.29 left. There's a sign outside this Wendy's that says they have a $2.69 Junior Cheeseburger Deluxe. We'll probably get that unless they have something cheaper inside. We still have to go to Burger King and Taco Bell after this, and we don't want to run out of money by the time we get there. Let's go see if Dave Thomas can serve up some cheap food that's also good. So Wendy's does have a Junior Cheeseburger Deluxe priced at $2.69, but it also has a regular burger without cheese for 30 cents cheaper. With tax, the total price of our Junior Burger Deluxe is $2.51. So this burger is about the same size as the McDonald's one, but it is at 50 cents cheaper. Let's give Wendy's Burger Deluxe a try, guys. This is considerably better than that McDonald's burger, and it's cheaper too. In terms of value, it is a good price. It's a decent sized little burger. Now on the tier list, I'm gonna give this an S, guys. This is pretty spectacular. Now if I had to decide whether I like this burger better or the Popeyes biscuit, I'm gonna say the Popeyes biscuit is still number one. This is gonna be the new number two though, guys. That biscuit at 99 cents is my favorite thing at Popeyes, and it's so cheap. But we still have a couple more places to go, guys. The next spot we're hitting is Burger King. Burger King is home of the Whopper, but we're not going to get a Whopper because Whoppers are not cheap. There's a sign outside this Burger King that says they have $2.99 chicken nuggets. Sounds like a great deal, but we're gonna go check inside and see if we can find something even cheaper. We do want to save some money when we go to Taco Bell. Taco Bell's usually got some cheap stuff too, right? Like, it's Taco Bell. They sell like 12 tacos for $1 or something. I don't know. Let's go check out Burger King, guys, and see if we can get something both cheap and tasty on their menu. So Burger King does have something cheaper than those chicken nuggets. They have a burger for $2.49, leaving us with $3.17 left for Taco Bell. So this burger looks to be about the same size as our Wendy's burger and our McDonald's burger. Let's give it a try, guys. Wow, this is amazing. It's like slathered with ketchup and mayonnaise and mustard, which I love all three of those things. Keep on forgetting how much I actually like Burger King. Burger King actually makes a really decent burger. I'm sorry, guys. This is spectacular. I don't know where else to put this except S. And if I'm going to give this a ranking, I'm going to say this is the best thing we've had so far in terms of value and taste. Not as cheap as the biscuit that we had from Popeyes, but it's easily the tastiest thing. But guys, we still have one more place to go to. Let's see if they can top this burger from Burger King. Taco Bell. Ladies and gentlemen, we have arrived at our final fast food restaurant, Taco Bell. We have $3.17 remaining, and we're gonna go test out to see if Taco Bell can beat out Burger King as the best, cheapest fast food restaurant. I did see a sign outside this Taco Bell that says they have a value menu of things priced at $3.50 or less. Now, unfortunately, we only have $3.17 remaining, so $3.50 is not gonna cut it. Let's go check out Taco Bell and see if we can find something both cheap and delicious. So Taco Bell did have a couple items priced at $2.69. I decided to go with a rice and cheesy bean burrito. With tax, my burrito came to $2.93, leaving me with 24 cents remaining. Guys, we did it. We went to 10 different fast food restaurants with only $30. And the last thing we have to do is crown a champion for bestest, cheapest fast food item. This cheesy bean and rice burrito is pretty much the heaviest thing that we've gotten today. And at $2.93 total, it's not a bad bargain. Let's give it a try, guys. Wow, this is amazing. This is easily the best thing we've had the entire time. This is better than the biscuit from Popeyes, and this is better than the burger from Burger King. Taco Bell's cheesy rice and bean burrito takes the cake and is the champion for the best, cheapest fast food item. Recently, I went to 10 different fast food restaurants and tried the cheapest item on every menu. And since I enjoyed trying every cheapest item, it got me curious. Is the most expensive item at fast food restaurants actually worth the price? So today, I'm going back to every fast food restaurant in my area and ordering the most expensive item on the menu. And at the end, whoever makes the best, most expensive fast food item wins this extremely prestigious ribbon that I just printed out of my printer. Oh, and one more thing. Let's see if we can spend just $150 for this entire experience. The first spot on our list is McDonald's. So we have 3 rules that we have to follow today. Rule number 1, it cannot be a drink. Rule number 2, it cannot be a dessert. And rule number 3, it cannot be a secret menu item. It must be something off the menu. So the most expensive item on the McDonald's menu is a double quarter pounder BLT. It costs $10.39 plus tax, plus I rounded up 26 cents for Ronald McDonald Charity to be exactly $12. It looks really good, but for $12, I'm a little disappointed with the size. I don't know. Let's give it a try, guys.
That is actually like amazing.
So we're going to be putting everything on the tier list today, and we're going to be ranking it based on value and taste. Now, value on this thing is not that good. $12 for a burger this size. I don't know, it seems expensive to me, but taste is amazing. I'd probably give it an S for taste and like a D for value. So all in all, I'm gonna give it a B. Let's go to the next fast food place, guys. Chipotle. So when I came to Chipotle last time to get the cheapest item on the menu, it was chips and salsa. But today we're gonna be getting the most expensive item on the menu, which, is it just like a burrito? Is that what it is? Does Chipotle only serve burritos? I don't know. But we're gonna go inside to see what Chipotle has as the most expensive menu item. So Chipotle doesn't really have that big of a menu. The most expensive thing that Chipotle has is a beef barbacoa burrito for $12.95. Plus you can add guacamole for $2.95 and queso blanco for $1.75. With tax, the total price of our burrito is $19.94. This is honestly like the biggest burrito I think I've ever had at Chipotle. Let's give our beef barbacoa burrito with guacamole and queso blanco a try, guys. Now that is tasty. The total price of our burrito was $19.94, which does put us a little over budget. However, the value on this thing is incredible just because it's like 3 times as large as the burger I had from McDonald's. I'm gonna give this burrito an A on the tier list. I think the value is pretty good considering what you pay for and what you get, and the taste is great. The next fast food place we're going to is Kentucky Fried Chicken. Finger licking good. So KFC is going to be interesting. I'm not sure what the most expensive item is. Now, I'm not allowed to get like a bucket of fried chicken because I don't really consider that one item. That's like a grouping of items. We do only have $118.06, so hopefully the most expensive item at KFC is not too expensive. I don't know, guys. Let's go check out KFC and see what the most expensive menu item is. So the most expensive thing KFC has is a Spicy Deluxe Famous Chicken Sandwich. The total cost of the chicken sandwich was $15.46, which is a little over budget. This chicken sandwich does look pretty good. Okay, guys, let's give this spicy chicken sandwich from KFC a try. So this sandwich is all right. The thing about KFC chicken is that their breading is not nearly as good as Popeyes or Chick-fil-A. When I was a kid, I used to eat KFC chicken all the time, like buckets of fried chicken with my family. But KFC is like the worst chicken place. I'm sorry. Popeyes does it better. Chick-fil-A does it better. Even Jollibee's is probably better than KFC. So in terms of value, this is considerably more than the burger from McDonald's, and it doesn't even taste as good. On the tier list, I'm gonna give this like a D. The value's bad and the taste is alright. Anyways, let's move on to the next fast food place, guys. Chick-fil-A, home of the original chicken sandwich. So when I came here to get the cheapest item on the menu, it was waffle fries, which I was a little disappointed at. I was kind of hoping to get like a mini chicken sandwich, but waffle fries was the cheapest. Anyways, let's go check out Chick-fil-A and see what they have to offer as their most expensive menu item. So Chick-fil-A does have a bunch of chicken sandwiches priced at around $9 and $10, but the most expensive thing on their menu is actually their salads. So I got myself a Cobb salad, the total price being $13.21. So this Cobb salad comes with nuggets, greens, Monterey Jack and cheddar cheese, eggs, bacon, grape tomatoes, and corn. And you get the choice of avocado lime ranch dressing, creamy salsa, or balsamic vinaigrette. I chose avocado lime ranch because, I don't know, sounded good. I gotta say this Cobb salad from Chick-fil-A looks pretty impressive. Like, it's got a considerable weight to it, and compared to like a double quarter pounder BLD from McDonald's that I got earlier, this looks pretty good. And it's only like $1 more. Let's take a few bites and just try the entire salad and see what we think of it. That was gonna be a montage. Let's just do a snap cut. Done. So guys, let me tell you my verdict on this salad. It was great. They basically chop up Chick-fil-A nuggets and just put them on top of the salad. In terms of value and price, I would say the value is pretty good for what you get. It's a decent sized salad. If I had to rank this Cobb salad on the tier list, I think I would give it like an A. I think it's great. Now, is it good enough to knock Chipotle off the #1 spot? No. I don't think so. I still think Chipotle is #1. I'm gonna rank this as #2 so far. The next fast food place we're going to is
Popeyes. 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 Popeyes.
So Alec, do you like Popeyes?
I do, yeah, it's good. I'm a fan.
Okay, so that was Alec, and he wanted to be in the video. Anyways, I don't know what the most expensive menu item is gonna be, but we're gonna go check it out. There is a sign outside that says $4 favorites, but we're gonna go top shelf and get the most expensive thing. So the most expensive thing at Popeyes is not like a combo or a meal or anything, it's just their chicken sandwich. The total price of our sandwich was $11.62. Anyways, this sandwich from Popeyes looks amazing. Just look at this thing. Let's give it a try, guys. This sandwich is so amazing. Now, in terms of value, this is the cheapest thing we've gotten today. The size is pretty decent, like it's a pretty decent sized chicken sandwich for what you get. And the taste is amazing. I love Popeye's chicken, especially when you douse it in their buttermilk ranch dressing. I think this is going an S, yeah. But where else am I going to put it? Yeah, this is definitely us, guys. We have a new leader for today. So we actually saved some money with this Popeye's chicken sandwich. So we do have $77.77 left. And we still have 5 more fast food places to go, guys. The next fast food place we're going to is Panda Express. Gourmet Chinese food. Yeah. So last time I was at Panda Express to get the cheapest item on the menu, it was cream cheese rangoons. I did not like the cream cheese rangoons. I thought they were very bad. Maybe I got like a bad batch. Somebody said in the comments that they were overcooked. I don't know, it was my first time eating Panda Express and I wasn't too impressed. But let's go check out Panda Express and see what they got. That's expensive, not bad like those cream cheese rangoons. I don't know what I'm saying. So the most expensive thing at Panda Express is the bigger plate. It's 3 entrees and a side for $15 plus tax, the total price being $16.95. I didn't know what to get at Panda Express, so I just asked the guy for what's popular. So he gave me a mix of rice and chow mein, sesame chicken, spicy orange chicken, and kung pao chicken. Like, this is probably one of the best looking plates of food I've ever seen in my entire life. It's also very heavy too for something that costs $16.95. It's like as heavy as the burrito from Chipotle. I don't know, guys, I wasn't too impressed with the cream cheese rangoons I got when I tried the cheapest item, but let's try this bigger plate from Panda Express and see how it is. It's so good. I get the hiccups when I eat spicy food too fast. Now, value and price for this thing. The value is great. It's very heavy and it only costs $17 for what you get. The taste is amazing. Like, this is probably some of the best Chinese food I've ever had. I guess I gotta give it an S, right? Value's great. The taste is amazing. This is S tier, guys. Panda Express is amazing. I also got a fortune cookie. Let's see what it says. Help, I'm still trapped in a Chinese fortune cookie factory. I've been trapped here for many years. I still miss my wife. Please send help. They've got me trapped here and I don't know what to do. Anyways, guys, let's go to the next fast food place. Dairy Queen. Hot eat, cool treat. We treat you right. That was like an old jingle from Dairy Queen. I don't know if that's still a thing. That was their jingle though. So Dairy Queen's gonna be interesting. According to their sign, they sell Blizzard's cakes, burgers, and shakes. But unfortunately, Blizzard's shakes and cakes are desserts, so we can't get that. I guess we're getting a burger then? That's probably gonna be the most expensive thing. We are 82 cents above schedule in terms of how much money we have to spend, so we're looking pretty good. Let's go check out Dairy Queen and see what their most expensive menu item is. Hot eats, good treats, sweet treats you right. That jingle's gonna be stuck in my head forever. So Dairy Queen does have an assortment of different burgers on the menu. The most expensive one is a triple patty flamethrower burger. The total cost of our burger was $12.42, but I did find 5 cents on the floor, so we're just gonna add this to our little bank account. Bling! Now I have to say, this burger looks absolutely amazing, especially for something from Dairy Queen, which normally specializes in desserts. The description is 3 100% seasoned beef patties, fiery flamethrower sauce, applewood smoked bacon, pepper jack cheese, jalapeno pieces, tomato, and lettuce on a toasted bun. I think I need to like unhinge my jaw like a snake to take a bite of this. This thing is huge. Now this is a tasty burger, I must say. So value and taste on this thing. The price is a little bit more than the double quarter pounder BLT from McDonald's, but the weight is significantly heavier. Like it feels like 50% bigger than the burger from McDonald's. Just for the fact that this burger is 50% bigger than the McDonald's burger, I'm gonna give this an A. I think it's a great value for what you get. It still doesn't knock off Panda Express at the #1 spot, but hey, DQ with a solid entry and an A on the tier list, not bad. So we have $48.45 remaining, plenty of money for the next 3 fast food places. Let's head to the next fast food place, guys. Wendy's! When I came to Wendy's to try the cheapest item on the menu, it was a burger, and I was very satisfied. Not as satisfied as I am reading Wendy's replies on Twitter. Wendy's needs to get rid of the square burger. It seems a little too artificial. Wendy's, unlike the supernatural circle shape that hamburgers come in when you pick them off the vine. What a savage reply by Wendy's. I have no idea what the most expensive item at Wendy's is gonna be, but let's go find out. So the most expensive item on the Wendy's menu is a 3/4 pound Baconator Deluxe. The total cost is $12.98. While I was filming the shot of me taking the bag outside, I bumped into a wall. I gotta pay more attention when I'm filming. This 3/4 pound Baconator Deluxe looks great. 3/4 pound patties with cheese, bacon, pickle, tomato, lettuce, onion, mayonnaise, ketchup. Let's not stand on ceremony, guys. Let's give it a try. It is great. At $13, it is a little expensive for the size.
All day long time.
I'm just gonna whisper. I think I'm gonna give this burger an A on the tier list. It's really good. Moving on to the next fast food place. Burger King! Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Wait, that's McDonald's. Never mind. Future me, when you're editing this, cut that part out. What an idiot I am. We're at Burger King, not McDonald's. I feel like I always have to say something in front of every place, but I got nothing. Let's go. So the most expensive item on the Burger King menu is a triple Whopper. Total price of the triple Whopper is $12.87. So when you go in the computer to order your food, it gives you the option to add more or less to ingredients. So I asked them to put heavy mayo, heavy ketchup, heavy pickles, heavy lettuce, heavy tomato, heavy onion. And this is quite possibly the biggest burger I've ever seen in my entire life. Let's give this triple Whopper a try, guys. I've said it before and I'll say it again, Burger King makes an amazing burger. Now the value on this burger is incredible just for the sheer size of it. And the taste is amazing too. I love a good Burger King burger. I'm gonna give this an S. This is great. This is amazing. Now, is it good enough to knock off the top spot of Panda Express? I don't think so. The Panda Express was easily the biggest thing we've had today and probably the tastiest thing too, actually. This is still great though, but I'm gonna keep Panda Express at #1. And guys, we have one more place to go to. Let's head to the final destination. Taco Bell. Ladies and gentlemen, we have finally arrived to our last location, Taco Bell. So we have $22.60 left, which I don't think we're gonna run out of money at Taco Bell. Taco Bell is like the cheapest place, right? Panda Express is currently in the lead for the bestest, most expensive fast food item. I'm not sure what Taco Bell is gonna have, but let's go see what their most expensive item is. So the most expensive item at Taco Bell is a steak burrito. The total price of our steak burrito was $11.17, making it the cheapest of the most expensive items we've had today. So guys, we have $11.43 left. We did it. We were able to spend $150 on the 10 most expensive fast food menu items. So the reason that I chose $150 is because that's how much ad revenue the video I made where I tried the cheapest menu items. Right now, I'm just a small YouTuber and my channel only has like 11,000 subscribers, but I really do want to be a bigger YouTuber someday. So if you like this video, feel free to subscribe, guys. Okay, guys, let's try the most expensive menu item from Taco Bell. Let's give it a try. This thing is amazing. Panda Express, I'm sorry, you did an amazing job and you have been the second place winner today, but my favorite of the most expensive fast food menu items we tried today was Taco Bell. Recently, I went to 10 different fast food restaurants and ordered the most expensive thing on the menu. The only thing is, one of the rules was I was not allowed to order desserts. But what if this time I went back to every fast food restaurant and ordered the most expensive dessert on the menu? And whoever makes the best, most expensive fast food dessert gets this gold ribbon of excellence. It's a very important ribbon, right?
Yeah.
The first spot on our list is McDonald's! So the most expensive dessert on the McDonald's menu is an Oreo cheesecake McFlurry. Total cost is $6.54, plus we rounded up 46 cents for a McDonald's charity to be exactly $7. This thing isn't that big for $7. Like I'm not really that impressed. It does look amazing though. Let's give it a try, guys. It's like melting everywhere. I could just drink it. This is like amazingly delicious, guys. Who knew that Oreo and cheesecake was such a beautiful combination? So we're gonna be ranking everything on the tier list today based on value and taste. I'm gonna say this is like a B. I think McDonald's is always really tasty, but the value's never that good. Like it's always kind of expensive. Let's move on to the next fast food place, guys. Jollibee's. So Jollibee actually only has two desserts. They have a peach mango pie and an ube pie. I decided to get ube pie because it sounded weird and I don't know what ube means. The total price of my ube pie was $3.87. Jollibee's ube pie is a limited time dessert featuring a purple yam ube. Okay, let's give Jollibee's ube pie a try. It's very interesting, guys. The pie itself is like a deep fried flaky crust exterior. It's actually pretty good in the outside. The ube part is all right, and it is pretty small. It's like a few bites. I'm gonna say this is a C. The value is not that good, and the taste was all right considering, but I'd probably never get this again. Anyways, guys, let's move on to the next fast food place. KFC. So KFC does not have a large selection of desserts. In fact, they only have one dessert. It is a s'more brownie. The total price of our brownie was $3.45. So the price of this is similar to the ube pie I had at Jollibee's. It looks all right. It looks half decent. Let's give it a try. This is a tasty brownie. The weight of this is considerable. Like it's got a nice weight to it. Do I like it better than the ube pie? Yes. Is it tastier than the McFlurry from McDonald's? No. Is it better value than the McFlurry from McDonald's? Yes. I'm gonna give this a B2, but I'm gonna keep McDonald's in first. This is still good though. It's not bad. KFC, you made a decent brownie. Let's move on to the next fast food place, guys. Chick-fil-A. So the first thing I see when I walk into the Chick-fil-A is they have a peach milkshake on sale. And milkshakes are actually the most expensive thing on the menu, so I'm gonna get myself this peach milkshake. The total price of our peach milkshake was $6.77. So the price of this is comparable to the Oreo cheesecake McFlurry I had at McDonald's. And the size is pretty good, like it's got a nice weight to it. Let's try this peach milkshake, guys. That is tasty. I don't know if it's worth $6.77, but it's pretty freaking good. You wouldn't think peach would be a good milkshake, but it's like spectacular. Okay, guys, I'm gonna put this as S. We have a new leader, guys. Chick-fil-A peach milkshake is amazing. Let's move on to the next fast food place, guys. Popeyes. So Popeyes has two desserts on their menu, a strawberry cream pie and an apple pie. I decided to go for the strawberry cream pie because it sounded good. Total price of our pie was $2.09, making it the cheapest thing we've gotten today. Like this compared to the Jollibee pie, they're the same size basically, but this is way cheaper. But let's see how it tastes, guys. Popeyes has never let me down before. Man, that is tasty. Oh, this is way better than that Jollibee pie. And like I said, it's way cheaper too. It kind of tastes like a toaster strudel. You know, like those breakfast things with the cream on the outside and the jam on the inside? So value on this thing is great. It's only $2. The taste is amazing. This is really good. It is very flaky and it does fall apart, but you know, what are you gonna do? I'm gonna give this an S, guys. This is great. Yeah, this is spectacular. Now, is it better than the milkshake from Chick-fil-A? I don't think so. I'm gonna keep the Chick-fil-A milkshake at number 1, but this is still great, guys. A close second so far. Let's head to the next fast food place, guys. A&W, home of the burger family. So normally I go to Panda Express, but I don't think Panda Express has any desserts. So we're gonna hit up A&W instead. I don't even know what kind of desserts A&W has or how expensive they're gonna be. Let's go check out A&W and see what they got for desserts. So the most expensive dessert at A&W is 2 churros and a caramel sauce. Total price of our churros is $3.45. Now, I'm not gonna lie, guys, these churros look amazing, especially with this like caramel sauce. So these churros are not authentic, obviously. They're from A&W. They were freshly made, but I find they're not sweet enough. Like, I like my churros sweet. They're definitely not bad churros, but they're great. I give these a solid A. These are good. Not as good as that peach milkshake from Chick-fil-A, but these are still great. Let's move on to the next fast food place, guys. Dairy Queen. So I feel like Dairy Queen's gonna have a strong entry, like their whole thing is desserts, right? I don't know what their most expensive thing is. I can't get like a cake or something. It has to be an individual item. I can't just buy like a $50 Dairy Queen cake and just eat it all. Or can I? Anyways, let's go check out Dairy Queen and see what their most expensive menu item is. What if I actually do buy a whole cake? Is that such a bad idea? Maybe, no, I can't do that. But can I? How long can I keep you guys listening to this shot of me walking to a Dairy Queen? I'm just gonna keep this shot until I run out of things to say. So the most expensive dessert at the Dairy Queen is a banana split. The total price of our banana split is $12.42, making it easily the most expensive dessert we've gotten today. And I gotta say, this is easily the biggest and the heaviest dessert we've gotten today. It's 3 scoops of ice cream with strawberry and chocolate sauce, whipped cream, pineapple, and an entire banana split in half. Okay, I'm gonna take a few bites of everything and let you know how it is. So this banana split is good. I like it. It is pretty big for one person. Like, I probably recommend sharing this thing. Now, this is the most expensive thing we've gotten today, but this is also easily the biggest. So the value's good. It's not great. It's not bad. And it's also not like the tastiest thing in the world, but it's a good treat on a hot day. If I had to put this on the tier list, I would give it a solid B. I think it is a good dessert. Let's move on to the next fast food place, guys. Wendy's. So Wendy's has a sale going on for 99% Frosties. But guys, we're not getting the cheapest dessert on the menu. We're getting the most expensive one. I thought that would be a dramatic statement. I don't think it was. Guys, I'm honestly kind of full from that Dairy Queen sundae, but let's go to Wendy's and see what they have as the most expensive dessert. So the most expensive dessert at Wendy's is a 6-piece home-style French toast sticks. The total cost of our French toast sticks is $5.64, and it also comes with a side of syrup to dip them in. These look pretty good. They are made fresh. They're nice and warm. And these are tasty. They have a nice crispy exterior with fluffiness on the inside. I don't think this is actual like maple syrup. This is probably just like corn syrup. The value on this thing is not that good just because it is a little over $5 for just a few sticks of these things. But it is very tasty. I don't think it's nearly good enough to knock off Chick-fil-A as the first place spot, but I'm gonna give this a solid A. I think this is a nice entry by Wendy's. Let's move on to the next fast food place, guys. Burger King, home of the Whopper. So the most expensive dessert at Burger King is an Oreo BK Blast. The total cost of our Oreo BK Blast is $3.15. So this is like half the price of the Oreo McFlurry that we had at McDonald's, but it's also like half the size, so I guess it's all right. Let's give it a try, guys. So this is good. This is great. This is a nice Oreo milkshake flurry ice cream thing from Burger King. Is this any better or worse than the McFlurry from McDonald's? No. They taste almost like identical, actually. They taste exactly the same. Yeah, this is good, guys. I'm gonna give this a solid B from Burger King. Not a bad dessert. I am honestly getting kind of full from all these desserts, but we still have one more fast food place to go to, guys. Let's head to Taco Bell. So guys, we have arrived at our final fast food place. Taco Bell. Now, both times I came here for the cheapest and the most expensive fast food item, Taco Bell was the winner, but the fast food desserts, I'm not so sure. Chick-fil-A has a strong lead with their peach milkshake. Taco Bell is the golden standard of Mexican cuisine, but let's go see what their most expensive dessert menu item is. So the most expensive dessert at Taco Bell is a 12-pack of Dulce de Leche Cinnabon Delights. Total cost of our Cinnabon Delights is $10.16. So these Dulce de Leche Cinnabon Delights are in partnership with Cinnabon, and I'm pretty sure they're just little balls that are kind of like churros. They look good, like they look like sprinkled donuts with a Dulce de Leche goo center inside. I don't know, guys. Taco Bell's never let me down in the past. Let's check out these Cinnabon Delights. Oh my god, these things are so amazing. It's the perfect balance of sweet and cinnamon and dulce de leche goo and fried and fluffy and crispy and oh my god, these are so good. Guys, I don't know what to tell you. Taco Bell did it again. Taco Bell is the winner for the best, most expensive fast food dessert. This is Taco Bell, and for the next 7 days, I'm going to be trying their entire menu. Here are the rules. Rule number 1, all food I eat for the entire week must come from Taco Bell. Rule number 2, I cannot eat the same menu item twice. And rule number 3, I must eat the entire menu starting with the cheapest and working our way up to the most expensive. My goal is to find the best menu item that Taco Bell has to offer. So the first items we're going to be trying at Taco Bell is off of their value menu. They have 7 items in total. Now the entire reason I'm doing this video is because the last few times I tried a bunch of fast food items, my favorite item was always Taco Bell. So I figured why not try the entire menu. So starting with the cheapest menu item Taco Bell has to offer, a cheesy roll-up for $1.79. So it is basically just like a soft shell taco with cheese melted inside. So this cheesy roll-up from Taco Bell is alright. It's very simple. It's cheese and a soft shell taco. It's basically like a quesadilla in a different form. It's not my favorite, actually. It could be much better. Like it's for children, I guess. Maybe they want to advertise that they have something cheap on the menu. I'm going to be ranking everything on the tier list today, and I'm putting the cheesy roll-up as a C. I think it's okay. The next thing we're trying at Taco Bell is 2 Cinnabon Delights for $1.79. So this menu item I'm very familiar with. I tried this when I tried the most expensive fast food desserts. It's basically just like a Dulce de Leche Cinnabon donut with cinnamon. I don't know. It was really good. So these are way better than the cheesy roll-up thing I just had. Cinnabon Delight desserts are amazing. I'm gonna have to give these an S on the tier list. If you've never had a Cinnabon Delight, what are you doing? Go over to Taco Bell and get yourself some. Next value menu we have is a cheesy bean and rice burrito. So I already tried this menu item like a month ago, and it's so good. There's a B. So this is very simple. It's just beans with a spicy cheese sauce wrapped in a tortilla, but it is done to like perfection. Cheesy bean and rice burrito is of course S. Amazing. Next thing we're trying from Taco Bell is a loaded fries pocket. So this is like fries and a cheesy sauce wrapped in a tortilla shell. I don't know, guys. Let's give this one a try. Oh my god, this one's good. It also comes with like ground beef and sour cream inside. The fries also have like this nice Taco Bell spice to them, so they're flavored. I'm gonna give this an S too, guys. This is like amazing. The next Taco Bell menu item we're trying is a Chipotle chicken melt. So this one is a lot smaller than the other ones we've been trying. It's basically like a Chipotle sauce with fries, cheese, and a soft shell taco. So this one, the flavor is lacking a little bit. I find chicken is a hard thing to do. Sometimes chicken is really great, sometimes it's okay. Yeah, I give this like a step above the cheesy roll-up thing. It's got chicken and maybe like a little more cheese and Chipotle sauce, so it's a little better. I give it a B. Next value menu item from Taco Bell we're trying is a double stack taco. So this is a soft shell, a hard shell, ground beef, lettuce, cheese with a little bit of crispy colored tortillas. Hard shell tacos are not my favorite, but wrapping a hard shell in a soft shell taco sounds pretty interesting. This is pretty good too, guys. It's not as good as the other things we've been trying, but it does have a nice flavor to it. I'd give this a solid B, guys. This is pretty good. And the last menu item we're trying is a triple melt burrito. So yeah, this one's like ground beef and rice and cheese. This one I definitely say is lacking. It is too much rice and not enough cheese and other tasty stuff. It was my understanding that all Taco Bell menu items were amazing. I've been misinformed. This one is not that good. So yeah, I'm gonna give this triple melt burrito a D. This is borderline bad. This is not really that good. So that concludes day 1, guys. This is my food for the rest of the day. I don't really know how to transition into day 2. I gotta learn how to transition better, I guess. I don't know. So I came to the mall where they have one of those Taco Bell KFC combo things. So we have fries and cheese, nachos and cheese, chili cheese fries, nachos supreme, and fries supreme. Let's try the fries and cheese first. The fries are good. They have like this kind of like Taco Bell spice on them. And who doesn't like Taco Bell cheese? I don't know why the cheese at Taco Bell always reminds me of like Cheese Whiz. So good. I'm gonna give these a solid B, guys. Good fries, good cheese. Next thing we have are nachos and cheese. So same thing, it's just the regular Taco Bell nachos. I do think nachos are one of the greatest inventions of all time. They're up there with like the light bulb and the wheel and the iPhone. Nachos are amazing. I like these even better than the fries, guys. I'm giving these a solid A. Next thing we have are chili cheese fries. These things look amazing. I've had the fries supreme many times before, but I don't think I've ever had chili cheese fries before. So these chili cheese fries are not as good as I thought they were going to be. The chili flavor is lacking. It has some kind of spice to it that I'm not really liking that much. It's not as good as Wendy's chili for sure. I'm going to give these a B, guys. The chili is not the best, but it still is good. Next thing we have are nachos supreme. So these are the regular nachos with cheese, a little bit of ground beef with sour cream and tomatoes. There isn't that much chili. It's a lot of sour cream and cheese, and the tomatoes adds a nice freshness to it. I'm going to give these an A, guys. Nachos Supreme is great. And the last thing we're going to be trying is Fries Supreme. So this is the same thing, sour cream, ground beef, cheese, and tomato, but instead of nachos, it's fries. I do like me some Fries Supreme from Taco Bell. So these Fries Supreme compared to the chili cheese fries is less chili and more sour cream with a little freshness of tomato, and it does actually make a big difference. You don't want overwhelmingly chili flavor. I'm gonna give these an A, guys. Yeah, Fries Supreme is great. Not amazing, but great. So this is my food for the rest of the day, guys. So I guess I have to transition to day 3. My transitions are improving, guys. So on our trip to Taco Bell today, we got 3 items: a Chalupa Supreme, a Crunch Wrap Beef Supreme, and a Cheesy Gordita Crunch Beef. It seems like there's a lot of repetition in the Taco Bell menu. It seems like everything is like a cheesy, crunchy, beefy, supreme-y food item. I don't know, Taco Bell they get like the same 12 ingredients and they just mix and match them and call them some new cheesy, crunchy item. So the first one we're trying today is a Chalupa Supreme. I don't know what a chalupa is. Let me see what a chalupa is. So a chalupa is a fried tortilla in the shape of a boat with a spicy filling. It's a fried Mexican boat. I don't know, fried tacos? Let's see, chalupa. It has the consistency of like a calzone, you know, those like fried pizza things that pizzerias make. It has beef and lettuce and tomato and cheese and all the things that a taco have. It's just a chalupa, so it's fried. Yeah, this chalupa is good. I don't know what a bad chalupa is, but this one is good. I'm gonna give this chalupa an A. Nice fried beef taco. Next thing we're trying is a Crunch Wrap Beef Supreme. It's a taco folded into like a flying saucer. I don't know why it looks like this. So yeah, it's a soft shell taco with a hard shell taco on the inside with all the other standard things that comes with these tacos. I'm also going to give this an A. I think this is a good little crunchy, wrappy thing. And the last thing we're trying today is a Cheesy Gordita Crunch Beef. What's a gordita? Gordita, a thick pancake made from cornmeal, typically split and filled with meat, cheese, or vegetables. In slang, gordita or gordito are Spanish terms that literally translate to little chubby or little fatty. I'm eating an insult. A gordita. It's a little fatty. Okay, same thing. It's a hard shell and a soft shell together with all the standard things: beef, cheese, sour cream, lettuce. So yeah, this tastes like the same thing as everything else. It's all the same stuff. I'm gonna give this an A too. Tastes similar to the other stuff, so I'm gonna give it an A. So I guess we gotta transition again to day 4. So guys, I'm in a shopping mall right now, and I'm gonna try to keep it quiet here. We have 4 items we're gonna be trying today: the Cheesy Melt Steak Burrito, Chipotle Ranch Steak Burrito, Soft Taco Supreme, and Cinnamon Twists. First one we're gonna try is a Cheesy Melt Steak Burrito. So the advertising is true. It is cheesy, it is melty, and it is steak. I think there's like rice and other stuff inside. Yes, Cheesy Melt Steak Burrito is good. I'm gonna give it a solid B. Yeah, this is good. Next thing we're trying is the Chipotle Ranch Steak Burrito. So this one does look like it's seared on the outside, and it's Chipotle flavored, I guess. Let's try. This one is great. It has lots of other stuff going on: tomato, lettuce, cheese, crunchy tortilla chips inside, and that flavor of Chipotle did not go unnoticed. It is good. I'm gonna give this one an A. I like this a little better than this cheesy steak burrito. This one's got more stuff going on. Next thing we're trying is a soft taco supreme, classic Taco Bell thing. It's just a taco, lettuce, tomato, cheese, ground beef with sour cream. Wow, this one, for being so simple, is amazing. I think the thing that does it with Taco Bell is the sour cream. Anything with sour cream is always great. Soft Taco Supreme, I'm gonna give an S, guys. This one is amazing. And finally, the last thing we're trying is cinnamon twists. This is like a little dessert, little cinnamony twist things. Not nearly as good as those Cinnabon things, but still good. They have a cinnamony, crunchy taste to them. I'm gonna give them a B. I think they're good. Yeah. So this was day 4, guys. Let's move on to day 5. I don't even need sound effects to be put in after. I can do my own sound effects. So we have 3 items we're going to be trying today. The Crunchy Taco Beef Supreme, the Cantina Chicken Soft Taco, and the Beef Burrito Supreme. I don't know why, but every time I hear the word Supreme in my Taco Bell item, I'm always a little more excited because I feel like Supreme just means like it's better. So the first one we have today is a Crunchy Taco Beef Supreme. It's beef, sour cream, tomato, lettuce, and cheese. The same 5 ingredients that is in every Taco Bell item. Let's give it a try. I just dropped the ingredients all over my lap. Perfect. This one is great. Crunchy Taco Supreme is amazing. I'm gonna have another bite. It's your standard hard shell taco from Taco Bell with Supreme added to it, which means it's better. I'm gonna give this S. Yeah, this is... Oh my god, there's something in my throat. Yes, amazing. Next item we're trying is a Cantina Chicken Soft Taco. I don't know what Cantina means. I guess it's some sort of spiced chicken in the taco. If you guys can see that, yeah. Let's give it a try. This Cantina chicken from Taco Bell has a nice flavoring to it. I don't know what spices they are, but it does taste a little different. Everything else tastes exactly the same. The other same ingredients as in every Taco Bell item. I like this Cantina chicken. Yeah, I'm gonna give it an A. I think it's great. And the last thing we're trying today is a Beef Burrito Supreme. Your standard beef burrito with all the same ingredients that's in every single Taco Bell item. So this one, the beef does have a lot of like the refried beans in it, and the flavoring for this one is not as good as the other ones. It honestly just tastes like they got a can of refried beans and shoved it in a soft shell taco. It's not that good. I'll give this like a C. It's okay. Day 5 is done, guys. We're gonna be moving on to day 6. My transitions are the best. So we have 3 Taco Bell menu items we're having today. We're doing quesadillas. We have plain cheese quesadilla, chicken quesadilla, and beef quesadilla. I keep on forgetting to ask people to subscribe in videos. I just thought of it now. If you're liking this video, don't forget to subscribe. On to the quesadillas. First one we're trying is cheese quesadilla. So queso in Spanish I think means cheese. So this is a quesadilla. I don't know what a dia is. In this cheese quesadilla, there is actually like a chipotle sauce too that they have with it. It does add like a nice bit of flavor to it. I don't think I've ever had a quesadilla that I did not like. It's simple. It's soft shell taco with melted cheese. You cannot go wrong. This is better than that cheesy roll up I had on day 1. I'm gonna give this a B on the tier list. Cheese quesadilla, not bad. Next one we're trying is the chicken quesadilla. So it's the same thing, chicken and melted cheese with that little chipotle sauce on the inside. So does adding chicken to a quesadilla improve it? Not really. It's just less cheese and more chicken, which honestly doesn't really improve it. I wouldn't say it's any worse though. It's about the same. Yeah, I'd give this a B2. It's good. And the last thing we're trying is the beef quesadilla. So this is their ground beef with the cheese melted inside. It looks pretty good, guys. Let's try. This one is significantly more different. The beef seasoning that they put on actually changes the flavor a lot. And this is actually an improvement. The chicken wasn't really that much better. It's about the same. But this beef and this sauce is really good. It adds to it. It layers the flavors. And it's not just cheese. It's cheese with a beef and seasoning. I'm going to give the beef quesadilla an A. This is a great menu item. Yeah, this is even better than those other 2. So day 6 is complete. We're going to be transitioning to day 7, guys. Let's do a good transition this time. So guys, we made it to day 7 of eating nothing but Taco Bell. We have 3 menu items we're going to be trying today. They're all burritos. First one we're going to try is the chili cheese burrito. It's like chili and cheese and stuff. Let's give it a try. This one's good. It's basically the ingredient to the chili cheese fries, just in taco form, which I'm actually liking it better in taco form. With the fries, it was not as good, but I think they put more cheese in this one. This chili cheese burrito is great, very tasty. I'm gonna give it a solid A, really good. Next thing we're trying is the Cantina chicken burrito. So this is that Cantina chicken spice flavor we have in burrito form. Let's give it a try. Wow, this is great too. It's just loaded with like tons of different vegetables and a nice tangy sauce. Wow, this is like amazing actually. I'm gonna give this an S. This is like spectacular. And the last thing we're trying is a cheesy steak burrito. When I did the video trying the most expensive fast food items, this was the item, guys. Grilled cheesy steak burrito. And if my memory served me correct, it's amazing. Oh my god. It's like the perfect combination of steak and cheesiness. I started this video asking what's the best item at Taco Bell, and I think I found my answer. The cheesy steak burrito is the #1 best menu item at Taco Bell. This is a 1-star McDonald's, and this is a 5-star McDonald's. Now, when I was a kid, I always assumed that every single McDonald's was exactly the same, but apparently not every McDonald's is created equally. Some McDonald's get great reviews, while other McDonald's get not so great reviews. And this begs the very important question. Does the star rating at McDonald's actually mean anything? So I've scouted 5 different McDonald's in my city, each with a different star rating. And this week, I'm going to be going to each one of these different star-rated McDonald's and seeing if the reviews are accurate or if the people who wrote them are liar, liar, pants on fire. So you might be wondering, what am I going to be eating while visiting these different star-rated McDonald's? Well, this is where it gets interesting, because I have made a list of the 10 most popular secret menu items at McDonald's. There's the Big McChicken, there's the Monster Mac, and one burger so incredibly large, you won't even believe it's a real thing. But I'll get to that a little later. Now, the first McDonald's is kind of far, so I guess I'm going to have to create like a montage of me traveling like towards the subway, and then maybe me on the subway, maybe me leaving the subway and almost forgetting the camera, then me on a bus until finally I arrive at the 1-star McDonald's. So there is an actual heat wave going on, guys. It's pretty hot outside, so I'm gonna try to keep this brief. Oh, there's a car. And I'm going to just go over some of the 1-star reviews of this place with you. So this review was done on July 4th, 2023. This has been by far the most repulsive, disgusting, and dirty McDonald's I've been to. I think this location would be safe for me from bumping into people I know. I can truly feel that I won't cross paths with people who'd recognize me, so this would be somewhat of a discreet location for me. Okay, I don't know why Edward J needs a discreet McDonald's to go to where people don't recognize him. But that's apparently important to Mr. Edward. So this next string of reviews is probably some of my favorite reviews I think I've ever seen. It's by a man named John S., who over the course of like 3 years left 6 reviews at this McDonald's, and they're all 1 star. John S.'s first review: the staff at this location provide poor service. For starters, the wait time is ridiculously long because staff play around as opposed to serving customers in a timely fashion. As for my experience, the fries were stale and cold, and the drink was not that which I ordered but a Coke. 1 star. So John did not enjoy his experience, but 4 months later, he came back. Efficient, nice, and hardworking. These unfortunately aren't words that define this McDonald's location. I can, however, sum them up with 1 word: lazy. 1 star. John, this is getting out of hand. You seem to hate this McDonald's, but you keep coming back. John's last review: the quality of the first order was 100% incorrect, and the other order, the spiciest, stopped short of giving me spice face. 1 star. John, I don't know what spice face is. Is it like an O face? Okay, so we're going to be checking out this McDonald's for 3 different things. A, to see if the fries are as cold and stale as John said in his review. B, to see if this McDonald's is as dirty and disgusting as Edward said in his review. And C, we're going to be checking out the service and see how the service is. Did I say service too many times? Okay, it's really hot. Let's go. So I stepped over some trash lying on the ground, passed by a suspicious-looking pigeon, and headed inside. There were also reviews I found online that posted pictures of a small pest problem at this 1-star McDonald's, but I'm sure that's nothing to worry about. Once I was inside, I'm not gonna lie, for 1-star McDonald's, this place was pretty busy. I went to the counter to place my order and was greeted by the nicest cashier in my life. How you doing?
Good.
Good?
I'm cool, not hot.
Oh, yeah. So the first two secret menu items we're going to be trying is fries with a side order of Mac sauce, and the second is the Monster Mac, which is a regular Big Mac with 8 patties instead of the 2 it normally comes with. And I also ordered an iced coffee to cool me down in this incredible heat. Now the price I was originally supposed to pay was $21.79, but my amazingly nice cashier went and spoke with her manager to try and find a cheaper way to charge me for my food. And eventually, with the help of the manager on duty, she got my order down to $19.64.
Sorry, I didn't mean it to be so complicated.
No.
I only waited like 2 minutes for my order to be ready, which I think has got to be some kind of a record. And I took my food to my table.
Okay, this one-star McDonald's is pretty busy, I gotta say. I've got my McCafe iced coffee, which looks pretty delicious. So the first secret menu item we're gonna be trying is McDonald's fries with Mac sauce. Let's give it a try, guys. Mac sauce is so good. It's basically just mayonnaise, relish, and thousand miles I'll thousand. I don't know what this dressing is called. I forget.
I'm going to be giving this an A. This is really good. I don't think it's quite S.
So the second secret menu item we're going to be trying is called the Monster Mac. But look at this thing. This thing is massive. Jeez. It's amazing. I'm going to be giving this Monster Mac an S. This is an S-tier secret menu item.
Once I finished with my meal, I threw out my trash and took the rest of my iced coffee to check out the restroom. It was a pretty clean bathroom, guys, I have to say. There's no cockroaches anywhere.
If you didn't tell me this was a one-star McDonald's, I would never would have guessed. The lady who served me was very, very nice, helping me out with my incredibly large and stupid order. It was very clean, very busy. I don't know if you can see, but this is a very busy McDonald's. As for the food, it was delicious. And this iced coffee is really good. So I'm going to be giving my own review of this McDonald's. Here it is. So today is day 2 of going to 5 different star-rated McDonald's. It's not nearly as hot as it was yesterday, but it was still pretty hot. So I ended up taking the subway here. I wasn't quite sure how to get here after I exited the subway, but eventually, after a long and hard journey, I made it to our 2-star McDonald's. So this McDonald's is next to a car wash, and they had one of those wacky inflatable tube dancing things. I may have joined the dancing a little bit. So this is our 2-star McDonald's. Looks like one of the old McDonald's, not like one of the updated ones that I'm used to now. This McDonald's looks like it's from the 90s or something. But I'm gonna read some of the reviews of this 2-star McDonald's. Very busy all the time, and they get orders wrong. One time it took them an hour and 30 minutes to give me chicken nuggets. There are always fries there, and there's almost always gum under the table. 2 stars. Okay, Hannah, McDonald's is a pretty popular place, so it can get busy at times. I don't know if you were really waiting an hour and 30 minutes to get chicken nuggets, but, you know, whatever. I guess that's what happened to you. There are always fries there. It's a McDonald's. And there's almost always gum under every table. Well, yeah, some people chew gum and they put it under the table. I'm sorry, Hannah. So the next review is from Sam. Sam says, rarely good. They always undercook fries, and they usually don't give ketchup with the order even after asking. Well, we're gonna find out today, Sam. The next review is from someone named AA. If you're in a rush, probably not a good place to go. They take the fast out of fast food. 2 stars. So we're going to be checking this 2-star McDonald's for 3 things. A, if there's gum under the table. B, if they give you ketchup when you ask for it. And C, how long it takes for me to get my order. 2 of the reviews said it took a long time for them to get their order. This McDonald's does look pretty busy, but we're gonna check it out. And we're also gonna try the 2 secret menu items today. I'm excited, guys. Let's go.
So this McDonald's really does look like it's from the 90s. Kind of like one of the McDonald's I went to as a kid, just eating Happy Meals and making new friends. This time I decided to order at one of the kiosks. Today we're going to be trying the Mc-1035 and the I honestly can't wait to show you guys. So just like our 1-star McDonald's, this 2-star McDonald's is also pretty busy. So I found a nice spot in the corner.
Okay, so they just brought me my order. I had to whistle the guy down for him to find me, but it did arrive. It took about 8 minutes from the time that I finished the order, from the time it arrived. So 8 minutes is pretty quick. Anything under 10 minutes, I think is good. They even brought me my little dollop of ketchup, which was very nice. They put it in one of these containers instead of the normal to-go packets, which was nice because they knew that I was eating in. And the last thing we got to check to see if there's gum under the table, guys. I don't see any gum. I don't know. If you guys can see any gum, let me know. So the food was pretty quick. They brought me my ketchup when asked for, and there's no gum under the tables. I'm sorry, guys. I don't think your reviews are justified for giving this place 2 stars. This place is also looks very clean. I don't know if you guys can see, but it looks like they do sweep the place regularly. McDonald's has got some pretty good standards. And the last thing we're going to be checking out, obviously, is how good the food is, guys. So the first thing we're going to be trying is the Mc1035. There used to be a time right between 10:30 and 11 o'clock when you could order the breakfast meal and order the lunch and dinner meal at the same time because they've had them both kind of ready in the kitchen. So right at 10:35, you could order a McDouble, which was from the lunch menu, and an Egg McMuffin, which is from the breakfast menu, and combine them together into one sandwich. And we're gonna be giving it a try. Why are all these sandwiches so big? It's pretty good. I don't think it's quite as good as the Monster Mac that we had yesterday, simply because I love Mac sauce. I'm going to be giving this a B. I think this is very solid. It's a nice little mix-up. I don't think it's amazing, but it is a good sandwich. McDonald's makes a good sandwich pretty much every time. I don't know. I've never had a McDonald's I didn't like. So the next special item we're going to be trying is the Mc... I'm going to have to bleep this out every time I say it because it's not a nice word. So the Mc... is mixing a McDouble with a McChicken together. I think this is like the most popular, most well-known of all the secret menu items. It looks pretty good. I've never had it. Let's give it a try.
Oh my god, I got mayonnaise on my nose.
So the McChicken is pretty good. I really like breaded chicken in the sandwich to begin with, and mixing it with a McDouble is not a bad thing to do. I definitely like it better than Mc1035. I don't think it's S, but I definitely think it's an A. I'm also going to be leaving my review of this place. Here it is. So today's day 3, and we're going to be going to go try our 3-star McDonald's. It's such a beautiful day, guys, and it's not that far, so I decided we're going to be taking my bike to try out this McDonald's. So I found 2 reviews for this place online, and they were both pretty interesting, so I'm going to read them to you now, if I can. One sec. Today my fries were cold and the burger was cardboard. I actually took part of the last of my burger that I stopped eating and gave it to my dogs. I'm serious. The burger was that disappointing. When is McDonald's gonna bring back the McRib? When is McDonald's gonna bring back the McRib? I love the McRib. So he thought the fries were cold and the burger tasted like cardboard. It's interesting because I've been to so many McDonald's in my life and I've never had fries cold and I've never had my burger taste like cardboard. Well, let's go try it out. And then we also had this review, guys. Great location. I stop by for my morning coffees every day. Only one thing that bothers me. The cashier lady during breakfast time is not friendly, even cold, every day. And just because of that, I started to use the machine to order. Cheer up, lady. 3 stars. So we're gonna be testing 3 things out today. We're gonna be saying A, if the fries are cold, B, if the burger tastes like cardboard, and C, how nice the cashier lady is. Apparently she's said to be cold. I don't know. Oh, this bike's coming. I don't know why I started filming halfway in the bike lane. We also have a couple of pretty good secret menu items today that we're going to be trying. I'm actually looking forward to it a lot. Anyway, let's go check it out. So this 3-star McDonald's has a pretty nice patio outside in the sunshine. Since the reviews were saying that the cashier was not too friendly, I skipped the kiosk this time and headed straight to the back where I could place my order with the cashier. Let's just see how friendly she really is. It also should be noted that one of the reviews for this McDonald's put up a picture of this no loitering sign, which said, "Management reserves the right to refuse service to any individual believed to be intoxicated or under the influence of alcohol or drugs." And then someone else posted a picture of someone who may have been under the influence, or maybe he was just doing some yoga. I don't know. So I guess it's time I told you about today's secret menu items. We have the Big McChicken, which is a Big Mac with 3 McChicken patties replacing the bun, which, good Lord, that looks tasty. And we also have the McBrunch burger, which is an egg and a hash brown added to a McDouble. Now, my order was honestly not the easiest thing to describe, and I think my cashier had a hard time because she was kind of new. I don't know. Which is probably why she had to ask another employee to come help her out. But in terms of friendliness, she couldn't have been nicer. I feel like employees at fast food places get a hard rap sometimes, especially because most people don't understand how hard their job is. But my order was eventually all figured out, and shortly after I ordered, my food was ready to be enjoyed outside on the patio. So I'm not sure if my order was like extremely complicated, or I wasn't really conveying the information that well, or I'm pretty sure the cashier was like new and she didn't really know how to input my order, so it took a while. She seemed really nice though. I don't think I'm going to dock points for a cashier being new and not knowing how to put in my extremely complicated order. They did not have hash browns, which was unfortunate, even though they claim to have all the... That truck is loud. That's a loud truck right there. They did not have hash browns, which was very unfortunate. And this guy's leaving with his bike. But anyways, we're going to be trying the two secret menu items today. So the first secret menu item we're going to be trying today is the Big McChicken. This is a monstrosity of a sandwich. It is absolutely insane. It is a Big Mac with 3 chicken McPatties replacing the bun. Oh my goodness. This is freaking wild, guys. I don't know who thought this was a good idea or who thought this needed to be made, but this is absolutely insane. Let's give it a try. That's a lot of chicken. Oh my goodness. Okay, verdict. I think this is a really good sandwich. I would definitely add some more condiments, maybe some more mac sauce, some ketchup or mayonnaise or whatever. It is a lot of chicken, but if you like chicken, which who doesn't like fried chicken, it's a pretty good sandwich, guys. I'm gonna be giving this an A. I think this is a delicious sandwich. So the next secret menu item we're going to be trying is the McBrunch burger. It is a McDouble with an egg inside. Now, McDonald's is supposed to be serving breakfast all day, but apparently hash browns are not included in the all-day breakfast. I'm not sure what that's about, but we're going to be trying it with French fries instead. I needed to order the French fries anyways to see if they were cold, and they were hot when they came out, to be fair. We're going to give this alternative McBrunch burger a try. It's pretty good, guys. I'd definitely say it would be improved if you add like ketchup or mayonnaise to it. I'm not sure. I'm gonna give this a solid B. I don't think it's like an amazing secret menu item, but if you're in the mood, give it a try. So I'm gonna be leaving my review of this place. Here it is. Today is day 4 where we're heading to our 4-star McDonald's. It is downtown Toronto, so we're gonna take my bike in this extremely hot weather. There's a bunch of construction going on at this corner of the city. This is our 4-star McDonald's, and the reviews for this place are pretty good. I'm gonna go over them with you now. I don't know if you guys can tell, but it's extremely hot today. Oh, there's a construction worker. Maybe this wasn't the best place to film. To be honest, the only thing I have ever ordered here was free coffee in the morning and ice cream on a summer evening. The entire restaurant is never very clean, and from my few experiences, the service is slow. But hey, it's McDonald's, and they give out free coffee sometimes. 4 stars. So Alexandra came here for free coffee. Good for her. She also said she came here for the ice cream, which is one of the secret menu items we're going to be trying today. So McDonald's is pretty famous for not having their ice cream machine work, like ever. But that's one of the things we're going to be checking today. When we order a secret menu item, we're going to be seeing if their ice cream machine is working. And this next review, you're gonna like, McDonald's, how you suck. However, this location isn't so bad because of the late hours. This review is for the fun times I've had in this location. Sometimes there's live entertainment, courtesy of common drunkenness. Good times. The food still sucks. 4 stars for the entertainment. Okay. Anyways, let's go check out this 4-star McDonald's and try out these secret menu items. So the first 2 secret menu items we're going to be trying today at this 4-star McDonald's are the Apple Pie McFlurry, which is exactly what it sounds like, an apple pie mixed inside a vanilla McFlurry, and the Poor Man's Big Mac, which is a McDouble with added lettuce and mac sauce.
Next in line, I can help you here.
Hi. Good. How are you doing?
Good, thank you.
So I'm going to get a vanilla McFlurry.
Vanilla McFlurry.
Ice cream machines working today?
Yes, they always have. I don't know why we get the reputation they're not.
Within a few minutes, my order was ready. And since it was so busy, I took my order outside and made my way to a local park for a picnic. So the next secret menu item I'm going to be trying is apple pie McFlurry. This sounds, I'm sorry guys, this sounds really good. I love apple pies to begin with, and a vanilla McFlurry is tasty by itself. Okay, so I'm gonna mix the apple pie in with the McFlurry and make it like an apple pie McFlurry, I guess. And then we're gonna try it. This is so good. I gotta have another bite. I think there's a reason that people serve apple pie with like a scoop of vanilla ice cream on top, because it's such a good combination. If you have a sweet tooth, as I do, you'll probably enjoy this a lot. I'm going to be giving this an S tier because I think it's amazingly delicious. Why haven't I heard about this before? So the next secret menu item we're going to be trying is the Poor Man's Big Mac. So this is basically a McDouble, no mustard, no ketchup, extra mac sauce, extra lettuce. It's kind of like a mini Big Mac without like the piece of bread in the middle. Let's give it a try. Yeah. It's good. Okay, here's the thing, guys. As someone who's eaten the Big Mac many times in his life, this is like a letdown, just because the Big Mac is so good. And this is just like a worse version of a Big Mac. It's like a smaller version of a Big Mac, but I like the Big Mac. It is a little bit cheaper than a Big Mac, so that's why it's called the Poor Man's Big Mac. But honestly, I'd rather just pay the extra couple bucks and just get a Big Mac. Yeah, this is a disappointment. I'm gonna give this a C on the tier list. It's okay. So that McDonald's I went to, the 4-star McDonald's, it was good. The ice cream machine was working. The cashier was really, really nice. Like extraordinarily nice. It was very clean. It was very busy, obviously. I don't know if you guys can see. There's lots of people in there, so it's gotta be pretty decent. So I'm gonna give you my review of that McDonald's. Here it is. So it is day 5, and today we're going to be going to our 5-star McDonald's. I hope you guys appreciate all these establishing shots of me walking, because I always have to go back and get the camera. Oh my god. So one of the secret menu items we're going to be trying today is the Land, Air, and Sea Burger. It's one of the biggest and most expensive secret menu items I think I've ever seen, so I'm looking forward to it. I don't know if I'm going to be able to finish it. So we've made it downtown to our 5-star McDonald's, and I'm going to read you a couple of the reviews from this place. Was treated kindly and with respect. I will definitely be coming back here. It seems that customer service is not much of a thing anymore. It was a breath of fresh air to be welcomed by the staff at your location. Much love, 5 stars. Like, doesn't that sound like a McDonald's you want to go to? I think so. So I have one more review I'm going to read to you guys, and I think this is like my favorite review of them all, actually. This is the McDonald's I most remember from childhood, teenage years. Fond memories with dad and friends, 5 stars. So we're going to go check out this McDonald's and see if it's indeed worthy of the 5-star reviews it has been getting. And we're also going to be checking out the biggest, best secret menu item I think I've ever seen. Let's go. I gotta get the camera. So this is supposed to be a 5-star McDonald's, but honestly, every McDonald's I've been to so far has been 5 stars. I don't suspect this one will be any different, but you never know. Along with the biggest secret menu item I've ever seen, we're also going to be trying the sweet and sour McMuffin, which is a McMuffin with ketchup and strawberry jam. And after I ordered, I headed to an empty table by the window. So they brought me this little sign, and they're going to be bringing my food out to me, which is nice, and we're just gonna sit and wait until our food arrives. Thank you.
Thank you.
So the first secret menu item we're gonna be trying today is the sweet and sour sausage McMuffin. It's a sausage McMuffin with ketchup and strawberry jam, hence the sweet and sour aspect. Let's give it a try. That's pretty good. It's very interesting. It is kind of like sweet and sour mixed together. Ketchup and strawberry jam in this is a wicked combination. I don't know who thought of it, but good for you. I'm gonna be giving the sweet and sour sausage McMuffin an A. It's not quite S, but it is a nice little improvement to the little sandwich. Ladies and gentlemen, we have finally arrived at our final secret menu item from McDonald's. This is the one you've all been waiting for. So the way that you make this burger is by combining a Big Mac, a Filet-O-Fish, and a McChicken all in one. It is the Land, Air, and Sea Burger. Jeez. Never in my life have I been more impressed with a sandwich before. I don't even know how to attempt to start eating this thing. Oh my god. That was an ordeal. I don't even know how I'm gonna go for a second bite. This is a secret menu item. It's not for everybody because it is enormous. I'm gonna be creating a new tier for the McDonald's secret menu item. This is no longer S, this is God tier, a step above S. Now in terms of this McDonald's itself, this is a very good McDonald's. I concur with the 5-star reviews. It's very clean, service was nice, quick, food tastes amazing. I don't know what else to say. Here's my review. After I finished the Land, Air, and Sea Burger, I threw out my trash and saw one of the employees mopping up the floor, and it really got me thinking. So many of the 1 or 2-star reviews I see at restaurants are usually warranted, but in my experience, the food at every single McDonald's is always fast and tasty, and the hardworking employees are always friendly, and as somebody who worked at a restaurant for 14 years, I know how hard these people work, day in and day out. And if for some reason you don't believe me, this was my experience outside the 3-star McDonald's after I finished my meal. Here, cheers.
No problem, thank you.
Thank you so much.
You are more than welcome, please. That one's still good?
Yeah, I'm gonna take this home. Thank you.
Well, I hope you enjoyed what you had.
I did, yeah.
Now, if you're ever getting the Happy Meal, like the hot cakes, again, get the Happy Meal, because you get the same amount of pound cakes. You get either a hash brown or a small fries, a yogurt, a toy, and a small drink. So it's a much better deal for like $1 more.
Okay. For the Happy Meal?
For the Happy Meal hot cakes, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't had a Happy Meal since I was a kid. So I was just finishing my meal, and some super nice lady came up to me and she asked me if I was done and took my tray, and she was telling me all about like Happy Meals and stuff like that, and it was nice.
These are the 69 most popular chips in the world. And today we're gonna be ranking each and every one of them on a tier list from S to F. S being the best and F being the worst. I have literally every chip you can think of. I have Doritos, I have Lay's, I have Ruffles, I have Smart Food, I have Cheetos, I have Pringles. Every chip you can think of, I have right here. I've had a serious addiction to chips my entire life, and today we're gonna indulge my addiction. Let's do it. So the first chips that we have today is Doritos. If you've never had Doritos before, what are you doing with your life? Seriously. Doritos Nacho Cheese is such a good chip. It's such a good chip. Doritos Nacho Cheese, we're gonna be giving an A. I don't think it's S tier. I don't think it's amazing, but the nacho cheese flavor is a really good chip. You can't say that it's not. You just can't. Right, Skinners? You stupid kitty. The next flavor of Doritos that we have today is Doritos Cool Ranch. I think people consider Cool Ranch like the next chip after Doritos. Like once you've tried the original, Cool Ranch is the direction to go. I haven't had Cool Ranch in a long time, probably since I was a kid. I remember it being pretty good though. Let's give it a try. It's pretty good. So we're gonna be giving Cool Ranch an A as well. I don't think it's quite S, but the Cool Ranch is a very good chip. And it smells good too. The next flavor of Doritos that we have today is Doritos Sweet Chili Heat. This is a really good chip. This is probably my favorite Doritos actually. The reason that I like Sweet Chili Heat so much is because it's the perfect combination of both. It's sweet and it also has that hint of spice. Not too much spice, but just that hint that you really need. I'm gonna have one more of those. This one. Oh yeah. This is an S tier chip. If you've never had Sweet Chili Heat before, give it a try. It goes really well with sour cream. Actually, I'm gonna have some sour cream right now. If you've never had Doritos Sweet Chili Heat with sour cream before, you're just missing out on all the good things in life. So the next flavor of Doritos we have is Doritos Jalapeno and Cheddar. I don't think I've ever had this one before. That's why we're doing this chew list, so I can try them all and tell you which ones are good. The flavor of this chip is good, but honestly, I would prefer more jalapeno and more cheddar. It's almost like a mild flavoring. I'm gonna give this a solid B. I don't think it's quite as good as Cool Ranch or the regular nacho cheese. Like honestly, the jalapeno flavor and the cheddar flavor is very lacking. It's very mild for both. It's still a really good chip though. So the next flavor of Doritos that we have is Doritos Zesty Cheese. How many different flavors of cheese can Doritos make? Like seriously. You would think that a chip that's called Zesty Cheese would be quite zesty and quite cheesy, but Zesty Cheese is very mild. Zesty Cheese we're gonna be giving a B. It's still a good chip, can't say that it's not. So the next flavor of Doritos we have is Sweet and Tangy Barbecue. I think this one's gonna be good. This one is good. I think we found another good flavor of Doritos. See, the Zesty Cheddar one that I just tried, that one, the flavor is so mild. This one lives up to the name. Sweet and tangy. This is both sweet and tangy with a little hint of spice and a beautiful bouquet. Doritos Sweet and Tangy Barbecue, I'm gonna give you a S tier. You are a delicious, delicious chip. So the last flavor of Doritos that we have is Doritos Collisions. Intense pickle and Cool Ranch mixed together. This chip looks promising. Intense pickle and Cool Ranch. I like Cool Ranch. Intense pickle sounds good. If you would have just told me that this chip is dill pickle, I would have believed you. The pickle overpowers the Cool Ranch flavor. I'm gonna give this an A. This is decent. This is really good. It's very pickly. It's very dill pickly. Moving on. I'm gonna have one more.
So the next chip that we have is Takis Fuego. I have helium balloons today. They might pop in occasionally during the video. Fly, balloon, fly. Would you believe me if I told you that I've never tried Takis before in my life? I've never had Takis before.
I guess it's like a Dorito that's like wrapped up. I don't know. That's pretty good. Oh, it's spicy though. Hot chili pepper and lime extreme heat. It's not like extreme heat, like it's spicy, like you can feel the tingles, but I'm gonna give Takis Fuego an A. This is a solid chip. Not quite S, but I like it for the spice. Taki Fuego is good. So the next flavor of Takis that we have is Takis Kaboom Ketchup Sriracha. Takis Fuego were really good. Ketchup and Sriracha I like. And it's Kaboom. The ketchup and Sriracha flavor is pretty mild. I would prefer more ketchup and Sriracha. It's honestly like almost like a sprinkling of the flavor. It's more Kaboom, if anything. I'm gonna give Takis Kaboom Ketchup and Sriracha an A. This is another solid chip. Takis, you've impressed me. You've impressed me a lot. Both of your chips are really good. The next flavor of Takis that we have is Takis Intense Nacho. Now this one says right on the bag, non-spicy, which is kind of a bummer because I like spicy chips. I guess this is made for people who like Takis but don't like spice. It is nacho flavored, but it is not intense. These are very mild nacho, not intense nacho. I'm gonna give this a C. It's not the best. The nacho flavor is very mild. If I was gonna go to anything, I would get Doritos nacho cheese compared to intense nachos from Takis. It's okay. And the final flavor of Takis we have today is Takis Nacho Explosion. This one kind of looks like the intense nacho that we just tried, but it has jalapeno spice, which objectively is better. It says it's hot, but it's like no, it's not spicy really. The Fuegos were spicy. Those ones were good. I'm gonna give these a B. They are a step above intense nacho because they have that little bit of spice. Takis Nacho Explosion, you are B. Moving on. You stupid kitty. You stupid kitty. Look, we still have all these chips to do. The next ones we're gonna be doing is Pringles. We're gonna be doing the original. When I'm buying chips, I always get something with flavor. I always get a zesty cheese or a barbecue or a salt and vinegar or something. Pringles original, I would never, ever, ever choose to actually buy myself. But for this video, I'm gonna be trying just the regular flavors for a bunch of these chips. The novelty of the shape of the chip, I honestly, I don't care about. Like, who cares? I've seen Pringles commercials where they're like, oh my God, it's so cool, look what I'm doing.
Who cares the shape of the chip? It's not important. The only thing that I care about when eating chips is how they taste. And Pringles regular, it's okay. It's a chippy cracker-like flavor. It's almost like mildly salted, mildly flavored. The only thing that this chip has going for it is its shape and the little mustached mascot that they've destroyed now. They've turned him into just a mustache. He was an actual character before. Look what they did to my boy. I'm gonna give Pringles regular a D. I would never buy these ever. I don't think you're quite F, but you're not my favorite, to be perfectly honest. The next flavor of Pringles that we have is Pringles cheddar and sour cream. I like cheddar, I like sour cream. The thing we're gonna be judging is the taste. Let's see how it is. If you advertise as cheddar and sour cream, you would think the chip would taste a lot like cheddar and sour cream. These are okay. Like honestly, these are not even much better than the original. I don't even know why I'm having another one. I'm gonna give these a D. These are not better than the original. This is the same thing with just like a slightly different flavor. The next Pringles flavor that we have is Pringles salt and vinegar. I like salt and vinegar. That's one of my go-to chips. It's salty, it's vinegary, it's a perfect, beautiful combination. But Pringles salt and vinegar, let's give them a try. Pringles, this is your one chance to impress me, because if you're gonna impress me with a chip, it's gonna be salt and vinegar. Pringles, how do you screw up salt and vinegar so bad? Well, I don't even like you. The salt and the vinegar is such a mild flavor. Pringles salt and vinegar, you are D. You're no better than original or cheddar and sour cream. I'm not gonna give you an F because I don't think that's fair. I don't think you're a fail as a chip. You're not bad, you're not disgusting, but you have no flavor. I love salt and vinegar, but Pringles salt and vinegar is not the best. The next flavor of Pringles that we have is sour cream and onion. Sour cream and onion was actually a little taller than the other Pringles, so I got out my knife and I cut off the tip just to make it look more even. I only had like a couple chips and they still fit inside even after I cut it off. Like what the hell is the point of making a party size if it's gonna be the same amount of chips on a regular one? Pringles, sour cream and onion, let's try. Like, is this a chip company specifically designed for people who don't like their chips to be flavored? I don't know. Maybe there's people out there who like Pringles. Maybe they're your favorite chip. I just think you're wrong. I think these are all D. This is another D. The next flavor of Pringles that we have is Pringles cheddar cheese. I don't know. Let's try them. These ones are a little better. These ones have a decent cheddar flavor. Not really the best though. These are okay. I'm gonna give Pringles cheddar cheese a C, and that's being generous. Of the 5 Pringles that I've had so far, these are the best, but that's not saying much. The next flavor of Pringles that we have is Pringles pizza flavor. I don't know. Pringles pizza. You might be good, we'll see. Let's give them a try. To their credit, these do taste like pizza. They taste like okay pizza. They're okay. I'm gonna give these a C. They have a little pizza flavor to them. They're okay. The next flavor of Pringles that we have is Pringles barbecue. Pringles barbecue might be okay. I like barbecue as a chip flavor. But it doesn't even smell like barbecue. This is what I'm talking about. Like when I open up some chips, I want the flavor of the chips to punch me in the face. I want to be knocked out by the smell. If I was told to smell this and tell you what flavor it is, I couldn't tell you. Pringles, you suck. I'm gonna say Pringles barbecue is D. The pizza and the cheddar cheese have been the best so far. The next flavor of Pringles that we have is Buffalo Ranch. Again, this has no smell. I can almost taste the nothingness before I even put it in my mouth. Pringles Buffalo Ranch, you are not very good at all. You are the worst Pringles I've had so far. I'm gonna give these an F. These are horrible. And the last flavor of Pringles that we have is Pringles ketchup. Now, I'm not sure if Americans know, but in Canada, we have ketchup flavored chips and they are delicious. Ketchup is a really good go-to flavor for me. Pringles ketchup are probably not gonna be that good. I don't know, last chance to impress me, Pringles. Last chance. These are no good either. You know ketchup that's been in your cupboard for like years that you've never opened before? And then you finally go through the bottle of ketchup in your fridge
And then you're like, oh, I need a new bottle of ketchup. So you get that one that's been in your cupboard for years. And the ketchup, it tastes kind of off. Like it's like you can taste how old the ketchup tastes. That's what this tastes like. Yeah, these are F. This is horrible. I'm never buying Pringles again. Moving on. So we're moving on to the next brand of chips that we have, Lay's. The first one we're gonna be doing is Lay's Classic, the original, the go-to, the OG. Lay's is an excellent chip company. If you've never had Lay's before, stop watching this video and go buy some Lay's. Lay's Classic is something I would never really choose to buy. Like again, I like my chips to have flavor to them. Lay's Classic is like, hey, we made chips, but they're not flavored. Lay's chips is like not overly salty. Like it's the perfect amount of salt and it's very greasy. Like the chip is so thin and it's just absorbed a lot of the grease and the oil that they use to make the chips. It's a decent chip just by itself, even without any flavor. Lay's Classic, I'm gonna give you a C. You're decent, you're okay, you're better than Pringles for sure. The other flavors of Lay's are all really good. We're gonna be trying them right now. Lay's Classic, you're all right. So the next flavor of Lay's that we're gonna be doing is Lay's Sour Cream and Onion. Lay's Sour Cream and Onion is something I'll buy like once a year maybe. Like I'm in the mood for a little change up with my Lay's because there's other better Lay's flavors out there. We're gonna be trying them in a sec. I like sour cream, I like onion. This is a little step above the classic ones. I definitely prefer these to the classic Lay's. These have some decent flavor to them. I'm gonna give these a B. They're good. The next flavor of Lay's we have is one of my personal favorites, salt and vinegar. Americans, if you're watching this, don't have a heart attack. Our salt and vinegar chips is like a weird turquoise. Let's just try them. So much better than Pringles. So much better. I don't think this is S tier, and I'm gonna tell you why. There is a better version of salt and vinegar chips that I'm gonna get to later in this video. Lay's salt and vinegar is A. I don't think it's S. It's really good though. Something I get a lot. And it smells really good. And I'm gonna have one more. The next flavor of Lay's that we have is Lay's Ketchup. How do you not have ketchup chips in America? How is this a thing? Ketchup flavored chips is a perfect combination. I'm not gonna lie, these are probably one of my favorite chips that I get all the time. I love me a bag of Lay's ketchup chips. Compared to Pringles ketchup, Lay's ketchup is a whole nother level. Can't you see I'm in heaven? Lay's ketchup chips. You are S tier, amazing. Americans, if you ever come to visit Canada, one of the first things you should do is go to your local grocery store and get yourself a bag of Lay's ketchup chips. The next flavor of Lay's that we have is Lay's All Dressed. Let's give them a try. Let's let our taste buds do the judging. You don't want to judge chips until you actually taste them. Yeah, the flavor is not really as strong as I'd like it to be. Ketchup Lay's flavor is a punch in the face of ketchup. All Dressed, it has a picture of an onion, a pepper, and vinegar. I'm gonna put these as a C. These are not nearly as good as the other flavors. Skinners, you want a chip? You want a chip? Have a chip, Skinners. The next flavor of Lay's that we have is Lay's Dill Pickle. Dill Pickle is a decent flavor. I like pickles by themselves. Dill is a wonderful herb that goes well with a lot of food. Lay's Dill Pickle, they're definitely better than All Dressed for sure. They have a nice dill pickly flavor. I'm gonna give these a B. They're a decent chip. And the last flavor of Lay's that we have is Lay's Barbecue. Barbecue chips are not really my personal favorite, but they're decent. Very decent chip. I'm gonna give these a B as well. I think these are on the same par as like Dill Pickle. So we're moving on to the next franchise of chips. We're moving on to Ruffles. The first one we have is Ruffles Regular. Now the Ruffles brand of chips is not my personal favorite. I really prefer Lay's over Ruffles. The regular ones, we're gonna give them a try. We're gonna see how they are, but they're probably not gonna be my favorite. Let's try Ruffles Regular. They're okay, not my personal favorite. Ruffles has the ridges in them and they're a thicker chip than Lay's. They're not nearly as greasy as Lay's, which again, I like greasy chips. I think the Ruffles did it right when they put on the bag
them dipping in like a sauce. I'm pretty sure these are meant to be gone with like some other condiment or something, because the Ruffles regular by themselves are not my favorite. I'm gonna give these a D, not my personal favorite. The next flavor of Ruffles that we have is All Dressed. This is actually probably my favorite Ruffles. I've had these a few times in my life. Ruffles All Dressed, I always remember being good. These are decent. This is a decent chip. I'm gonna give Ruffles All Dressed a B. It's a solid chip. There's way better chips out there for sure, but you can't say that it's bad. I can't quite give it a C. It's a B. I got Skinner sleeping with me here, and I don't know if you guys can see, but there's another stupid kitty that's having a nap here. He's just licking himself.
So the next flavor of Ruffles that we have is Ruffles Sour Cream and Onion. These are okay too. I'm pretty sure I've had sour cream and onion by Ruffles a few times before, and I remember it being pretty decent, but we're gonna try it and see how it is. Okay, Ruffles sour cream and onion. Whoa, that's a long chip. Look how long this is. Let's try. It's okay. It's again, Ruffles is not my favorite brand. I'm gonna give Ruffles sour cream and onion a C. It's okay.
The next Ruffles flavor that we have is cheddar and sour cream. You got sour cream and onion, and you got cheddar and sour cream. They smell decent. They smell way better than any Pringles that I tried earlier. Ruffles cheddar and sour cream. Not the best, actually. The cheddar and sour cream flavor is very mild. Lick yourself, Skinners. Lick yourself all day long, you stupid kitty. Ruffles, cheddar, and sour cream, I'm gonna give a D. They're okay. They're not my favorite. So the last flavor of Ruffles that we have is Ruffles Barbecue. I like Lay's Barbecue. Ruffles Barbecue, I don't know. Let's give them a try. Ruffles Barbecue. They're no Lay's Barbecue, that's for sure. The Lay's Barbecue are definitely better. These are okay. I'm gonna give them a C. I think they're better than the cheddar and sour cream I just tried for sure, but they're no Lay's. The next chips that we have is Cheetos Puffs. These are pretty decent. I've had many a Cheetos in my day. The Puffs are a go-to for a lot of people, and I can see why. Cheetos Puffs. One of my biggest pet peeves when eating chips is when they advertise a flavor and you don't even get that flavor that much. This is made with real cheese, and you can taste the cheese with every bite. I'm gonna be giving Cheetos Puffs an A. These are solid. These are really good. The next Cheetos that we have is Cheetos Crunchy. These are pretty good too. It's the same cheesy flavor, just in a crunchier form. Who doesn't like a good crunch? Let's give them a try. The flavor of Cheetos Crunchy is a little different compared to the Puffs. It's almost like a different flavor of cheese. I don't know. They're still really good though. I'm gonna give these an A too. Cheetos, you impressed me. Your Puffs are good. Your Cheetos Crunchies are good. The next flavor of Cheetos that we have is Cheetos Crunchy Flaming Hot. Cheetos Flaming Hot, I can only guess, are pretty good. They look like they have the same spice as Taki Fuego, but let's give them a try. They're really good. I love that lingering spice flavor in the background. I'm gonna give these an S. They're really good. The crunchy ones are A. I really like the crunchies and I really like the Puffs. Cheetos Crunchy Flaming Hot, you are exceptionally good. So part of the reason that I like Cheetos Flaming Hot so much is because it has that nice spiciness to it. And Cheetos Crunchy Cheddar Jalapeno is my personal favorite. It's an easy S. Between these and the Flaming Hot, I'd give a slight edge to these. Like I said, I eat these all the time. I really like these. Give them a try. Moving on. The next brand that we're going to be doing is Smart Food, which makes popcorn. The original flavor for Smart Food is white cheddar, and that's the first one we're going to be trying today. White cheddar is very decent. If you've never had it before, take my word. It's an amazing chip. This is a solid snack. I'm gonna give these a very strong A. They're not S, they're not like super amazing. These are A. These are really good. The next Smart Food that we're gonna be trying is Movie Night Butter. I'm assuming it's butter flavored like the way they make at the movies. I don't know. I've never actually tried this before, and we're gonna give it a try now. Let's see how it is.
Ooh, it does have that movie buttery smell. Let's try. They're okay. The reason that I buy Smart Food white cheddar is because I don't have the white cheddar flavor at home. They add the white cheddar to the popcorn, and I like that flavor together. Smart Food Movie Night Butter, I can make popcorn at home myself, and I can add butter to it, and it would taste way better than this. I'm gonna say C. Not nearly as good as the Smart Food white cheddar, but Smart Food Movie Night Butter, you're okay. The next Smart Food flavor that we have is jalapeno and cheddar. Jalapeno and cheddar Cheetos are delicious. I love jalapeno cheddar Cheetos. Jalapeno cheddar Smart Food though, I've never tried either. Let's give them a try. Decent. Lightly drizzled with the cheddar and jalapeno. I still much prefer the Cheetos jalapeno cheddar. I like the flavor, I just wish there was more of it. I'm gonna say B. It's not nearly as good as Cheetos cheddar jalapeno, or it's not as good as the white cheddar that I'm used to with Smart Food. Jalapeno and cheddar though, you're good. You're better than the Movie Night Butter. And the last Smart Food flavor we're gonna be trying is sour cream and onion. This is also one that I've never tried before. I walk by the chip aisle every day. This is part of the reason why I'm making this video, so I can try all this stuff. Smart Food sour cream and onion. Let's give them a try. Sour cream and onion is never my personal choice when choosing chips, but let our taste buds do the tasting for us. Decent. You really need to eat popcorn mouthfuls at a time. I'm gonna give these a B too. I think they're as good as the jalapeno cheddar. White cheddar is still my favorite. That's my go-to, that's my classic. That's the one I've had for years. Since I was like 5 years old going to the grocery store, I've had Smart Food white cheddar, and if it ain't broke, you don't need to fix it. These are B though. So the next brand of chips that we're gonna be doing to is called Miss Vickie's. Miss Vickie's is the best chips in the world. Bar none, nobody makes chips better than Miss Vickie's. I think Miss Vickie's might be a Canadian thing. It might not be readily available in the United States, but Miss Vickie's chips are really good. I'm just gonna say that right now. The first Miss Vickie's chips that we're gonna be doing is original recipe, which for a chip that has no additional flavor, it's just the chip by itself, it's a decent chip. And that's saying a lot. This is one of the few chips that I'll buy the original recipe, just the classic flavor chip, just because the original is so good by itself. It is such a good chip. I'm gonna give the original A. That's how much I like just the base chip. This is such a good chip by itself, let alone the other flavors we're gonna be trying today. The next flavor of Miss Vickie's we're gonna be doing is jalapeno. Miss Vickie's jalapeno is one of my go-to chips at the store. I love these chips. Jalapeno I'm a big fan of to begin with. It has such a nice spiciness, such a nice texture, such a wonderful chip altogether. Miss Vickie's, I love you. The perfect amount of spiciness, no more or less is required. Miss Vickie's jalapeno, you are S tier. The next Miss Vickie's flavor we're gonna be doing is sweet chili and sour cream. Very good chip. I don't think these are quite S, but still very decent. I put these on the same par as the original. A, we're going with A. The next Miss Vickie's chips that we're gonna be trying today is I think my personal favorite chip in the entire world. Miss Vickie's sea salt and malt vinegar. Oh, these are, I love these chips. I love them so much. This chip is so good, I'm gonna be giving it a step above S. We're gonna be giving this God tier chip. This is God tier. The next Miss Vickie's flavor we're gonna be trying is All Dressed. Now, All Dressed chips are not normally one of my favorite chips, but let's see how Miss Vickie's does it. Still, really decent. I'm gonna give these a B. They're good, don't get me wrong. I'd honestly just prefer the classic Miss Vickie's though. These are good. The next Miss Vickie's flavor we're gonna be doing is spicy dill pickle. Dill pickle I've had many times in many different types of chips before. Spicy dill pickle, let's give them a try. Very good. Dill pickle by itself is a decent flavor. I like dill pickle. I'm gonna give these an A. They're top-notch chips. Not quite S, but A. The one chip that I've had from Miss Vickie's before that I didn't really like that much, and I think you'll agree with me just by the title of the chip, it's lime and black pepper. Now, I applaud Miss Vickie's for trying out this flavor. It's okay to try new flavors. Put them out there, see who likes them. I remember not liking it that much though. Let's give them a try. Not my favorite. I'm gonna give these a C. They're okay. Probably my least favorite flavor of Miss Vicky's. The next flavor of Miss Vicky's that we have is Applewood Smoked Barbecue. Barbecue by itself is a decent flavor of chip. It's okay. Not my personal favorite, but it's okay. Applewood Smoked Barbecue. I just like the way Miss Vicky's puts words together. I don't know what Applewood is. I know what smoked is. I like smoky flavor, but Applewood Barbecue Smoked, I don't know. Let's give them a try. The Applewood Smoky Barbecue flavor is very mild. I'm gonna give these a B. Not my personal favorite. I would honestly just stick with the regular Miss Vicky's. I think those are better. The next flavor of Miss Vicky's that we're gonna be doing is Honey Dijon. I think I've had these a couple times before. I remember liking them. Honey Dijon is something I put in like sandwiches and burgers and lots of different stuff when I'm cooking, but let's try Miss Vicky's Honey Dijon. The amount of Honey Dijon that's in here is way less than I would actually like. I'm gonna give these a B. It's still a solid chip. I like the original Miss Vicky's. The next flavor of Miss Vicky's that we have is Sour Cream Herb and Onion. Sour Cream Herb and Onion is sour cream and onion with herbs. I don't know. They wanted to, Miss Vicky's likes to distinguish themselves with the title of their chips. Sour Cream and Onion. Let's give them a try. The sour cream, herb, and onion flavor is very mild. Like I said before, many times, the original Miss Vicky's chip is really good. Here's a B. They're a decent chip. I don't think it's possible for Miss Vicky's to make a bad chip. Not possible. Moving on. And the last flavor of Miss Vicky's we're gonna be doing today is sweet and spicy ketchup. I like myself a ketchup flavored chip. Sweet and spicy ketchup. Can't go wrong, right? Very good. The sweet and spicy and the ketchup flavor that Americans don't know so well in their chips. I'm gonna give these an A. The sweet and spicy ketchup flavor, so good. Americans, you really need to try ketchup flavored chips. Just come to Canada, give them a try. So we're getting into the last nitty gritty of the chips. A bunch of miscellaneous stuff. The next ones we're gonna try is Fritos Original. When a lightweight snack just isn't going to cut it, you need the big crunch and delicious corn taste of Fritos corn chips. What a slogan, Fritos. I haven't had Fritos in a while. I'm gonna refresh my taste buds. Decent. These are pretty good, actually. They have their own unique flavor to them. You can really taste the corn. Corn, I like corn. Corn is pretty good. Right, Skitty boy? I'm gonna give these an A. These are decent. I can't remember liking Fritos so much, but I really do like that corn flavor that Fritos has. The other flavor of Fritos we have today is Fritos Hoops Barbecue. I don't know. I got the mini versions. They're so small. Let's try Fritos Hoops Barbecue. Look at that. They are little hoops. These are pretty decent too. I just like that corny flavor, you know? I'm gonna give these an A as well. These are pretty decent. I like the corny flavor and it's just accentuated with the barbecue. I don't think it's S, but it's A. Give Fritos Hoops Barbecue a try, guys. The next ones that we have are not my favorites. Garden Veggie Straws. Who thought this was a good idea? Yeah. I don't know who likes these. These are not very good. These are F. I don't even want another one. These are garbage. Don't eat veggie straws. The next one we're gonna try is from the same company. It's Garden Veggie Wavy Chips. Just because you change the shape does not mean that you become better. Garden Veggie Straws are no good. They're garbage. Garden Veggie Wavy Chips. I don't know. Let's try. Why are you so garbage? The flavor just lingers in the back of your mouth. These are F too. These are just the same flavor in a different shape. I don't want any more of this. These are F as well. That flavor still lingers. Moving on. The next chips that we're going to be trying is Stacy's Pita Chips Simply Naked. Simply Naked, a lot of people will eat them with hummus or some kind of dip, but they are delicious just by themselves. I'm gonna give these an A. For being such a simple chip, you are very good. The other flavor that this chip has is Stacy's Pita Chips, Parmesan, garlic, and herb. If you've tried the regular ones, if you've never had these ones before, you're in for a treat. Stacy's Pita Chips are amazing by themselves. With Parmesan, garlic, and herb, they're wonderful. They're wonderful. These are S tier. Give them a try if you've never had them before. The next one we have is Crispers Salt and Vinegar. So I think these are a Canadian thing too. I don't think Crispers are in the United States, but Crispers is a decent chip. It's not actually potato, it's more of a cracker. I give them a B. I don't think they're S, I don't think they're A. They're not garbage though. So the other flavor of Crispers that we have is All Dressed. These are okay too. I like the salt and vinegar better, I think. I've had All Dressed before too. Let's give them a try. Yeah, the All Dressed are not nearly as good as the salt and vinegar. I'm gonna give these a C. Crispers are okay. The next brand of chips that we have is Sun Chips. The first one we're gonna be trying is French Onion. I love Sun Chips. Sun Chips are a go-to snack here, there, and everywhere. I've had Sun Chips many a time in my life. The only brand of chip that makes French Onion a flavor. French Onion is a wonderful flavor. I'm gonna give French Onion Sun Chips an A. Very, very decent chip. The next flavor of Sun Chips that we have is Garden Salsa. Let's give them a try. They're okay. They're not nearly as good as the French Onion. I still give them a B though. I like the French Onion better, but these are a decent B. Now, these are the ones I'm probably most familiar with. Sun Chip Harvest Cheddar. Oh, I think these are my favorite. The French Onion are good. I really like the French Onion, but the Harvest Cheddar just has that cheddary flavor to it. I'm gonna give these an A as well. I think they're a little bit better than the French Onion, but they're not quite S. Sun Chips Harvest Cheddar is a really decent chip. You can't say that it's not. So the next one that we're gonna be trying is Tostitos Restaurant Style. Tostitos are usually reserved for like dipping in salsa or guacamole or cheese sauce or whatever, but by themselves, they're okay. These are nothing special, but they're not bad either. I'd give them like a C. They're okay. They're meant to be dipped in stuff. By themselves, they're okay though. Now, I saw these in the chip aisle and I couldn't resist. I saw them and I said, I have to try these, whatever they are. Nong Shim Shrimp Crackers. What the heck's a shrimp cracker? They're actually made from shrimp. Okay, let's try shrimp crackers. Ugh. Why would you want your chips to taste like shrimp? Oh, you know when you buy shrimp and you put them in your fridge and you leave them there for too long and they start to smell like the shrimp have gone bad and you feel weird about still cooking them and eating them because you're not sure if they're good? That's what these taste like. They taste like old shrimp that have been in your fridge for too long. Oh, why do I keep smelling the bag? I'm gonna give these an F. These are not very good. The next chips that we have is called Terra. It's real vegetable chips. So it's made from sweet potato, parsnip, kettle potato, and hatata. Apparently this company doesn't want me to open their bag. So they used 4 different vegetables to make this, so there's actually different flavors inside this one bag. Very crunchy. I've had these a few times in the past, and the flavor, it's never like amazing, but they're good. I'd give them a B. If you're in the market to try something new, give these a try. Moving on. The next one we're gonna be trying is Funyuns onion flavored rings. If you've never had Funyuns before, you're no fun. Onion flavored rings, how can you go wrong? They're okay. Like the flavor of the chip is okay. It's onion. You know what onion is. I'd honestly prefer a sour cream and onion. Funyuns I'm gonna give a D. They're all right. The next chip that we have are pork rinds. Ingredients: pork rinds, lard, salt. That's it. Okay, let's try pork rinds. Yeah, okay. Oh. Oh no, they're weird. Does anybody actually like these? I'm not even gonna eat this chip. I'm gonna put it back. It's just like a bad porky flavor. I'm gonna give these an F. Does anybody like pork rinds? The next one we're gonna be doing is hickory sticks. They're like little sticks. Little potato sticks. They're okay. They're like a plain flavor of chip. The novelty is that they're in this little stick form, but they're not the best. I give them a D. They're okay. The last chips that we're gonna be trying is Cape Cod kettle cooked potato chips. Last chip of the day, Cape Cod kettle chips. Oh, what is that weird flavor? What's that weird flavor these have? Cape Cod kettle chips, I don't like very much. I give them a D. I think there are way better chips out there.